All right, let's get started. What's up, guys? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? All right, today is Tuesday. Today's Tuesday, right? We have the B patch all day. We're gonna be watching some pro rank scrims, and then we'll also be playing some ranked games as well. I wanna use the pro scrims to see how the meta is shaping up a little bit. So right now I have Wage and Stream pulled up, but I think we also have the Torment Realm client, and we can spectate whoever we want. It's Tuesday. Yep, I lose track of time all the time. You too. So yeah, I'm starting multi-streaming again. By the way, trying to see if it works. So if you go to YouTube, !YouTube, it should show up. We're fixing things like the thumbnail
I'm
right
more
now.
dogged again.
But I think I found like an easy way to incorporate YouTube streaming into my stream settings, my OBS settings. So if you open it up, youtube.com/Frodan2, it'll probably be there on the front page. So let's say you guys hate Twitch, or for some reason Twitch isn't loading, or maybe mobile is better on YouTube, etc., etc. You can hop on over here, and I'm gonna try to see if we can do this multi-streaming thing for a while. I'm just gonna start it up again, see what happens. In the meantime, let me know if is there any problems with it. So I'll try my best to keep it. I have this thing where I can track both YouTube and Twitch chat. Really interesting that there's no S tier comps on TFT Academy. Yeah, I think I'll talk about that in a sec, but I just want to show that I can see both chats. Thanks to StreamerBot. But let's talk a little bit about meta right now while we have an opportunity, shall we? So there are no S tier comps by definition of what Dishsoap and I agreed upon. If you want to say, you know, these comps are S tier, it's only because your S tier is what are the 5 strongest comps in the game. And that's not exactly how we want to frame things. We want to have you understand, like, S tier should actually mean something instead of saying what is the best comp in the game at the moment. And I would say right now, based on our early impressions, well, I believe the big baddie is dying off, right? Aurelian Soul is a lot weaker now. And now that's allowed other comps to flourish. And I actually think if you are a 4-cost lover, the promised land might be here, you guys. Fellas, gentlemen, lads, ladies, wonderful women of TFT. I think we actually are in the promised land. I think we're finally in what could be a balanced meta playing around 4 costs. Yunara, Kaisa, Lissandra Seraphine, Demacia, Belveth. Hell, I mean, even Shadow. I mean, like, that's a lot of purple. It's a lot of purple. We'll break it down a little bit more statistically. Let's take a look at some of the scrims going on here, featuring what we got. Dishsoap. Warwick is S tier. Dude, I saw that Dishsoap put meta TFT on blast. They just basically say, like, why are you noob tricking? What in the name of noob tricking is this? Warwick in S tier. 5-cost heavy set, by the way. It is. But people finally did it. We finally complained a lot about 5 costs and 7 costs, to be fair. The 5 and 7. The 5 and 7 costs have kind of had their time in the sun, right? We've had Rise be really good. Silas be really good. Brock be really good. Is Brock 7 cost? And then we have the Aesol meta. What are the 7 costs? Oh, Zahen. Well, I mean, that's not really a 7 cost. Zahen might as well be a 15 cost or a 1 cost. Anything in between does not really matter. He rounded to 7. Is there a reason why you upload your videos on stream on your second channel on YouTube as opposed to your main channel? Yeah, so the TLDR is that YouTube changes their algorithm and what they value in a viewer all the time. And the cool thing is, it's actually not really cool, but the cool thing is they don't tell you. They just do it. And you kind of figure it out yourself. And the only reason why you find out is because other people figure it out. It's kind of like bugs in TFT, you know? You know, sometimes things are just bugged in TFT and you're like, huh, why doesn't that work? And you just don't know. And then all of a sudden you discover a Reddit thread or a Twitter post and you're like, oh, that's why. That's kind of like YouTube. And so basically we figured out something with our channel that was actually making it suboptimal to upload there and TFT Academy. And we wanted to grow the TFT Academy YouTube channel as well. And then a little bit of priority shifted where we were focusing on things like the overlay and other things like that. So the TLDR is basically YouTube caused us to consolidate our efforts into fewer channels as opposed to like uploading to all those things. That's like the TLDR. That channel is functionally retired at the moment. Because if I were to make a guide, it should go on TFT Academy at the moment. It will come back though. Okay, yeah. One day it will come back. It's just not just right now. If I'm doing any content and guide stuff, it should go on TFT Academy. If I'm doing any highlights and like patch notes review or doing TFT talks, it should go on the channel that you're watching on YouTube right now. Assuming any of you guys are. There's a few of you guys there. We'll start steady and slow. And then any VODs will go on a separate VOD channel, which just makes sense. So. Is Ssangyeop banned or just nerfed? No, Ssangyeop's not banned. It's just that Ssangyeop is very situational now. Ssangyeop is, if you look at the stats on it, Ssangyeop's win share still exists. It's still pretty high. It's just, the problem is this. I'll show you real quick. The problem with Aurelion Sol is Aurelion Sol is absolutely awful at 2-star and still extremely good at 2-star, and the difficulty is getting to 2-star. So now there's a lot of layers to Ssangyeop, which is you have to figure out if you can get him on time. And if you get him on time, can you scale him? And can you scale him? Can you get him to 2-star? And that hurdle has been hard for a lot of people to achieve. So the consistency is a lot further down, which is what you want to see right now. Ssangyeop games, they're back to being hype, and if you get to Ssangyeop, he's actually really good. But Ssangyeop's not banned. Ssangyeop's not banned. Oh, wait. I can see why you're confused, because somebody may have written in big, all capital letters, somewhere on the screen that Ssangyeop is banned. Sorry. My bad. Someone should really fire that guy. Path of the Prosperous. Prosperous Gold. Why is Dishsoap not streaming? Because he's focused. He's focused. The thing is about streaming, I think a lot of people would say, okay, you should just stream. Don't worry about us. Focus on the game. It's okay if you don't talk to us. But there's like this nagging guilt that you're not doing a good job streaming. And there's also the risk of you looking at something that's just going to distract you, you know? For example, someone would say, why not put items on Seraphine and Lissandra? Why are you carrying Orianna too? And then when you're like playing the game, that kind of stuff is distractions. So he's just trying to prep. He's trying to prep with no distractions. Even it's not even like, oh, I don't want to talk to chat. It's just more like he needs to lock in, you know? A lot of chat is actually making you reflect on things, when a lot of times in TFT, when you're playing at a high level, you want to also you need to be looking forward a lot. And so a lot of times people will ask you to keep reviewing decisions that just happened, and you don't really want to have you don't really want to spend your mental APM reviewing something that you did that you think is correct. So and this is me being a serious response and not trying to, like, you know, flame chat. A lot of times I gave like sometimes I give like a lightly sarcastic answer to poke fun at you guys. But on a serious note, like, chat is extremely distracting while I'm trying to prep. When you're trying to prep seriously. Oh my god, Prismatic Orb. 5 belts? Wait a second. What the? A 5 belts into a tactician's crown off of LiShao. What on earth is happening here? All right, do we get to see some Mel gameplay from Eggy? Mel, the stats on Mel have improved a lot. It looked really good yesterday. But I think the stats on Mel will look good because how hard she is to get to. And it's interesting that we're still not itemizing her. We're still itemizing LeBlanc. I mean, part of it was that was a hard turn. There's a lot going on. How much mana do we have until we get the rating item? 235. That's a lot. What up, Doctor? The season's going well. I'm consistently climbing while making good progress on reading Berserk. Berserk. Who's the... No, but I know this one. I know this one. So, all right, I'm not so... I would consider myself like a semi-casual. I'm not like a hardcore casual. Berserk. The writer of Berserk also wrote... I want to say... Oh, who wrote it? It's like pretty well known, right? Okay, Kentaro Miura is the author, right? Yeah, it is. What else did he write? Did he just write Berserk? No, I thought he actually wrote something else that was also really famous. Someone said like if you would like this, you would like Berserk. And I'm like, okay. I got that recommendation like a long time ago. Okay, this guy has 10 Noxus, does he? I don't think he does. Oh, he's holding it, and he has to get to 9. So now he's gonna get to 10 because of the Tactician's Crown. How many Noxus emblems does he have? He has 1. I mean, I don't think he has a second emblem. Oh, you want to reforge the emblem? Did Dishsoap miss on Yunara? It looks like he missed on Yunara, and because I think Ironbog's playing Yunara, and someone else is playing Yunara. Yeah, Dehua is playing Yunara as well. So it's a 3-way Yunara line. And Yunara, I think Ionia is going to be the number one 4 cost to play around, especially on Path to the Prosperous. But I also do think that it's not so overbearing. Like if you compare it to the S tier lines, what was it? Aesol and the patch before that was like Bilgewater. It's nowhere near as impressive as that. It's not, the strength of Yunara relative to that is nowhere near that. So we're not really. Oh, his Swain didn't cast. Oh my god. So we're not really advocating for like a S tier Yunara line. Is Soju playing? I think he's gonna. Oh, actually. Sorry. The reason why I laughed is because I remember what happened. So he actually said he was going to play these scrims, and specifically this lobby, and then he said, nah, I'm too tired. Dishsoap dropped this message and said, Soju dropped scrims and now I'm homeless. So that being said, I know that he dropped scrims. I'm pretty sure the reason why he dropped scrims is because his sleep schedule is cooked, not because he didn't want to. I personally think that if you're playing like TFT on 3 hours of sleep and you're not focused on it, it's not good prep either. So I think he just like needs to get good sleep. I think he'll join scrims tomorrow and get a sleep schedule because he's playing an EU time zone. You have to remember that this weekend's format, real quick, while we have an opportunity for Bilgewater Cup, half of the players in Americas are going to be playing in EU, right? That's why it's called the Home Cup. And half of the EU players are going to play in NA. And Soju's going to be playing in EU time zone, so he has to adjust his sleep schedule. But shouldn't that be why he's playing in scrims, though? Because these scrims start early. Hasn't Yunara been the 4-cost go-to for the past few weeks? I would say, yeah. I would say that she's basically Yunara has been good the whole set. I think there's only like a brief period of time where she wasn't good, and I would say that was like a very short window. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think she's like, because the thing is, if Yunara was bad, then your Rageblade starts, you would be very homeless. Speaking of being homeless, you would be a homeless Rageblade player if Yunara was bad. So I'm pretty sure her being good this set is a good thing. And also, Ionia being like the paths creates enough varied play patterns where I think it's fine. Pay attention to Lissandra Seraphine, by the way. Lissandra Seraphine, this is like the A tier comp for AP. So if you're looking for AP right now, Liss Seraphine is going to be something that you need to incorporate into your play. What's the idea behind backline Titans? That's a good question. So Titans, this, by the way, is because he missed Yunara, and he's late on the jump. But the reason why it's good on Yunara is because Yunara has AP scaling that gives her attack speed. You see for the next 4 seconds, gain 113, 119, 121. The Titans is giving her a lot of attack speed. Every time we're hovering over, it's like a bigger stack. And so it benefits her in a pretty meaningful way. If you look at other AP carries, let's look at Misfortune, for example. The AP scales her wave damage. That's what the blue fireball is. The first wave deals physical damage, the rest deals bonus physical damage, and that's an AP scale. So Titans is not that good on Misfortune compared to Yunara. And then you have the added benefit. There's like a secondary benefit where you get damage amp, right? At full stacks, which is kind of nice. 10% damage amp is like 35-40% of a giant slayer. That's not bad. It's just overstated. So you get a bunch of AD, you get a bunch of damage amp, and the crowd control is nice as well, especially if you're in this situation that Dishsoap's in, which is your Misfortune has to be in the bottom left. So if someone puts a Swain here, they're gonna stun the Misfortune. Although I believe the timing of it isn't going to line up correctly. So I'm pretty sure that Titans won't stop the first stun, but it'll stop the second stun. So that's the full comprehensive answer. Rise 2 for Canbizz. Oh my god. This guy reached true peak. True cap. You got to move items to Rise 2 somehow. We're playing items on Azir. I would probably want to pop and put items on Rise instead. Good lord, his board is just so full. Pop. AP item for Rise, probably. You can also go for an item for Renekton. Oh, he's putting these spats or the Tactician's Crown because Earth gives 15% attack speed and mana. Oh, okay, that's clever. I like that. I didn't think about that. Dude, Canbizz is so strong. This was honor roll? Wait, this guy took honor roll and played 4 costs? What the heck? Is honor roll that broken? I must have missed the beginning of the game. Do I have context on this? Oh man, I wish I could watch the beginning of this game. This guy took honor roll, which is usually a reroll composition augment, and then played into Lissandra Seraphine. There must have been something I missed. Loot sub. And that buffs are looking good. I have to say, this is actually a really promising game because it shows that you can play some alternative flex lines and find success, because it was not looking good for Dishsoap. 3-way Ionia contest, and he ends up beating all of them. Sorry, 4-way Ionia contest, because Rico was going for it. Plays an alternative carry into Misfortune, outplaces all of them. If you are a fan of that kind of TFT, you love to see it. That's a very promising sign. Now, obviously, you would wish that he did better than 4th place, but I mean, the fact that he beats a 4-way contest and decides to just pivot to something else. Oh my god. Yeah, Dishsoap's the GOAT. Are you aware the YouTube thumbnail is still KO? Yeah, we're fixing it. Sorry. I didn't warn my YouTube editors today that I didn't warn my YouTube guys that I was gonna stream on YouTube as well. So I just said, hey guys, I feel like streaming on YouTube today, and then they're like, now they have to just deal with it. Life of working with a content creator. I just wake up and decide to do it. My bad. So many items. I think it's loot sub. It's loot sub. So, dude, Set is an absolute beast, man. I'm pretty sure no one has talked about this for a while because it just goes on the radar, but I'm pretty sure Set is kind of OP. Like, I would say that out of all the 5-cost 2-stars that can carry right now, like 5-cost, like true 5-cost carries that isn't just unlock based, isn't this guy actually number 1? Just think about it. So the non-unlocked, right? Because the unlock, because you can say like, oh, you know, Rye's not even the 5-cost. But Ziggs, I don't know, maybe Mel's buffed or anything like that. whatever. But this guy is like the true. This guy is the 5-cost carry, man. He is so gross, and no one's really complaining about him. I think it's probably because he's so attractive and cool. What do you think about this mogul male augment? I think it's really underrated. I think that it's hard to play around. You're talking about Golden Dragon, right? The one that Dishsoap had. I think it's underrated. Some people think it's actually quite good. Wait a second. Hold up. Okay, he sold that. This guy actually unlocked the dino. And I was like, he has Infinity Edge. Is there something we can do here? But no. He is the boss after all. That's true, man. Is Soju playing scrims? He dropped.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
He signed up and then he dropped. I think he's gonna join tomorrow. I think Soju needs to adjust his sleep schedule first. He unfortunately just did the thing where because he took a couple days off, he messed up his sleep schedule because he was staying up too late. Classic. I mean, it's funny because when you finally get days off, you know what you do? You ruin everything. You stay up too late. You don't eat well. Develop bad habits. Did the Dishsoap coaching Frodan stream happen? Oh, we're gonna do that after the part of the problem is that this set the schedule is so back to back. We got back from the Paris Open, and then we did the TPC event, and then we did Tactician's Cup, and then Box did his Box Bash, and then now we're doing TPC this weekend. Then next weekend is the Tactician's Cup, and the weekend after that is another TPC event, and then we'll finally have a break. So the issue is that we haven't really had time to really sit down and do it when both of us have been available, and that's our fault. You know, I didn't have to opt into all those things, but we just been really busy. All right, man. Seraphine. On a roll into 4-cost and 5-cost is really unusual. You don't really see that, so I'm looking forward to it. Best comp to play right now when you don't have an opener? You mean like loose streak? Or just anything that's open flex? I would say that if you want to play open right now, this is just data-driven stuff. If you want to look at our tier list, I'd probably say Yunara is like a really decent fallback option, because you don't really need any units besides Shen. And I would say Seraphine. The difficulty with the Kaisa and Demacia is for Void, you really want Rift Herald. You can delay Rift Herald. I've started Void as late as 3-1 and have had success with Kaisa. It's just that you have to play an alternative front line and wait for Rift Herald to unlock at the end of stage 4. But if it's anything later than 3-1, I think you're just not gonna get Rift Herald to stage 5, and that's just too long. And then Demacia, you need the problem with Demacia is unlocking Galio, right? You need the cheap Demacians. If you don't get that, then you're gonna be in trouble. So, would you roll for Bard if you're opening into Yunara? That ship has sailed, I think. I don't think people are doing that very much anymore because it's really expensive gold wise. Because in the past, the reason why it was good is because in the past, losing with Bard would give you 2 rerolls on stage 3, and now it gives 1. And the reason why it works better for certain reroll comps is because Bard can also print you the units. So if you're playing Bard in Sona reroll, for example, Bard can print you Jarvan and Sonos and is likely to do so. So that's different. That's fundamentally different than playing Bard for a 4-cost, unless you're playing Bard into a 4-cost line that incorporates the like Demacia in Bard is also okay, even if you're pushing levels, because well, you still want the Jarvans and the Sonas and stuff like that. So it's kind of hard. I wouldn't say one or the other. Potato sandwich, thanks for the sub, by the way. Appreciate you, man. I don't see Bards anymore. No, Bards is definitely it's definitely something you can play for. It's just not something common. Mel's feeling really good. I haven't seen Mel being played as the primary focus. The person that we just saw playing Mel was who's the person that just played Mel? I think it was Eggy, and he did okay. He was like top 4. It didn't look like it was dominant though. Let me see if I can get the scrim sheets. I think Cam probably has it. Let me look at Cam's thing. Exclamation point scores. We're waiting for the next game basically. Scores. Oh, he doesn't have the score sheet.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yo, you got Scrim score sheet? Actually, I might have it with Wet Jungler. Let me see. Wait, Wet Jungler may have given it to me. Oh, I have it. Okay, so we have January 27th. So the Scrim sheet right now, we're 2 games in. We're going to play 6 games total. So that was game 2 of 6. Save. Oh, Bopster. Thank you for. Sorry, I have a new interface, and it's confusing me with people who follow the channel. I think probably not that I don't appreciate you guys following me, but sometimes I like don't know where to look, so I need to figure that out. How do I filter that? I'll figure that out later. But thank you, Bopster. Is Soju scrimming? He decided to take today off. He'll be back tomorrow. He'll be back tomorrow. But yeah, the people who are man, Wasianiverson with a 1-1. Dude, Wasian is super locked. I have my power ranking as Wasian 1, Dishsoap 2. And then I think there's starting, not that I want to say it's really big, but they're starting to gap between them and Setsuko again. I think Setsuko is really this set. I was like kind of high on Setsuko because he was climbing to rank 1, and I'm still high on him in general. But I have to say that I think the other guys are starting to pull a little bit ahead again. It's not like Setsuko isn't a fantastic, one of the top players of the server, if not one of the best players in the world. But I think that, you know, like Dishsoap also hit rank 1 and held it for a while as well. So like, what I want to see a tournament. I want to see some tournament performance out of him again. But it's not like he didn't go to Worlds recently in set 14 and also was in contention for going far there. But I would say that I would probably say Wasian 1. Dishsoap 2, Setsuko 3rd. That's currently where top 3 is. We have Rise Ensemble. Here we go.
Dark corners of Runeterra are better left unseen.
Is there a table prediction of what unit Bard produces when you win? It's like kind of random. It's like kind of random. I don't think people actually know how it works. My theory is, my leading theory is that it's a 50% chance of getting something tailored to your board or not. And if it's tailored to your board, it's a 1 or a 2 cost. But there's also another theory, by the way, that Bard also gives you units based on his star level. Have you ever played Bard and you've gotten a 4 cost before, or even a 5 cost? I remember Bard one time printed me an Aurelian Soul, but back when I played on PBE. But I think I don't remember how that happened, but I think someone told me like if your Bard is a higher star level, it can give you even better things like that. So I don't think people really know is the issue. Where's Soju in your ranking? Right now I have him in top 10. I think I have him somewhere like... So yesterday I filled out a form, but they didn't ask me to rank them. They asked me to give them a rating. A star level between 1 to 10. I gave Soju an 8. So I think that probably puts him top 5 because I didn't put that many people in the top 8 or like an 8. So I have him pretty high because his performance has been really good. Even though he's kind of memed on all the time, his performances in the pro circuit has been the best out of anybody outside of people going for the world championship. Okay, let's talk about the emblems real quick. Piltover, Noxus, and Warden. Get to see a Noxus game. Failured, Son, and Slayer. Maybe we get to see some Failured Warwick. Some Cold Dog. Ishtal, Longshot, and Slayer. Okay, a little bit more open-ended, but we got Ishtal. Piltover, Invoker, wow, and Disrupt. Wow, that's really good. Piltover, Invoker, Disruptor, Yordle, Defender, and a Vanquisher emblem. I was told that Vanquisher Mel is really good. Also, Vanquisher Draven, gold printing machine. So he's probably going to double dupe immediately, go for Draven too, start going off the races. Zhenbai, this guy is one of the best CN players from last set. He's made Worlds, I think, back-to-back sets. And in scrims, he was averaging like a 3.0. And so everyone was pegging him as the #1 China player. And he made it really, really far at Worlds last set. Was it last set? Hold on. Zhenbai, TFT. Let me make sure I'm not lying to you guys here. Zhenbai. Oh, he made top 15, but a lot of people like were pegging him as like one of the best newcoming players. He got 5th at set 14, and he made it in set 15 back Worlds. Yeah, and so people were like really saying this guy is really, really good. And then Dishsoap has Bilge Water. Okay, maybe some Bilge action. It's awesome that he's a total enigma. You're talking about Soju. Yeah. Stage level probably matters as well. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, I'm not sure exactly how Bard rules work, but there's definitely something going on there. There's definitely something there. Did you find the scores? Yeah, I have the score sheet. So right now they're in the middle of game. They just started game 3. The highest score person in this lobby is Dishsoap. We can follow different LiShao. LiShao is probably the most successful winning TFT player from China in the past 2.5 years. But I guess Huanmei winning has brought that back a little bit. Huanmei winning the Open. But LiShao won EWC, and he made multiple final lobbies and top placements in both mobile and PC China regionals. He's like one of those kind of gamers, you know. He actually made the finals in both mobile and PC in the same set. So he was playing mobile TFT and PC TFT. I don't think anyone has done that, by the way. I think he's the only player who's done that. Both mobile and PC TFT in the same set, made regionals, made finals. It's pretty impressive. I don't know about you guys, but mobile TFT is hard for me. There was a player in the Box Bash. Her name was Unicorn. Yuna plays tablet TFT, and she says she plays worse on PC. She only plays on tablet. She competed on the final day of the Box Bash on her tablet. She was the #1 point scorer on the final day. She scored like 100-something points for Team Robin. Was it Team Robin? Might have been Team Wajan. No, Wajan wasn't there. I think it was Team Robin. I think she scored the #1 points for Team Robin for the whole day. And she plays on tablet. And when we were scrimming on the new patch on 16.3 on PBE, she was like talking about how bad she was playing because she's not used to playing on PC. It's crazy, man. Wajan wasn't the box. No, but I was talking about the final day. Let's take a look at the Draven. Where's the Draven player? He lost. Oh my gosh. Vanquisher Draven. He generated no gold. No gold so far. So he duped his Draven and lost. Ouch. But the good news is maybe he'll be able to get like Rage Blade. Is Draven Prio Kraken first item still? It's been a while since I played Draven, so forgive me. Tablet is not that bad, but phone is terrible.
Quality pay-per-view.
Wajan went last in Box Bash? No, Emily Wang went last. It was it was Box and Emily Wang tied for last, and then they played a 4v4 to say who would be definitively last. And Emily Wang, Box won, and Team Emily Wang finished 8th. Which is very nice of them because, let me see, exclamation point scores. Which is very nice of them because Team Box was behind by a lot. They were behind by a lot. Emblem, Ensemble. If you look at it, Team Box was 220, Team Emily Wang was 270. We barely missed the finals by a few placements. And so the reason why the big gap is because they got the points carried over, so we missed by a little bit. Savings account. Let me check the Ionia real quick. Ionia's Path of the Enlightened, which is EXP. Okay, Dishsoap with a Deathblade slam. Interesting. Deathblade, Bilgewater, Disruptor, Arcanist. He's cooking. He's cooking a little bit. We'll see what he's got. Zhenbai with Calculated Loss, playing Warwick. Loose Streak Warwick. I think Warwick theoretically makes sense from Loose Streak because you can unlock Singed. So 65 HP, unlock Singed. Let's see though. What's this guy's Ishtil quest? This guy's Ishtil quest is lose 3 in a row, so he just got it. So we'll go back to LiShao here in a sec. They should do more creator events. I think Box is really happy about it. I think he's going to try to do one every set. The problem, so I really enjoyed coaching for the Box Bash, but one issue that I ran into is a lot of my students didn't want coaching on stream. So not like they didn't want the coaching or they didn't like my coaching. It's more like they weren't available or they didn't want to do VOD review. So I kept saying, like, I think you guys heard some of it as well. Like, I was like, hey, do you guys want to do any VOD review? And I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm like, okay. I'm not going to force them to do that. I'm not dank memes. I'm not going to sit and yell at them and say, sit down, we're VOD reviewing. You have to send me the VOD. Because if Emily Wang said no to dank memes, he would say, no. We're going to go through this game. So I actually didn't do a lot. I did a lot of my coaching off stream. I did most of my coaching off stream. I coached a lot. I actually did a lot of hours ago. You know what I should have done? I should have just recorded. I should have just recorded the session. Maybe upload that like randomly to some VOD's channel or something like that, so you guys can see the behind. I'll do that next time. If I somehow get students again that don't want on-stream coaching very much, I'll probably just record the sessions off stream. I don't remember when Warwick got good. They just made the requirements, the unlock requirements, easier. Frodan's players also had day jobs. Well, I mean, Admiral Baru's day job is a streamer. Alex is a TikToker. So I guess he was like, the problem with Alex is that he said yes to the event, but he already scheduled trips to do things. Like he scheduled a snowboarding trip with friends that he couldn't get out of. And Selfie does work a full-time job, so. Yeah, you know what? Team Frodan did pretty good, even with a team of plumbers and janitors, honestly. Everyone else had full-time content creators, and we had a bunch of people who couldn't even focus on TFT. True. Coaching on stream is kind of stressful. It's understandable. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. Listen, that's why I didn't pressure them, right? Do you know the #1 reason why more people who play TFT don't stream it is because they just don't like dealing with chat pressure. TFT is a game where it's very, very, very easy to feel stupid. Like, very easy to feel stupid. And get scrutinized too much, right? On like every little micro detail. Why didn't you do this? Wait, you mispositioned this. Wait, you forgot this. Oh my god, you lost a gold here. And for a lot of people, it's not for everyone as well, so. And chat will make fun of your coaching. Yeah, I have to say that the people whose mental I respect the most in TFT, I respect Soju and Emily Wang's mental the most. I do not understand how much fortitude it takes to deal with the harassment. I'm sure the money helps a lot, right? The fact that they're both very wealthy now from being laughed at, but I don't think I could personally handle it myself. Magic roll in 2. So the question for Dishsoap is he has savings account and he has magic roll. So what is he going to be spiking into, right? Oh, wait, this guy's playing the Heavy as a Crown tech. Okay, Heavy as a Crown is apparently very good on Jinx. He's going to play Jinx Warwick, Heavy as a Crown. Interesting. Hey, Frodan, first time in a long time. I've gone bot for several games in a row. My question is, how do you keep a level head when everything is Mort's fault? Well, it turns out if you blame others for your decisions and you refuse to accept the consequences of your actions, then it's a lot easier to move on with your life. So no matter what, you have to stay the course. Keep blaming others. Never accept accountability. And when confronted with reality, just ignore it. Swipe some RP, pay money to Riot Games, and let the dopamine of opening up and gambling your income away for JPEGs on a screen wash away the tears. So LiShao is going to be... LiShao is going for Brock. I'm just not sure what Dishsoap's going for, right? What's a line that plays Arcanist and Dishsoap? I guess just Piltover. Piltover can technically work for that. Because you play Seraphine and you can have Nico Vi. Oh, he's playing Kog'Maw. He's playing... Oh, is he playing Rift Herald? Oh, okay. They did nerf the Disruptor Emblem though. So it goes from 30 to 20, so that's a pretty big deal. Thanks, Frodan. I'll take this advice into other aspects of my life. Okay, cool. Your mileage may vary, by the way. You may or may not experience some mildly uncomfortable social situations, but most importantly, do not ever cite where you learned this from, because I will deny it, and you will have no evidence to support your claim. I gamble my paychecks on cardboard. Dude, I saw this pack opening of some guy opening up like a Pokemon, the origins of Pokemon, the first set. And he opened up back-to-back Charizards. Like the first one was like the hollow one, and the second one was like the super rare hollow one. It was crazy. But that is like I'm not even joking, it's like a $30,000 pack that he just opened. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. How do you use the Yodel spat in the Draven player spot? Just play the Yodel emblem. The Yodel emblem is just it's just a bunch of stats. It's 20 AD, 20 AP, 30 armor, 30 MR, and also when you activate Yodel, you get HP and attack speed. It's just a little bit of everything. It's you know the artifact Infinity Force? It's like that. It's just there's nothing wrong with it. It's almost like starring. If you just put it up on a unit, it's almost like starring up the stats in a way. Like if you put it on a 1-star Darius, it's almost like you have a 2-star Darius now. Although it doesn't really turn a 2-star into a 3-star, so that heuristic does not check out. But it's like a solid item. Is Dishsoap savings not fucked now? He'll get it. He'll get it when he gets it. Don't worry. He'll get it when he gets it. Another thing about augments with this kind of situation is I think Dishsoap has recognized that if he doesn't spend his gold, he's going to bleed out too much. This is actually... So it's funny because yesterday I did a talk on... a fundamentals talk on econ, right? And I talked about how you're not making enough gold. I'm eventually going to make a video that counters that point, which is you don't care about HP enough. You care too much about gold and not enough HP. And the funny thing about TFT is it's constantly like you waver back and forth between different concepts, right? That's why the game is so goddamn confusing, because sometimes you're supposed to go against what you were learning. And so in this instance, Dishsoap says, you can't just max your gold. You're going to have no HP. If you don't have the HP, you can't play for a good placement. And so right now he's saying, I will get to my savings account, just not for a while. What up, Salison? Happy to catch your stream. Your VODs are probably why I got from plat to unranked. Nice. Congratulations. Plat is good. If you can get the plat, though, I'm pretty sure the difference between plat and emerald is simply slightly more time investment. You can get the emerald. I'm pretty confident. I know because I basically coached a plat emerald player to diamond during the box bash. I have to get the habit out of calling it boot camp. I keep thinking like, oh, I'm just called box boot camp, but it's the box bash.
Strength is starting to catch my eye.
I find myself greeting for Biss too much. Do you have any tips for greeting Biss? Yeah, Biss is fake. Biss is fake. I'm gonna make an analogy that doesn't actually hold up to scrutiny, so don't think too much into it. But a lot of times when people are thinking about like what is the right, like, oh, this is like the perfect like, yeah, okay, it's a bad analogy. Okay, I'm not gonna say it because it's actually gonna get some. It's gonna put out some really bad ideas about stuff. I was gonna say it's a lot like dating, but it's not. Just slam your items, man. It's not worth it. Let me ask you this. I have another way of framing it. If making this Rage Blade gave you minus 10 HP every time you build it, do you think Rage Blade is good? No, because in dating, people greed for Biss all the time, and it's not true because Biss is fake. especially when it comes to dating. But it's not a good example. Let's just stop the analogy there and let's move on. Let me ask you a different question. If making this IE on Kai'Sa was minus 15 HP, would you make it? You would probably say no, right? And that's what happens when you greed Biss. Especially if you greed double Biss. If you greed double Biss like Shojin IE and it was minus 25 HP, you would be like, wow, that item sucks. Just slam your dates. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying just send sometimes. It's all good. So 2 people are playing Kai'Sa. We have Ash Tryndamere. I want to see Ash Tryndamere, yeah? This guy got buffed, not in the B patch, but the A patch. So let's see how good it can be. He's playing Freljord. Interesting. Oh, because the Slayer Emblem... The Slayer Emblem gives Tryndamere a free slot. Now he's going to play into Tryndamere. And I'm also pretty sure that that 7 Freljord is quite good. Especially because there's more and more melee carries now being worked into the game. But the issue with 7 Freljord is you don't want to... Like, you don't want to play Ash Tryndamere unless you have a good reason to. And also, you need, like, multiple emblems to unlock it. Or you need multiple emblems to unlock it. Either you're playing 2 Freljord emblems or you're playing Ash Tryndamere. Because you don't want to play the Sandra and Anivia Invokers and then have Ash Tryndamere on your board to play 7. It doesn't make sense. It's just the unit quality is too low. So, but I do think 7 Freljord is like very beefy, very, very beefy. Especially if the emblem on a frontline unit is just nasty. He can't unlock Volver? Not yet, not yet. He's getting there. He's getting there. I'm currently watching Box and a high tier gameplay. I feel like such a gap. Oh, that's okay. I mean, the fun thing about, trust me, don't be in a rush to get to the highest levels of play in TFT. I actually look back upon the times when I was a hard stuck diamond player at the beginning of TFT, because the first couple sets of TFT, I was hard stuck diamond, like hard stuck diamond. My profile can back it up. And I have to say that it was some of the most frustrating but beautiful times in TFT. Now, the thing is, like, when you get, like, good at TFT, you see the game differently. And it's hard not to focus on its faults constantly. And it's hard. Sometimes it can be hard to see the beauty of things because you're too close to it, you know? You're too engaged. You're too engaged. It's like, I mean, that actually applies to a lot of things as well. Especially if it's like a hobby that turns into like your job. Wow, LiShao was dead. He unlocked Brock and just died. So you have to, so I would say don't be in such a rush. Don't be like, oh my God. Because the thing about Box is that Box loves TFT. It's one of his favorite games right now. It's probably one of his favorite games ever. But he also is miserable a lot of times because he also sees what TFT is not, because he just likes to do the for fun stuff while being a high-level player. And those kinds of things can sometimes have difficulties coexisting. It's very difficult to be a competitive high-level player and also want to be for fun and click Curse Crown every single time you see it, you know? It's hard to do both. It's not that they can't coexist, it's that it's difficult to. Okay, so Dishsoap hit a lot of the board, but he's still not entirely stable yet because he's win-loss-win. If he can win out the rest of the stage, he probably top 4s. Kubixon has the big... So here's the big difficulty of Mel. Mel has this very difficult quest of finishing in best of 2, and if you don't get in best of 2, you're not going to get Mel easily. And I think Kubixon is in best of jail. Zhenbai is playing Warwick. He's playing Yordle Warwick. Playing Yorwick. Heavy User Crown Jinx is allegedly very good, but I don't know how good it is in like a support carry role with Warwick versus being primary. Oh my God, looking pretty good though. I mean, I don't think he loses this fight. If he loses this fight, it's not because of Jinx. Okay, not bad. Ash Tryndamere kind of doing his thing. We have a Dino set up right from the tilt over. That's also really interesting. Oh my God, Double's cooking a lot. What is going on here? Invoker Annie, Disruptor T-Hex. I don't get what's fun to people about bad augments. Really? It's because the greater the risk, the greater the payoff. People love the idea of the unknown, and if you can make something work while it's underperforming, I'm surprised you don't understand the psychology of why winning with something that's bad is more fun. I'm surprised by that. That might be the first time I've ever heard someone say, like, I don't understand what's fun about winning with, like, underdog strategies. Dude, this Warwick is nuts. I'm convinced, man. Crown Jinx is quite good. Oh, you get it holistically, but you don't personally get it. Yeah, I guess what you mean to say is you can't relate to it. Because you care about winning too much. You're too much of an alpha Chad. Not like us virgin chuds who just click on Recombab every single time we see it. Can you read what Crown does? Yeah, so Crown says it's basically like an Archangel's for your carry, but it also gives an AD. So every 2 seconds, gain 10 AD and ability power every 2 seconds. Oh, sorry. I read that wrong. But yeah, it's just scaling AD and AP as the fight goes on. But if it's on a tank, it gives you HP regen. A lot of times people put it on carries. You can put it on tanks. It's pretty risky to do so. You have to make sure you have a super tank. I think like a unit that people would put it on is Scion 3, for example. But a lot of people do not put it on tanks. Because if you die, if the holder dies, you lose the fight instantly, so they don't want to do that. Isn't that broken for a champ that can do both AD and AP? What are we talking about? Crown? Isn't it broken on a champ that can do AD and AP? There's not that many of them, though. Is the thing. There's not that many. Wow, this Tryndamere is absolutely cooking everybody. Too much value, Tryndamere. Is Tryndamere back? Why is this quick striker on Wukong? It is Emblem Ensemble, so it's a lot of shenanigans. I guess the question is, who else would it go on? Who else should it go? I guess it could go on Ziggs. The reason why he has it, and this is actually going to go into our items fundamental, is that it's much better to have 3 items on unit than 2 items and split and then 1 item on someone else. You'd rather have 3 items on it, even though it's not that good. Also, it heals a little bit, so on takedown he might heal 10% HP. That's not bad. But you would say like, oh well, quick tracker should be on like Seraphine or something, good for the attack speed. Then his Wukong would have 2 items. And all I'm going to say is, if you have 2 items, you don't have a fully dressed Warwick yet. You got to put pants on that boy. If Wukong's one of your tanks, you got to put pants on that monkey. Otherwise, well, I mean, try going out in public with only a shirt and shoes and no pants. And you tell me what happens. Trin is actually trash, but with 3-star and mittens, it's actually good. I mean, yeah, or I mean, the best artifact by far on Tryndamere is Rapid Fire Cannon, and it's not even close. And it's actually truly broken. And I'm not even saying that as a TFT, streamer or whatever. It's actually broken. Look at the performance. It's more than twice as good as mittens, and each 10th gets increasingly harder to get, by the way, as it continues to improve. Like the gap between a 1.0 and a 1.1 is bigger than 1.0 to 0.9. It's just crazy. So it's actually truly broken on Tryndamere. RFC is disgusting on this guy. Like, it actually takes it from like a C tier cop, because if you have Quicksilver on Tryndamere, 4.5, and it's the best craftable item on him. So it's good. It's a good item on Tryndamere. To a 3.6. It jumps from like C tier to S tier. It's not even exaggeration. It's completely busted. So if you get rapid fire cannon, you should definitely be angling Tryndamere of some kind. You're finally on YouTube. I'm trying, man. I'm trying out this new like YouTube stream, multi-streaming thing. I'm on YouTube and Twitch, trying it out. I found a useful tool that can automatically do it, so I don't have to manually set it all the time. Because part of it was there's like a bunch of manual things you had to do. But YouTube finally created some settings that helped me with it. So. The Automata Blender Nocturne. That's right, man. That's actually true. They do this every set. There's like a 2-cost melee artifact abuser. It's just like it's completely mid/terrible without artifacts, but with artifacts, he turns into Gojo. Just deletes everything. I need to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen. I feel like I'm out of date with the nephews. All of them are so hyped over something, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I don't even really understand. Are we in the holy grail of balance? The early signs are promising. I would say that let's hold off on saying that that we're in a good balance state. But I would say the first, like definitively, but I would say the first ballot returns are looking promising so far. I would say that if you were to define S tier as the top 5 comps of the patch, then yes, there are S tier comps. But I would say that everything looks within reason at the moment. This Piltover Dino player is kind of cooking, man. He's got Darkened Scythe, Disruptor, Giant Slayer. This is double 61, the first ever TFT World Champion from set 3 from France. EU's only world champion. And also just incredibly accomplished across the board. He's gotten to multiple World Finals lobby since. He almost won set, I want to say 11. He was second. No. That was something. But doubles very good. And so he also cooks up some of these comps. He's playing Invoker Annie. Like, what is this board, man? He's playing Invoker Annie, Darkened Sight, Disruptor Dino. He's greeting Ornn. Somehow has a 0 on his board for the Disruptor, and he's farming the Shurima. He's winning out. Wait, Dishsoap played Lose Streak Kaisa with savings account. And I think the unfortunate thing is I think both the Kaisa players went 5-6. Neither of them could really get their snowball going. And I have to say that Lose Streak in general on triple Emblem portal is pretty risky. Just because some people hit like really ridiculous Exodia combos, but sometimes you just have no choice, right? Oh my god. Is that even good? I mean, Prowler's Claw, Jewel Lotus has good synergy. Your team gets crit chance and crit strike damage ability can crit. And then he has Prowler's Claw. Oh, what up, Dishsoap? There were 3 Exodias on 2-1. 6 is good. I mean, yes, sometimes you just get hit by the Exodias, and it is what it is. It's sad that Bilge is unplayable. Oh my. Whoa. Where's this Dino aiming? I wonder if he actually got weaker. Oh! I don't think so. I don't think so. It looks like he's still winning, but... what are we talking about? Oh, Bilge. We don't know if Bilgewater's unplayable. Misfortune definitely... She is objectively stronger. It's entirely possible that Bilgewater has to reframe some of the the heuristics that it developed over the set so far. So I wouldn't say like Bilgewater's unplayable. I would definitely say that Bilgewater doesn't look that much better though. Fizz, I want to say one thing. Fizz did not look bad in the games that I played yesterday and watched. Fizz actually looks like he's kind of good again. So good news to all the fish lovers out there. The buff to Fizz definitely looks like it's something. Oh my god! What is this dino? Okay, but I'm pretty sure Mittens Volibear, Mittens Tryndamere, isn't this like double Exodia? Because this guy actually farmed another perfect artifact for his setup while having too much value and Sweet Treats and Ornn. Like Sweet Treats is actually so illegal and uncalled for on too much value reroll with Emblem Ensemble. Like how much HP does this board have with Failure at Emblem? His Braum has 4,440 HP without true tank items. Without true tank, he's playing Even Shroud Sunfire, and this guy has more HP than 6 Bruiser carries or tanks. It's crazy, man. His board is actually just so illegal. How is this even allowed? It's actually just so gross, man. I mean, Dishsoap was right. 6 is pretty good for a setup like this. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. How is this even remotely allowed? Double's board is actually so cool. If you input this board into a team planner, it averages in the ones. I'm actually convinced that it averages in the ones. If you put this team planner in like a data explorer of like, okay, what happens if you put all this stuff? It's probably been only done like twice. But because we're just like dealing with some absolute utter nonsense in Emblem ensembles. Oh, wait. That's actually good for Annie, right? Form a pack with the highest health allied champion. If they die, get 10 mana regen. I mean, it's better than Nashor's. Oh, no, he has Jeweled Lotus. Oh. He has no removers. Oh, that's brutal. Well, I mean, you can't blame him because of all the shenanigans going on. No removers. Another interesting dynamic, by the way, is that Ssangyeop has put his towers up here. So if he puts a dino there, then it kills it and stuns the dino, maybe. Also, if I remember correctly, based off matchups, wasn't Tryndamere a counter to the dino back when we played the T-Hex patch? Oh my god. Okay, okay. Blacksmith. So we got a blacksmith upgrade. Now we got a blacksmith upgrade. Seeker's Arm Guard. Who's that go on? I mean, you could put that on a carry, so like Volibear, for example. And then I actually don't know who's the best holder of Seekers here. Oh, you can put it on Ornn. Oh, right. Just for the HP. You right. Move the adaptive. Okay. He didn't reposition, though. He took so long to think about his items. Didn't actually reposition. No, he did. Oh, my God. The Korean APM. Ssangyeop. Dude, I'm just saying, when League of Legends, like the goats of League of Legends retire, and they are past their prime, and they realize that TFT is a superior game for their skill set. When Chovy finally hangs it up, still winless, still ringless. When Faker decides that he needs one more good laugh to smite Chovy down again, Faker versus Chovy, the APM, you guys are not ready for that. That guy had half a second to swap his board after his item choice, and he actually pulled it off in the half second I swapped away. Crazy. All right. Wasian streaming his game, right? The reason why I think it's good to spectate these games is because you wouldn't be able to see it otherwise. Oh wait, I can't spectate their games? Oh, Sage. Where's Ironbog? I think Dehua was in a lobby with Kubixon. Okay, their lobby's unspectatable. Sage. Okay, let's go into Kiyoon's game then. Or who do you guys want to watch? Prestivent. Prestivent's in game with Wasian. Let's do that. Oh, private profile. Can you imagine the professional TFT scene, Chovy versus Faker? Oh yeah, I absolutely can. And it is glorious, you guys. It is glorious. Because the thing is, I believe Chovy versus Faker, but the thing is, there's 6 other players, right? Finally, we can see a world championship on the line with Chovy and Faker, and North America in contention to win. It's possible. Imagine saying that in 2016, 10 years ago, when you're like, yeah, I could see a world where North America could beat Faker. Are you sure this is PB and not TR? Oh, this is TR. Sorry. You are correct. This is TR. Faker and Soju in the same lobby. That's right. 2 goats, man. The double goats. All right, we got Marcel P. Lose 3 in a row. Prestivent. This is Path to the Prosperous, and it's Golden Gala. Golden Gala. The thing about Prosperous is that it's going to encourage like a 3-way Ionia contest. Although Wasian has an AP. He's Archangel Slam. That'll be interesting to see what he does with that then. Marcel with Ishtal. Prestivent with Trade Sector. Trade Sector is... You can play it in as a reroll line, or you can play it as a 4-cost line. Both are viable. Both are viable. Pilfer. Salvage Bin. Legion of Threes. Ionia, right? So he's going to play into Ionia. Another Ionia setup. And another Legion of Threes into Demacia. A lot of Emblem play right now. Okay. I mean, Emblems are still good, even though they nerfed it. I think Faker will want to chill after his league career. He's going to disappear. We'll see. Because the thing about athletes and competitors after they retire is that they think they want to take it easy. Oh, it's nice not having to practice. Oh, it's nice not having to stress a performance. Oh, I don't have to deal with like the crazy fans. But your identity of your life is so tied up in what you've been in high performance that if you don't have something to fill up the void, there's a pretty good chance that you get suckered into something else. They say every athlete dies twice, right? It's your pro career death and your actual death. Maybe if Faker retires, he's gonna get so bored that he has to do something. And if there's anything that I know Faker loves a lot, on top of winning and of course, you know, helping out the League of Legends scene, is I think Faker really likes money. So if there's enough money for him, if it's lucrative enough for him to compete in TFT, I think he would do it. I mean, can you blame him? He won't disappear. He's Korea's most famous celebrity. They waived his military service. Really? He's Korea's most famous celebrity? Faker? I mean, I saw him with government officials. Dude, he was being honored by like the president of the country at like some political dinner thing. And they were awarding him top honors. He really is. Oh my God. I didn't even realize. I thought, like, even more than the K-pop idols and stuff like that. I mean, I guess if you asked me to name a more famous Korean celebrity than him, I don't think I could, actually. I can name you, like, a member of 17 or BTS. I don't even know if that's true. Look on Marcel's quest. I did. It was lose 3 in a row. Now he lost here twice. So. Okay, so 2 Ionia, 2 Demacia. Wasian's probably going to play Seraphine. He's playing some Seraphine. This is actually a good line to study. But he's streaming, so. And we have Ishtal Quest from Marcel. And then Prestivent is open-ended. I think he's Void. I think he wants to rack up the Void. No Iron Carapace Void. It's going to be a little bit weaker. And then Maikel was in my unit. So a lot of 4-cost play. This is what you guys wanted, right? This is the promised land of 4-cost. Actually, I wonder if Prestivent is open to something else. He slammed his first items as defensive. Protector's Vow and Even Trout. I wonder if he's open to other things like... I want to say some reroll. Oh, this is not Prestivent. Sorry, this is Maikel. Sorry, just that Trade Sector... You can reroll, and I was wondering if he was open if he had Trace Sector, I was wondering if he was open to playing Yasuo reroll, but I don't think he is right now. Are there any good 3-cost reroll comps? Not really. I think 3-cost. I guess the best one right now. This is actually not even on the website, but there is an emerging comp. Do you guys want the tech? This is my tech of the day. Listen up. There's a guy that's saying that my volume is low. You better turn this up to 600%. The tech of the day is Double Trouble Malzahar. You can thank me later. You play Malzahar, Loris, Cho'Gath as your Void, Seraphine as your Piltover and Disruptor, and Nautilus for your Juggernaut and your Warden. Wrong set. No, I'm serious. This is not Double Trouble Malzahar, Noxus Trap, set 15. I'm not talking. I'm serious. It's actually minus 100 LP. You know, all right. Never mind. There's no tech. There's no tech. There's no tech, you guys. This is why I don't share things with you guys anymore. I'm keeping it for myself. I used to share all the tech, but now I share the tech and I just get laughed at. Low-key, Diana is being slept on. Aesol got the attention, but Diana with 3 items and 3-star Leona build with some Piltover slash. Low-key, Diana is being slept on. It's a 4-cost meta. Literally every 4-cost is being played, and Diana is in a league of her own. You know what? I'm gonna stay napping. I'm gonna stay napping. Okay, Ishtal Expeditionist. Here we go. Construct a Companion, Spear, Redemption, Pandora's Bench. I mean, to be fair, I didn't do the filters the guy asked for, but it's funnier this way, so. All right. Exclusive customization. Spreading Roots. I think he has a Reforge. Boom. Piltover and Disruptor. Piltover and Invoker. Failure and Gunslinger. Well, that's actually quite good for Warwick. Failure is good. Failure is good. Gunslinger. Wait, he can just tag an MF. Oh, so instead of playing Lissandra Seraphine, you can play Lissandra Warwick. Lissandra Warwick MF. Do you have the items to do that? Another issue that he's gonna run to itemization. Gunslinger's just dead. Well, in his current plan, which is to play around AP primarily, yes. Except Gunslinger Emblem is quite amazing on Warwick. Or are you going to laugh at my tech again? All I'm going to say is, yes, a lot of these people in this lobby have almost twice my LP. But all I'm going to say is, when Frodan rolled up the sleeves and played in the box bash against the other coaches, I had the same AVP as all these other rank 1 guys. I buckled down and sweat so hard for this tournament. It was the hardest I sweat for TFT, I think, in years. The box bash. I spent 13 hours a day either coaching, studying, playing, like doing data and everything like that. VOD reviewing. It was the hardest I think I sweat in years. And all I gotta say is, at the end of the day, my AVP was as good or better than all the other coaches. The only people that had better AVP than me, I think, was Asa and that's it. I think it was just Asa. I was tied with everyone else. You can laugh at my tech all you want, man. What buff did Orianna get for her to be played on early game? They made her unlock easier. But then they actually nerfed Orianna, though. She's not as good. Who ended up winning? Ace's team ended up winning because Ace's team beasted. Especially in the last 2 days. The first 2 days, Ace's team was doing okay. And then the last 2 days, they like went, they just like averaged like a 2. They crushed it. I'm really happy with how the bash went. And I'm happy with TFT Academy signups went really well. If you haven't heard, by the way, we're getting pretty close to the overlay. So sign up, overlay in the top right, join the TFT overlay. It's looking pretty good. Join the waitlist, enter your email, give us your private information. Thank you. I promise I won't sell it unless I absolutely need to. And if so, I won't tell you. Unless I'm legally required to. Lose 3 in a row? Gonna cash out here. Do you need a specific void mutation? I think Leeching Nucleus is allegedly the best. Maikel was tweeting about it. Let me look up his tweet real quick. Because he tweeted it. Wait, was he tweeting in Spanish? I think it was English. Maikel, TFT. He tweeted about it. Give me a sec here. New comp. Oh no, he tweeted in English. New Tom, Double Trouble, Declaw Abyss, Malzahar, double cast if possible, plus JG. I think you mean double mana. Support items on Seraphine, Voice Staff Morello, lower 3 is not necessary. And then if he tweets in English, this guy lives in my neighborhood. What does that even mean? Leeching Spike with Adrenaline, Probablemente Injugable. Do you need to roll for Noxious Trap? Yeah, I think Leeching Nucleus is best. Spikes is probably okay. Adrenaline is unplayable. Okay. I see. So he's saying Adrenaline modules you don't want, though. Golden Dragon. I mean, I think this one's underrated. You guys know how I feel about it. Advanced Loan. Advanced Loan is pretty good on Golden Gala because that means you're only going to lose a gold to a silver, which is not that big of a deal. In fact, some silvers can even perform at a gold level. Would the overlay work on mobile? Oh, I don't think so. It's a PC companion app right now. I don't even know. Is it common for mobile games to have overlays? I'm kind of out of the touch with mobile gaming these days. I worked for a mobile game developer for a year and a half. But even then, we didn't really work with overlays very much. For the secret tech, do you need Double Trouble or can you play Mouse and Lowers regular? I think you need Double Trouble. I don't think you really want to roll for it without it, but it's possible. It's possible that there's like an artifact or some other condition that might unlock Malzahar reroll, but I don't really know it though. Is your overlay going to be through Overwolf? It's going to be through both Overwolf and off Overwolf. Yeah. I don't think I can talk too much about the back end of it because I think there's some things in place that prevent me from doing it. But you can download it through Overwolf if you already have it. It makes it easy, and I believe there's going to be an option to download off of it because we know that there's a lot of people that don't want that. So, but we did develop it on Overwolf as well. Because it's the easiest, right? For app development. At least for us. All right, Rykomastery with the fast 8s. Marcel, what's his quest here? 15. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's playing Vhagar. Oh my god. I did not see this line. He was gonna play. He played Ishtal Expeditionist into Vhagar. Holy cow. Now that is a line. I think his 8th rate is really, really, really high, but man, he is cooking. Yeah, he needs to get to 8 and lose. He needs to get to 8 and he needs 8 units to die, which means he needs to lose next round, but he'd be at 1 HP and then he cashes out at 500. I don't know. Frodan, when I was starting TFT, I read a high yield players that ever going below 10 G is basically suicide because you can't recover that interest loss. When I was people stream, I see a lot of donkey rolling at 8 all the way to 0. Is this the difference between need to head to get one placement revolution? Whoa, 3 3s got him a Emilio too. Why do people roll to 0? Because you don't want to roll to 0 if you need that econ to do something else, but a lot of times people are rolled to 0 on level 8 and stage 4 because this is the most important stage that sets your to spike. It's like you don't want to greed 10 gold for one interest when the difference between hitting or losing can be multiple placement swings at stage 4, which it often is. Okay, Wage and rolls, List Seraphine, sCsC hit. But I would say that a lot of times it is good to like make sure you don't roll below 10 because if you roll below 10, it's gonna take you multiple rounds to build up your econ interest again, not just one round. And so if you need to ever restart your econ generation, it's gonna be so slow. Okay, cash out. Brock. Unlock the Brock. Veigar. 3 items. He needs tank items. I actually think he needs tank items more than he needs Brock items. Oh wait, he has a steadfast, so he actually may not need that nearly as much. Declaw. Maybe a Brock item here. He has steadfast, so Hodge. Nice order of operations. Pop. Void staff. It takes IE. That's fine. Okay. We're in there. I will say one issue as well is that he doesn't actually have that good items on Veigar. It's good enough for stage 4, but I will say that Veigar actually doesn't eventually wants better items than this. He has Void Staff? Oh, he does. Sorry, I thought that was Shojin. Oh, okay, my bad. Can you read YouTube chat? The YouTube stream is awesome because work VPN bans Twitch. Yeah, I actually have a feature that lets me read both YouTube and Twitch chat. Hello, YouTube chat. But I'm not so okay. Wait, I'm not supposed to show it on stream though. I think it technically breaks Twitch TOS to show a YouTube chat on Twitch. So I will be deleting this VOD momentarily. When you are that low HP, is it ever good to play 5 Ishtal? If it doesn't cost you too much. The problem with playing 5 Ishtal is that you're playing like a Kiyoon sometimes with no synergy. But let's say you have an Ishtal emblem, you unlock Skarner, you unlock Nico, and you have Brock, and you have when you cash out Ishtal, sometimes you get a Tactician's Crown. I think it can be okay, especially if you're really poor. Like in the situation with Marcel, he's quite poor, so sometimes you might lack like units to play. I think that's okay in those instances. But I wouldn't overgreed it. I would probably farm some HP to get to 2 lives and then get out of it. The two lives is good enough to finish the game. You don't need to farm it to 3 lives. Because if you live long enough with 5 Ishtal to get the 3 lives, the game is probably already over anyways. Because to farm to 3 lives, you have to be like 20. You have to be in the high 20s. And to be in the high 20s, what, 22 lives? That's 11 rounds. I mean, the game's just over by then, right? And then you could have also played a better unit to pressure your opponents as well. So Maikel ended up going into Belveth. Okay, Belveth. Demacia, Yunara. Prestivent ended up stabilizing around Void. Yunara, so 2 Yunaras, Void. I think there was 2 Demacias, but I think one ended up pivoting off. 3 Yunaras. Oh, wow. Marcel certainly has the most interesting spot, though. You can see YouTube comments on Canbizz all the time, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal, but if you get reported, it is against service, the terms of service. And then here's something else. I recently got a Twitch account manager, and you don't want to make their lives difficult, you know. I used to work at Twitch. I worked on partnerships at Twitch when I first started back in 2015. And the streamers that make your life harder because they're just like constantly pushing the rules and boundaries and stuff like that.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Just say you don't want to do that. And thank you for 23. Who do we think wins this game? Who do we think wins this game? Well, I would say that Marcel is in a position to win the game if he can get to Brock too. I would say Prestivent right now is in the lead HP wise, and he's win streaking, so economically he's doing the best. So I would say the win share percentage goes Marcel in first, Prestivent in second. Not seeing anything from Maikel. Wait a second. Wasianiverson unlocked Dino so he can get Gunslinger. Wait a second. He's just lacking items. Wait, but this guy kind of cooked. This guy kind of cooked, man. What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen something like this. He's lacking a little bit of items. If he can, okay, I would say Wasian's in third. If he can survive, oh, but he's also on 1-star Braum. Oh, I don't know. Okay, his board looks cool, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna die. I think his board is very cool, but I think he's gonna die. Sadly, I think this is probably like a bot 4. Wait a second. The GP just inted. I thought the GP like killed his backline, and that was gonna be it. Oh. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. I mean, when was the last time you saw Piltover Renekton? Piltover Renekton Dino. Who knows, man? But, like, if he can get to Braum too, if he can get to his items, he got Xerath. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm saying Wasianiverson can win out. Marcel purely depends on whether he can get to 9 and get the Brock 2, though. Get to 9, get the Brock 2, he might win the game. Kaisa doesn't really close the game. It's just that he can get to 9 and cap out with 5 costs. Old Bear 2, Phil 2, Shyvana 2 is probably pretty good. Gunslinger's OP. Well, you know, it actually makes sense because Gunslinger Emblem says every time you damage them, you reduce their armor, and then Renekton just gets in and he just does this like his armor shred thing. Like the armor just goes down in like so fast, right? Oh no, it doesn't look like it's counting it. I'm trying to track the armor killing. But the issue that I said was like Wasian doesn't have shred. Well, Marcel's dead, so he never actually. So I actually think Wasian can win the game now. It doesn't look like each slash is was killing the armor very quickly. Like I thought it was gonna like cut it down by a lot, but maybe I'm just like too slow. I got Unk APM. He's going for Kaisa 3. Yeah. Oh, actually, you're right. Maybe he's gonna go. He's gonna stay at 8 and roll for Kaisa 3. He has the option to. If I'm Wasian, you have to counterplay that by holding a long shot and unlocking a Kaisa on the creep rounds. You know what? 1-star splash for this Dino is doing a lot of damage as well. Wasianiverson, you goddamn genius. You might have done it again. I mean, this is actually very, very cool. This might be one of the coolest Dino setups I've seen in a while. I would not have even tried to go for something like this. Who did Marcel lose to? Marcel lost to Rykomastery. I think he's playing Ionia. Yeah, he's just playing a Yunara board. I think Marcel was close to being strong. He just needed to get to 9. Because I think Marcel had like a lot of gold as well. I think he might have died with like full gold. What's your opinion on the last few patches? Well, this patch is pretty good. I think this patch is looking very promising. Oh, I don't think Preston will be getting 3-star Kaisa until Vomendeth dies. So he needs Vomendeth to die first. So Prestivent is saving all of his gold. He's sacking all of his HP. He's waiting for Vomendeth to die. And then he's going to all in 100 gold Kaisa 3 roll. 6 copies, 100 gold. What are the odds of that? I could look up on the rolling calculator. Do I have a rolling calculator on the Data TFT? Data TFT has a rolling calculator. Let's see. A rolling calculator. Vomendeth died. Prestivent can roll. Okay. Let's just say 30, level 8. And he has 100 gold. Level 8. He has a 40% chance to hit. According to the rolling calculator odds. And I did some rough math. I mean, 40% is pretty high, actually. He's at 7 copies now. So I'm adjusting. His chances to hit is... $35%. All right, we'll see. Can he do it? Can he do it? Now, the thing is, if I'm Wasianiverson, I'm supposed to buy this Vayne. If he's like completely locked in, you buy Vayne and you unlock Kai'Sa. Could you just 3-item the Kai'Sa? Is anybody doing it? No. I mean, I guess everyone's taking a chill. He's actually going for Belveth, so wow, he's actually going for multiple of them. He has 7 Belveth, 7 Kai'Sas, 6 Rift Heralds. I guess you can't stop all of it. Didn't they change the rolling odds for HoroX unlocks? Yeah, but no one knows them, so you're just going to work off the base numbers. They also said slightly, so it's probably not going to be as big of a number as it sounds. 7 Rift Heralds. Okay, surely you hit one of them. 8 Kai'Sas. I mean, the odds are really high now. I think the odds are like 75% he hits now. Oh my god! No way! No! Oh, he hit. Oh, wait, you have an orb, you have an orb, you have an orb, you have an orb. Oh, he hit. sCsC, take something defensive. Okay, surely Belveth wins. Reforges, Hodge, IE, sCsC. Okay. Damn, look at that APM. Wait a second. Why does Belveth look like she's gonna die? Why is... No! It's a Yunara 1. It's a Yunara 1. There's no way. There's no way. Come on. Oh my god. That is actually so tragic. Oh no. He lost to Yunara 1? I mean, he was on the wrong side. He got chain stunned by Fiddlesticks and Swain. Oh my god. He needs to have items for her, but man, that did not look very good, you guys. He also didn't get the Void mod on her as well. Well, that was embarrassing. Wait. What was that initial stun? Oh, was it? Wait, what? What initially stunned that fast? Oh, the Zarachar. Oh, thank you. Wasian. Gonna lose out to Yunara. What the? Wait a second. No. 2 players alive. 2 people win streaking. Both playing Yunara. Yeah, I'm Yunara every game, guys. I'm Yunara every game. Don't contest me. Jewel Lotus Yunara. Jewel Lotus Yunara. So last night I moved Yunara to the S tier, and Dishsoap said that me moving it to S tier may have caused Yunara stats to go down because the play rate spiked like crazy. I'm like, okay. But I thought the stats looked really good for Yunara. She was like really contested, and she's still averaging like a 4.1, which is quite good. I legitimately think you could put Yunara 1-trick this patch. That doesn't mean that she's broken. It just means there has to be a comp that's the best, and I think she's the best. Why does my Yunara feel weak? Are you taking combat augments? This guy has 3 combat augments. Jewel Lotus, Mess Hall, and Legion of Threes. And this guy has Jewel Lotus. But he has set 2, and this guy does not, so. And he has Kindred. He has set so he took Econ and items, and he compensated the lack of combat by having 2-star 5 costs. Oh my. Don't doubt the GOAT Iron Bog. Although Rykomastery, I think Rico's underrated. He's in. A lot of people accuse him of being like an Italian influencer, but this guy's actually kind of a beast. All right, here we go. Here we go. Is it Gold Ionia? Yep, I have it in the bottom right. All right. Which Unara will reign supreme? Fiddlesticks. Oh my god, that Fiddlesticks damage is crazy. Is it enough though? He only has set 1, no items. Versus Kindred 2. Oh no! Oh, the set didn't finish! The set didn't finish! Yo! Oh my god. That was crazy. That Unara survived with 1 HP. Well, that was a very educational game, I'd say. That was a very informative and educational game. Let's see if we can catch the end of this game. Wet Jungler, private profile. Zyko, private profile. Spencer. Dude, people are back to doing private profiles. They're back to doing the private profiles. Thanks, your Double Trouble mouse tech was minus 50 LP. No problem, man. No problem. Because if you go bot 4 with it, that means that the tech will stay hidden. Mouse. Second mouse. Loris. Loris. Nautilus. Nautilus. Well, goddamn. It's looking not too bad. Unlike your LP. Frodan, I had so much fun playing set 4.5 during the ASOL patch. Thanks to your amazing work. No problem, man. That's actually, you should thank Solus, actually. I wonder if Ironbog should have itemized set 1, but I think he was worried that it would die. He itemized, what, Shyvana 2, Fiddle 2, Wukong 2. I mean, that doesn't sound wrong. Oh, we got YBY dropping the Vagar. Okay. Shojin, Decap, Water Axiom. He's playing Yordle Vagar. He moved down from 8 Yordles to 4 Yordles. Here we go. The Vagar versus Zahen. Oh, Bensac with the Zahen. Okay. I mean, this lobby kind of cooked. Soul Awakening, boxing lesson, so double combat. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wow, this Zahen is going crazy. Oh my god, Vagar's doing so much damage, though. What the? What is happening? The Zahen wouldn't die, but the frontline wouldn't die. That was crazy. Holy cow, man. Oh, yeah, and Whitebear was playing Cursed Crown as well. What an insane game. Okay, so catching the end of that. The end of that game, Zahen Demacia. Whitebear won, so the reason why it shows him as second is because he was in second place when we started spectating. Echo reroll in third. Trinimir reroll in fifth. Doctoro with Ziggs Freljord? Interesting. I haven't seen Ziggs played in Freljord. It doesn't really connect very easily. I guess he had Vi and Mundo. Okay. Very interesting. And then we have Spencer with Belveth and Belvessa. Flancy with Annie. And HoroX with a Demacia. So let's take a look at the Scrim scores right now. Let's run some ads and let's do the Scrim score check real quick. So we're going to play 2 more games and then find out who's going to win. Wow, Asta with a 1-1-1-1. Oh, no. It's a 1-1-1-1-1-4. Sorry. I thought he went first 4 times in a row. I don't know why I thought 8 times 4 was 28. My bad. So right now, APAC, CN, Weijin, CN, Kiyoon. Hey, Kiyoon's having a good day. Ironbog and Canbizz. Ripple having a good day as well. Okay. Well, APAC running our pockets as per usual. Let me add some of these guys as well. Let me add LiShao. I'm going to add LiShao. I'm going to add RRQ Asta 1. I'm going to add Dr. O. I'm going to add Ringo. My boy Ringo. Oh, we and Ringo are already friends. That's what I'm talking about. Casey, Canbizz. I will go Zhenbai. I want to add all the CN guys, you know. I want to add all the CN guys. Flancy. The thing is, CN doesn't actually play on Tournament Realm. They play on their own TR. They basically download an account for themselves. So, yeah. Do I have everybody else? I think I have everybody else. Because I watch a lot of APAC, or I watch a lot of EU. I don't have APAC players, though. I got to add World Champion without you. Maris. I guess YBY1. I got everyone. Do I have HoroX? I don't think I have HoroX either. HoroX is, oh wait, he's the guy behind Data TFT. Jazz Latte. And then Maladjust. So this weekend, I decided that I'm going to try and cover both APAC, or not APAC, sorry, EMEA and EU Cups for this weekend's TPC, you guys. I'm going to try to cover both. It's going to be a 12 to 13 hour co-stream. 3 days in a row. On Twitch and YouTube. We're going big. We're going big. Invest now. I'm going to try to get as many people in, but it's going to be hard to ask for a lot of people to sit through the whole time. Greg already said no. He said, sorry, Frodan. I'm too busy winning Tactician's Trials. So Greg said no. I said maybe join EME in the morning for a bit if you want, because that's the strong cup anyways. Help you warm up mental. All right. Greg is rude? What do you mean, man? What do you mean Greg is rude? All right, let's take a look at the lobbies and see if there's a lobby that we want to watch for the last one. So lobby 1 for the last 2 games. Asta, Ripple, Zhenbai, Inpath, Double Without You, Bopster, and Ssangyeop. Lobby 2 is Dr. O, Eggy, Flancy, Vomendeth, Wed Jungler. Oh, I'm sensing a crazy lobby. Lobby 3, LiShao, Canbizz, Reven, Marcel, Canbizz, Maris, Prestivent. That's a good lobby. It's a very good lobby. Lobby 4 is Weijin, Ironbog, Darth, Dicob, First Wraith, Maikel, HoroX, or Kubixon. Lobby 5 is Ringo, who's doing really well. Kiyoon, Dishsoap, Seoill, finalist in set 15. YBY. Oh, that's the lobby. That is the lobby. Fellas, that's the lobby. I shouldn't say fellas so often. There's some people who are not fellas. Fellas and felons.
Hello, world. I'm Seraphine.
That's not accurate representation of the chat. Seraphine turns all augments to prismatics. We got prismatic party this game. Fellas is neutral, is it? Let's take a look at Ionia here real quick. Who's got it? Who's got it? Path of the Spirits. Frodan, it's so rare for me to catch you live. I just want to say that I appreciate you and the work that you do. I learn from you more than anyone else I can think of. Plus, your positive attitude is refreshing in a sea of everyone else. Keep up the good work. Thank you, paid chatter. You came at a good time, right before the action ramped up. Check your PayPal. My mother-in-law was trying to get Venmo working on her phone last night, and I don't mean to laugh at old people, but it was very cute. She just couldn't understand how to link her bank account for the longest time. And she's very stubborn. She's very old-fashioned. She doesn't want me to help her. So she kept saying like, no, I got it. And I'm like, okay, you got it. And like, you know, twice I tried to step in to intervene. And I said, you know what?
Man,
at one point,
again.
At one point, I did think it was an elaborate ruse to not pay me back, right? Like, oh my God, I can't link to my bank account. Oh my God, this never happens. Like, how do I get this? You know, oh, don't worry. You know, I'll get it to work. I'll pay you back. I thought it was some kind of, you know, I kind of thought it was like a stall tactic to just be like, oh, I'm not going to pay you back. I'm like, that's fine. I don't care. It's not that much money anyways. And then out of nowhere, I get a text in the middle of the night in all caps. I got my bank account to link to Venmo. She tagged me in the group text. In the middle of the night out of nowhere. I thought it was really cute. I'm like, shouldn't you be asleep? Grandma, you should be asleep. She's an overnight nurse, though. She works the night shift as a nurse, so she's used to staying up really late. Her work shift starts at 7 p.m. and ends at 7 a.m. She's the overnight hospital staff, so she's used to staying up. Prismatic Destiny into Trey Tree. Zon, Ionia, and Bruiser. Oh my goodness. Prismatic Destiny into Hard Commit. Wow, a tale of two different emblems. Would you rather have Hard Commit or Trade Tree? Well, we could probably play some Warwick. Gunslinger. So I guess you're guaranteed Lucian Senna. Okay. If you unlock Dino, Hard Commit could give you a Dino. Just saying. If you unlock Dino in time by the time it rolls around. Expecting this into gold, 17 gold. Expecting this into an item, it looks like. Oh no, 4 cost. You got Braum Lux. Just kidding. Secrets of the Sands. Well, Mortdog said that this is one of the worst performing augments at high elo. And the way that I explained it is that you were not allowed to click on augments that were losing because you would just get smashed by Seoill. Like, even if you have Secrets of the Sands and you hit all the Shirimans, you're just going to queue into the Seoill player and they just smash you. So I thought I said that that's why Secrets of the Sands and R farming were doing really bad. I'm a graveyard shifter myself. I hope she's hanging on. She's doing okay. She's been doing it for like 20, 30 years as a nurse. She's a pro. In fact, she's like very self-aware about how it goes. Like, the reason why she likes taking the graveyard shifts is because everyone tends to be nicer to the graveyard shift people because they know that it's hard on them. And also, they get paid more because it's like very preferable hours. So she's gaming the system. She's a min-maxer at heart. How's the MF buff? I think it's looking okay. MF is definitely playable. I wouldn't say she's like that strong though. There were some people that were posting before the patch predicting that MF was going to be broken. They were wrong. I saw like Boss of Skills tweeting like, what did he say? Let me see. This guy tweets so often that it's hard to keep track. I think Boss of Skills said, quote, I really hope they tone down this MF buff in the B patch before it goes live. And then Mordog said, I personally sat with them and simmed around it. If it ends up being too much, you can yell at me. But we found out it was closer to not enough. She still gets stuck on Herald and Garen was still losing to pretty basic void boards. The hope is that this allows her to be considered as a carry outside of Bilge. And then Boss says, only time will tell, I guess. This is a pretty knee-jerk reaction to a huge-looking buff. Just worried about MF boards that toggle 7 builds for one item, then flexing back into good units with MF being too strong. And also, I suck at builds, so build buffs are bad news. And then it turns out Boss skills was not right. And he got aura checked by Mortdog. MF is definitely not a terror. At least right now. Maybe time will tell, though. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. I should make this a command anytime anyone types Basu skills. Only time will tell. I'd rather have 3-star Graves than 2-star MF. Well, that makes one of us. That's all you, buddy. You spend all your hard-earned gold and serpents on Graves, and I'll take the MF. I find that a worthwhile trade. All right, what do we got? So Spencer's actually playing Shadow Isles. Okay. Dishsoap on AP. This is looking like Lissandra Seraphine. Maybe into Demacia. He's open to both. Kiyoon on Secrets of the Sand. Secrets on the Sand. Lose Streak. Ringo, the CN player. Wow, he actually rolled for Bard. Oh, interesting. He unlocked LeBlanc, sold Scion, and is now playing Shimmer Scale Essence. Is still Bard? Is that what's going on? I think CN China has some of the most interesting lines. In general, they do some weird stuff, man. This guy leveled. He can't even make his gold back guaranteed if he loses. If he loses, he's at 9 gold. Unless I guess Nico could farm 2 gold. Or she might farm 0 and it's an utter disaster. Oh, he got it. Imagine he lost and Nico farmed 0. Oh my god, he's a genius. Wait, he's not going to even make 10. He's going to keep the LeBlanc pair. Holy cow. That is crazy. He's making 0. Wow. Wow. I did not expect that. I mean, it makes sense to hold on to the LeBlanc pair because he's trying to play his best board. But this dude is breaking all the rules. But the way... When I'm coaching players, especially at like a Masters level, I see Masters players breaking all the rules. And I say that you only get to break the rules once you've conquered them or you've mastered them. And this guy is breaking all the rules. But you have to be... Basically, you're not allowed to break them unless you're a good enough player to understand why and when. But TFT is fun when you get to break all the rules. That's like the reason why everyone does it. Because it's fun to break the rules. This guy's a maniac. This guy's crazy. Is there a single AD line in this lobby? Well, there's some gunslinger. There's a guy that got gunslinger. This guy took Treachery and has Staircase Gauge Slam. So I think there's like at least one Warwick player. This guy is Ionia's on. Oh no, I think this is the Treachery, right? Yeah, there's two AD players at least. There's 3, it looks like. Also, it seems like Spencer's also playing AD Shadow Isles mid-stream. I don't like Spencer's spot at all. Oh wow. Tactician's Kitchen, Defender +1. Defender +1 is very open-ended. It's not a bad emblem, but it's also not particularly amazing. You're thinking about units that are really good with resistances. And so you're thinking about high durability, high HP tanks. So I guess Wardens could use that. So I guess Braum could use that defender pretty well. Who else is a good holder of it? I guess Skarner really likes it. I actually found that Defender Emblem is pretty solid on Galio, but that's like one of those weird things that how are you supposed to play Demacia from that spot? Kiyoon has a really interesting spot as well. I don't know how he's gonna play Secrets of the Sand. Like I don't know what else he's angling for. Is he angling like Diana Secrets of the Sand? That was like a way we used to play it. He's holding the Leona as if he's going for that. That's like the old school way to play it. Yeah. How is Kiyoon still getting invited to Scrims? Wait, what? Kiyoon's doing well in Scrims, man. Kiyoon's one of the high. He has 24 points. Oh, I see what you're saying. How is he getting invited to scrims? Because he's just embarrassing everybody else. True. Good point. Damn. A true Kiyoon hater out in the wild. I didn't even realize he had haters, man. I thought Kiyoon was one of the most likable guys in the scene. Oh. Is Jewel Lotus really good? I think it is with Nashers. That's insane. Oh, okay. Dishsoap. Buried treasures. Combat here. Bronze for Life versus Giant and Mighty. Bronze for Life with his setup is... Oh, Treachery. Oh. I mean, that's a Warwick. Arcanist. I mean, Arcanist fits right now with his AP line. I think I would keep Arcanist and Quick Striker, because Quick Striker is also good for the team. Just like a good team buff. And then actually, you know what? Maybe you could just keep all of this. But I also would be down to Reforge, Quick Striker, and Zon. Or just Zon. He keeps Zon. And Reforges Quick Striker instead. Okay. I mean, it kind of depends on like what his line is. I think so. He's imagining he can play Echo. Okay, so he's imagining he could play Echo. Juggernaut's good. Echo, Seraphine, Lissandra. Vi, Piltover. Oh, I see. So you play Echo, Vi, and you have 3 Zon. Okay. Okay, I can see it. Genius mode. Can he just go Mel? Damn, you make it sound so simple. Just go Mel. I mean, I guess he could, yeah. But there's a couple of other hoops that you need to jump through before that happens. Just click their heads. Okay, we have MF with Sweet Treats. Just go Mel. When some people ask me for advice, they say like, man, big fan, Frodan. Love what you do. You're awesome. Keep it up. You do you. I'm hard stuck Emerald, by the way. Any tips? And if I say, and then when I sarcastically say, just don't bot 4, and I lose their loyalty as a fan. That's what you sound like. You know, I gotta say, his econ has recovered pretty nicely. He took luxury subscription. I actually didn't see that. That's how he got Shyvana. What, is this guy a gamer? What's going on? This guy is level 5-0 gold at 2.5. And then he clicks luxury sub at 3.2 like a beast. Ringo. It was Prismatic Destiny, was it? Oh, it was. It was. Okay, but isn't clicking Prismatic Destiny also gaming? I mean, I'm pretty sure Prismatic Destiny is also gaming a little bit. On 3, there's a lot of ways that it can go wrong, is what I'll say. All right. I wish that in spectator mode, there's a way for you to like click these. Like maybe if you like click on this augment, it shows you the other options that he didn't choose. But I don't know if there's like a way for them to implement that in a good, clean way. Who has an indecision? This person has indecision. We'll see Dehua's indecision next round. Mel is one of the worst units in the game. Don't try to gas lamp me, bro. Yeah, guys. It's too bright. Can we put on dark mode? Put away the gas lamp. Bring me back to the 1800s. Don't gas lamp me, bro. Min max, bronze for life, invested plus. Bronze Life is... Oh, I was going to say, Bronze Life is pretty good in the Slayers line, but I don't know if he's playing Slayers. Took Jewel Lotus. Holy cow. He's going to have so much crit. Dishsoap. I mean, Blast Shield is generically the best. Takes Continuum Cogs as well. Okay, Continuum Cogs. Oh, because of his Seraphine, the Sandra Seraphine line. Interesting. So we'd rather take that over Blast Shield. I know a lot of people who just insta-click Blast Shield without a second thought every single time, but he takes the Continuum Cogs. Continuum Cog Champ. Does anyone else think that aura farming should give you an unlockable 5 cost and unlock them when field the buff as a little buff? I feel like that would probably create some balance problems because there are some 5 costs that should not be easy to unlock at 2-star because of the way that they've been balanced. Like Thresh 2, for example, would be very busted if you got it at 4 or 5 with an item at 2-star. They made Thresh 2 really strong because of how hard he is to get. Instant is Silas a 5 cost? I thought Silas was a 7 cost. But like if you got Xerath 2 instantly, yeah, that would be kind of OP. So you know what? You might actually be the first person to actually think that would be okay. That sounds kind of busted. That is why our farmers are struggling. Well, you're partially correct. I would also say that there's a pretty good chance our farming also was being held down by the balance of the meta. The meta. Part of the reason why is aura farming is a lose streak augment, and lose streaking has not generally been very good this set because of all the oppressive S tier comps. So that's definitely part of it as well. Seoill. Soul Awakening, Yunara. You know, there's an interesting trend developing. A lot more people are taking combat augments more and more now. I would say that combat augments are becoming a higher and higher priority. Oh! That set did a lot of damage. I'm not convinced about this Shadow Isles spot. I think Spencer played Shadow Isles, but he didn't win streak. He actually lost streak most of it. Looks like he's just going to be in a difficult spot the entire time. This is YBY. Chows. Call it Chows. Chows, Chows, Chows. I love it. It's probably thinking about Band of Thieves as well, but I mean, Call of Chaos could be 3 Band of Thieves. Think about that. Why wait? Oh, man. This guy is so bedge. Actually, YBY is one of the most exciting top players to watch. He actually does a lot of things that are very, very risky and woke, and it pays off a lot of times. Why are people taking more combat augments? I think it's because one, the meta is becoming more balanced. Part of the reason why people were taking econ augments were to play contested lines. Or to roll for very specific lines. Not just contested lines, but also very specific lines. If the game is more balanced, you need econ less because you can click on more things. It's a symptom of how the game develops meta-wise. And the second would be that I think people are realizing some combat augments are just OP. like Soul Awakening, even though it got nerfed, still pretty OP. Jewel Lotus, if you have a setup for it, pretty OP. Oh, Kiyoon, here we go. Ssangyeop. Secrets of the Sand, Ssangyeop. He got it. 38 HP. Now this is a good test for Ssangyeop. Let's see how good it is. He also has Jewel Lotus Ssangyeop. This is nerfed Ssangyeop. Yep, 85 mana. 85 mana. Warwick 2, MF 2. Okay, so some people have strong boards now. Let's see it. His items though? Yeah, his items are really good. I would say his items are like very, very good. I would say there's only one thing about his items I don't like, which is double redemption or double spirit visage. But other than that, his items are extremely good. Man, Ace is a little... I mean, he needs time to ramp. It does look like it's noticeably slow. Aesol is B tier now on TFT Academy. That means he's weak. No, B tier does not mean bad. B isn't for bad. B means playable. B means barely not A. B means better than C. I mean, all these are true. You guys, all of these are true. I mean, there's no, you guys are not wrong. He made it to 8. Okay, I think he might be going 8th. The thing about Aesol is that you need to, like, he took a lose streak augment into Aesol, but he didn't spike that hard because the prismatic party levels of power and what's going on right now is making it so that he didn't even get that much stronger relative to everyone else. Everyone is very strong. Seoill, 2-star, 2-star. Like this, in solo queue, this would stomp people. Because a lot of people are still don't have the boards up. But when you're in a high caliber lobby, every fight is going to be a struggle. He did hit Tarek 2 though. Tarek 2 is a really big deal. Tarek 2 is a big deal. That Tarek's still alive. Tarek's a beast. Oh, okay. What? Set, where you going? Dude, Set hugged the wrong guy. That's crazy. If Set hugged the Aesol, he would have won the fight. That was so close. You have to win streak into Aesol? I think win streak Aesol is probably the strongest, yeah. But I mean, it's worth testing out, right? Sometimes you don't get, sometimes you just get no opener and you have to lose streak Aesol. Dude, YBY still win streak. How much item about Thieves Gloves, Thieves Gloves, Thieves Gloves, Thieves Gloves, 3 item, 2 item, 1. This guy doesn't even have enough item slots after the stage 4 creep rounds. What the heck is going on? Sweet Treats, Band of Thieves. Oh my god. It's a Warwick v Warwick battle. It's a dog off. Except this dog is attacking this dog, and this dog is not fighting back. He's attacking the tank. Positioning diff. That is a slight positioning diff. Let's see Kiyoon. Can he beat Dishsoap's board? Dishsoap is very tanky as well. Kiyoon lost. Seoill lost. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Everyone's board is kind of good. Just a growth mindset. 2 big upgrades. Oh, wow. Wait a second. Dishsoap is cooking. He's actually playing 6 Juggernaut, Tarek 2, and he's going to eventually move into Ziggs. He's going to move into double Rageblade Arc into Ziggs. 6 Juggernaut, Tarek. Okay. Okay. It feels like to me 2-starring a frontline unit is much more important than 3 items, and the opposite is true for backliners. I think they're both important. It just depends on... It depends on like what kind of comp you're playing, because sometimes the inverse of what you said is true as well. Okay, he's gonna unlock Ziggs. Blitzcrank 3 for Ringo. Luxury subscription into Shyvana 2. He reforged both of his Shimmer Scale Essence items into Horizon Focus and Static Shade. That's pretty good, actually. Horizon Focus Skarner or Horizon Focus Swain. Both solid. Oh my god, APM. This turn is so hard. Ringo. He's also going Ziggs. Looks like we're contested Ziggs here because of the Zon emblems and stuff. Wow, crazy turn. So hard. There's so much going on. I don't even know. What I usually do is I usually stop making items here. I just wait for the fight to be over because I'd rather make sure I don't troll my game. This is a lot of times in these spots is how you usually get like double anti-heal and double shred. Kiyoon lost again. He's at 1 HP. Dishsoap at 21. He unlocked Ziggs. He unlocked Ziggs and Rise. I actually missed that. What the? He is so cooking. He got Zon, Piltover, Void. Oh, he doesn't actually have the good Rise mods though. I don't know if this is actually. I don't even know if you want to play Rise because I don't even think he has good Rise regions. Kiyoon down to 1 HP. He actually sold the Rise. Okay, that makes sense. And he found a way to get into 5 Zon. Holy cow. What is going on, man? Oh, and he positioned in front of the Warwick. Oh, that didn't do anything. Okay, I thought Warwick was going to chase him. You know, it looked cooler. Wow, this Taric is actually so tanky, though. Oh my god. Dishsoap, you genius. Hey, Spencer. You know, Spencer actually brought it back. I thought Spencer was going to go 8th. Kiyoon's dead. I don't think you can get there unless you have Aesol 2. I think Aesol 2 is like mandatory. You bot 4, Aesol 1, you top 4 with Aesol 2. Dawn Core. Wow, that's really good for Seraphine. Wait, he might be back. If you can get items on Thresh too. Like this Shadow Isles board is deceptive. A lot of times you think it's like not that good, and then he hit Dawn Core Seraphine, which is kind of crazy. He has Trubis. Okay, so Bensac playing Warwick. Zon Taric sounds the same. 5 Zon Taric is specifically, I think, what makes it really good. Because the 5 Zon gives you the healing. Zon is a unique trait this set where usually the first activation of a trait is the strongest. So, you know, going from 0 to 2 Vanquisher is stronger than any other breakpoint. Going from 0 to 2 Defender is a lot stronger than 2 to 4, so on and so forth. But Zon is a lot stronger from 3 to 5. Because at 60% health, they restore 30% and instantly become Shimmer Fused, which is nice because it grants them the durability. So 5 Zon is quite good. I think the wording of Zon is a little bit confusing, but it's quite good at 5. When did YY move to RRQ? I think they secured it for EWC. EWC is starting pretty soon for 4v4, so you expect a lot of people to be fielding rosters soon. That's where you're probably gonna see a lot of the orgs move in. Although I'm not gonna lie, I think a lot of orgs are getting burned by TFT because, or rather, I think a lot of orgs are gonna be doing min investing in TFT because it's so hard to get like a guaranteed good result. But it's like if you invest cheap enough, you can get a roster that just hits. Right? Look at Virtus Pro, for example. Virtus Pro last year, like got 2nd or something, and they didn't invest that much into their roster, so that's quite good. And then you also have a bunch of TFT players who just like don't actually, they just try to do the minimal amount of work. They try to get out of every obligation. They try to do they do as little sponsor activations as possible. They do the minimum required work for their media appearances. Yeah. Who we calling out? Oh, these Vitality guys, man. There's a reason why they extended my contract on Vitality. I was only supposed to be signed for EWC, and then they extended me to Paris. Is because I was the only guy willing to do media stuff for Vitality. They were like, this Soju guy won't do anything. Milk quit like a year ago, or 2 years ago, doing anything. Prestivent's the one that's like willing to do stuff, and then Setsuko is just like a PR liability. So. These Vitality guys, negative infinite EV in terms of ROI. But I think it's because the Vitality guys love TFT and they love the Vitality guys as well. Like, I mean, it's not fun to do the media appearances and whatnot. You might think it's fun, but for a lot of these guys, it's like inconvenient out of the way. Dude, YBY. This guy is such a beast, man. I can't believe he's winning with 2-star Jinx, 1-star Warwick. A lot of people would be turbo flaming his board. He's also 3-way contested as well. Like people holding his, or not two, he's 2-way contested with people holding units related to him. He's just getting it done with just like understanding what makes his augments and setup really good. He's playing 1-star Warwick, 2-star Jinx, but he has like a good setup around his augments, Trade Tree, Sweet Tree, and Band of Thieves, and getting so much mileage off of it. He's even chasing Jinx 3. You are great at media stuff and broadcasting. I've been watching since the Hearthstone days, but you actually play the game, so you know your shit. Thank you, Valamir. Thank you, Paid Chatter. Man, you guys all decided to show up on the same day. Can you guys like spread it out a little bit? Some of you come back tomorrow, and then some of you guys come back on Friday. Feels like, you know, if you stack it too much, people start catching on. Okay, we're 2 off of Jinx. 3. Ringo. Dude, CN and APAC running our pockets again. I mean, part of it is that they're hitting some Exodia stuff. I mean, this guy went Prismatic Destiny to Luxury subscription. This guy's just straight gaming. And then he reforged his artifacts to get Horizon Focus and Shiv, which are 2 very good artifacts. Like, good utility artifacts or just good artifacts in general. Like, Shiv is versatile. It's like the most... I think Shiv and Lichbane are, like, very versatile AP items. This guy's just a beast. What can I say? Ringo. I'm pretty sure every time we watch Ringo and Scrims over yesterday and today, this guy's averaging in the 1s. I am currently playing a Double Trouble Malzahar game, and it is tech. I mean, it is. I have to... After the Scrims are over, I'm going to add it to the website. I just didn't get a chance to edit yesterday. So if you are literally queuing up right now and you get a Double Trouble spot, you better go for it, is all I'm going to say. Thank you, Thist. Appreciate you, man. What's the comp? Oh, just wait. I mean, you just either rewind the stream on Twitch or on YouTube. Hey, I mean, that if you can't rewind on Twitch, you can rewind on YouTube. That's pretty good. And you listen to what I just said. Or you can wait 30 minutes for TFT Academy to be updated. But by then, the tech will be unleashed and you won't have an edge anymore. I'm doing the 6 jug Zon Taric. It's OP. 6. I mean, it sounds pretty good. But how are you supposed to get Juggernaut Emblem and Zon Emblem on Taric? Doesn't that just sound fake? Juggernaut Emblem. Zon Emblem. And then you put it on Taric. Wow, the AVP goes down a lot. Are you sure it's OP? Because I equipped it on Taric, and the AVP is very bad. In fact, it looks like it's C tier. Ajia redeemed ban yourself for 24 hours. 07. I put Juggernaut Emblem and Zon Emblem on Taric, and it's averaging a 4.8. It's OP, guys. It's OP. It's averaging a 7.0 top. You know what the thing is? That's a sample size issue, is it not? You could be the second person to ever play it at Diamond Plus, and you can be the first person to top 4 with it. Yeah. You won't go away with it? On average, you won't go away, but yeah, it does not look that good, you guys. I think it might be because on average, 6 Juggernauts are just, there's a lot of bad Juggernauts. Like, are you excited to play Briar? Are you excited to play Cho'Gath? Are you excited to play Blitzcrank? Not really. Yeah.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
YBY's the best TFT player right now. He's up there. He's up there. Top 5 in the world. You got to put. He's there. If YBY's not in your top 5 right now in TFT, you're just not paying attention. Or you're just ignorant. Choyoyoy. Florence redeemed the I'm rich button. Ah, nice. Congratulations, you're rich. YBY, Dishsoap, Ironbog, Wasian, and Double. Top 5. That's a good top 5. That's a good top 5. That's a really good top 5. I'd probably say that... that actually might be consensus top 5 if you like asked Twitch chat and like the people who actually watch competitive TFT versus like my favorite streamer is Robin Songs, and so Robin's top 5, which is I say that because I think Robin when he's at his peak is like top 15, like when he's in really good form, but like and I know that he would also say that these guys are probably in the top 5, but who is actually in the top 5? Title? Is Title in the top 5? I mean, I think Title... The problem with Title is that I haven't really felt the aura. This is gonna sound like totally like I'm a guy on ESPN. I have no actual facts to back up this statement, but all I can go is based off the vibe. So if I were to step into my Stephen A. Smith era and I were to try to say something confidently with no actual evidence to back up and support my theory or my claims, I would just say that I'm just lacking the aura from Title these days. And I'm not sure why that is. I mean, he has qualified for World Championships since his double win, and he has had results, right? He got to the finals with Macau. It's just, I don't know how else to summarize it, man. I'm just not getting the aura. But he's still a phenomenal player and one of the best players in TFT. It's just, is he top 5? Top 5 is a very exclusive club, is what I'm trying to say. It's a very exclusive circle. Now, would I put him in the top 8? I think I put him in the top 8. Top 10. Top 10. Anything below top 10, and now you are just under the influence. And if so, pass me some, because it's going to be a long weekend and I'm going to need some comfort. But if you're talking about the top 5, there's some intense competition there, man. Can I ask why Mel got put down a tier after such a big buff? It's she's impractical to get to. It's more of a pragmatic consistency issue. Similar to things like the Rise boards and the Kindred boards. And it's not that it's a bad comp. It's just that you're going to have difficulty getting there. YBY Wasian double Gobo steer in Ironbog. That's a hot take, man. Gobo steer? I love Gobo. I think Gobo actually might be my favorite French player to hang out with. I don't know if he's top 5, though. I don't know if he's top 5. I think that's personal bias coming in. How would you feel about Mel? They took away the rain item from her power budget and increased her damage. I would feel better about it. I think the rain item is bait in most cases. It's fun bait, but it's bait. Is there another unit that's like that? I mean, the blacksmith is kind of like that. Ornn is bait a lot of times, but the thing is, farming one artifact is probably like second artifact level of bait on Ornn. A lot of times you farm one artifact with Ornn, and that's about it. You can't really greed more of it. I haven't seen a Mel Radiance. I farmed a couple of Mel Radiance in my lifetime. I've seen it. It's kind of like a shooting star. You just had to be there to see it. It's like the Aurora Borealis. Some people travel across the world hiking up the glaciers near Alaska to see the Northern Lights. It's a little bit like that. You go upon a mystical journey in order to find a raiding item from Mel. It's kind of like the 3 Magi traveling across the desert to witness the birth, a virgin birth in a manger. It's the thing written about in books. It's kind of sad that 5 costs are bad other than their gimmick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 5 costs are bad? Didn't we just get off of a patch where like these 5 costs were like way too good? In fact, hasn't this set been defined by the 5 costs a little too much lately? Wasn't it just a couple weeks ago when everyone was just dropping 5 cost soup as a way to summarize the set? 5 costs are bad. Why? Because they're not S tier? Because they're B tier? B does not mean bad. B stands for better than you think. Sorry, badly phrased. I mean, Ornn and Mel have been only really good because the item gimmick. Oh, you mean like the gimmick one? Well, I think that's okay. Another element is they have so many different champions this set. They have so many different champions this set, so surely they could take like a set to... They can have a set where some things are situational and fun to play for. I didn't update the bottom right. Blades. And this is finale. Like, I think we should remember something, that this set, they're trying to incorporate support units again, right? Like Kabuko and Yumi are a support unit. We haven't had support units in TFT for years because philosophically, Riot tried to move away from support units. Oh, we have a Bilgewater set from Kiyoon. We gotta watch this. And so the same thing, they can also experiment with really narrow 5 cost designs. They can experiment with really flexible 5 cost designs. The really narrow 5 cost designs are like Thresh, for example. It's like very, very, very narrow. You have to play Shadow Wilds. You have to unlock them that way. And then they have really open-ended ones, like Fiddlesticks can go on every board in the game. And so because they have 100 champions, they can have some 5 costs that are complete gimmicks. And then they can have some that are just like universally like always good in any situation. But I will say that I do wish the gimmicks were a little bit less gimmicky sometimes, because gimmicks are fun. Okay, Dishsoap has Flicker Blade. Is this good on... Is this Kaisa? Is this Belveth? It might be Belveth with the Quicksilver. It has to be Belveth. Is there anything else I'm missing? Is Belveth good with Flicker Blade? I mean, they did buff the attack speed on it, so maybe it functions as like the better Kraken. I enjoy support units more than support items. Yeah, I think so. I think the problem that support units had, as quoted by Mortdog in the past, is that they didn't like that support units were bait to put items on. And so a lot of players complained that the support units were like, quote, useless as itemized champions, which is one element. The other was that support units also created some gross play patterns at times when they became too good. Because if you like build AP or mana on them, they would gain a ton of shielding or healing or like CC, and they became problematic. And then the third was that they became too contested. Every board was just playing support units. So back when like Janna was the support 4 cost in set 6, for example, she casted her Monsoon, which did the AoE, push everything away. They worried that it was just going to be 7 to 8 boards playing Janna, and it's about like this guy hit Janna 2, this guy hit Janna 2, and everyone has Janna 1. And they didn't like that either. So that's why they didn't like support champions being in the game. But this set, I think, is demonstrated that support champions are fun to play. They didn't break the game. And because we have a bigger cast, they can afford to do that. But I think support champions can come back, man. Maybe we try it again for a set. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Just bring back support champions, man. It's okay. I play support, and I also I main a support champion in their card game. I play. Sidebar? Why is Riftbound? There's only one support champion leader in the entire game. It's Leona. I don't understand that. Everyone else is a carry or something like that. There's no support champions in Riftbound. I realize that. Aren't units like the 4-cost Elise or less so Swain support units because they're less tanky, but they have big CC? Yeah, but they're also designed to also be able to tank as well. But you do bring up a point that people also don't appropriately categorize tanks. Or let me, how do I rephrase this? A lot of people misunderstand the different types of tanks. There is true tank, and then there's like off tank, and then there's which is like similar to drain tanking, and then there's utility tank, aka support tank. So you're right about that. It's not when I guess what I mean is a true support unit, not like a support tank. E-girls don't play card games, so no supports. I actually think Riftbound has a lot of female players from what I saw, but it is mostly dudes still. For now. I mean, I will say that Riot does a pretty good job trying to make their products appealing to all kinds of people. And I don't expect that to be any different for Riftbound. Do you think Bilgewater is good? Well, I mean, Kiyoon's playing Bilgewater right now, which is why I'm trying to make him the central focus. I want to see how he's playing as Bilgewater. He's streaking. He took Soul Awakening, so he's taking combats. I mean, they didn't nerf the damage on Twisted Fate. They didn't nerf that Alawi is good with items early. They just nerfed the amount of ramp you get. So it should fall off starting around now, actually. The thing about Bilgewater is that usually you can ramp up and you would have double the amount of sermons you have, and that allows you to get more items and more units. You can level to 7, get Fizz, but that has since changed. So this is usually where Bilgewater from the previous patch starts to fall off because you're no longer getting the Serpents, the Snowball. It's because men are toxic as fuck when it comes to interacting with women in any male-dominated community. I mean, that is 100% true. It's all, but it's. I also have to say that it's also true about each other as well. It's like they're definitely toxic with interacting with women. They're also very toxic to each other. It's just a very toxic dynamic in general. They're just assholes to everyone. Like, you would think, like, well, they treat other dudes nicely. It's like, yeah, you would think so, but they really don't. It's a different type, though. It's a different type, though. I'm not trying to equate it. I'm not trying to say like it's the same. It's definitely different, though. Good people exist. Good people exist. It's not everybody, right? It's definitely like a group of people that make it bad. It's not. There's definitely good actors in the space, and all you can really do is try to help people within your circle's reach. You know, like just be good to the people around you, and if everyone does that, you'll be surprised how much space that we can conquer together. So just be good to the people in your locals, to the events that you're around, and that's all we can really ask for, right? You can't we can't change everyone everywhere at the same time. It always starts locally. It always starts in your own household, in your own events, and in your own circle. So just start there. And that's about everything too. That's how culture shifts. That's how culture shifts. That's how you change the way people talk about certain topics, right? If people like misunderstand things about marginalized groups, if people misunderstand things about topics that are quite nuanced, or even just perceptions about things in general, it always starts within your circle. So just start there. RFC Aphelios from Bensac. He's not going for Tryndamere, though. He's going for Aphelios. Is he rerolling Bard Aphelios for Bensac? Bodyguard training for Dehua. Bodyguard training is a really good combat augment, but it's kind of hard to... It's kind of hard to get to without an econ portal. So Dehua on a loose streak. I mean, he's going to get scaling. I view bodyguard training as sort of the gold version of comeback story. If you can survive late enough in the game, it's phenomenal. Here's Dishsoap's Indecision. Tiny but deadly. Belt Overflow. Soul Awakening. I know men can get really toxic, but women on women tech toxicity can hit extreme levels in the spaces too. Actually, very true. I've witnessed that happen to my wife from other women in the space by women that she trusted and also even helped, you know, in as well. It's like, it's actually kind of, I think the term that they use is like, they have like a lot of pick-me energy or whatever. I don't know the exact familiarity term with that. I try not to pay. It's not something that I can like affect it. So, but yeah, there's a lot of like they want to be cool with the bros, so they like do the thing, you know. They're like, yeah, she's a bitch. Just like, wait, what? Like that. Gamers all need to be in prison. Yeah. TLDR, everyone needs to go to jail. Does mess hall work best with high attack speed units or good frontline comps? Both. You don't need, who has mess hall? You don't need mess hall. I don't think anyone has mess hall here. You don't need mess hall to have, or you don't need attack speed to justify taking mess hall, but it does make mess hall a lot better. A lot better. Mess hall is just a lot of combat damage if the fight goes long enough. Because you have to remember also in OT, mess hall is very, very OP in overtime because everyone gets a crazy amount of attack speed. So if you have like a good enough front line and your plan is to stall out, you can actually do some crazy stuff. I would have so much more time to game in jail. Oh, jeez. That is dark. In the UK, it's normalized to drink and drive in the 70s, but a culture shift in one lifetime has left it now being incredibly shameful thing to do. Yes, I mean, don't drink and drive. It is not only cringe, but dangerous, and that is also, it has taken people away from my life. Drug drivers. Thankfully, no one close, but it took someone from my life, and it's just like, just don't do it. I actually think like anybody that even streams and drive already is like on my deeply problematic list. There's the people that stream and drive are in like my perma clown book. Fucking idiots. Like I have no sympathy, and I wish nothing but terrible things to happen to their car, not to them, but to their car, so that they can stop being a menace. Sorry. Terrible things that happen in their car in the safety of their driveway. So, I mean, like that like their tires somehow always go flat every day before they go. You know, it's just completely irresponsible and stupid. Don't stream and drive, man. So is not going to cash out. Whoa, 3 rounds of okay. This guy might be a beast. Streaming drive should be banned. I agree. It is. I mean, thankfully, it's not. No one's ever been taken from me in my life from that. But it's like a matter of when, not if. It's a matter of when, not if. It's just so bad. Even if it's good content. When I say streaming and driving, I mean if you're the person that's driving while streaming. If you're streaming, if someone is streaming from you and they're like in the back of the car and you're driving, I guess like that's like gray area, but I still don't think that's a good distraction on the road is just generally not very good. Okay, let's take a look at other people's augments. Hold the line. Jewel Lotus. So this is Kiyoon trying to play some Bilge Water. He's trying to play Twisted Fate 3. He's trying to chase TF3. He doesn't have Fizz 2. Wow, he still doesn't have Alawi 2. I mean, why don't you make this Alawi 2? I feel like you just need combat power. We're on double Prismatic. I guess he's just like really greeting for the dupes. No, he's at 7 Village Water. He has 5 TFs on it. He's trying to play like an old TF style, where you go for TF3 with the Village Water shops, but you're not trying to actually like reroll for it. But I'm pretty sure Kiyoon is gonna go like bot 4 here at this current pace. He needs to like, it's important to win these fights on stage 4. What do you think that guy's gonna use his pan for? Dude, which pan? Where's the pan? I was kind of missing. Was it this guy? Oh, he made Tactician's Crown. Oh, this. Invoker Emblem. Invoker Emblem is very good on Seraphine. Seraphine and Lissandra borrow each other's classes extremely well. So you really want Disruptor on Lissandra and Invoker on Seraphine. But they did nerf both of those interactions because they nerfed Invoker and Disruptor, so the emblem itself, not the trait. I think Dehua is a little bit too far behind though. He's too poor. He took bodyguard training, 1 buff, 2 buff, drew a Lotus. So if he hits the board, he's gonna be good. But how is he gonna ever hit the board? Right now he has a Vi 2. I think Dehua's a. Seoill is getting his next turn. Seoill's gonna make a big comeback for top 4. Dishsoap's playing 6 Void. Dude, look at this golem. Yeah, Dishsoap. Okay, I thought he was playing Vomendeth or Kaisa, but I think unfortunately Dishsoap looks like he missed. Halder Chaos took RNG Golem. That's not bad though. RNG Golem's good front line, and Kiyoon's not playing the strong board here. What's the highest rank you think someone could get only playing Scion? I mean, maybe you could make it to the top lane of LEC. Because apparently if you just play only Scion, you're good enough. Or you become popular enough and someone will recruit you to the pro team. So we cashed out and we got all these dupes. Oh, he's too slow. Oh. No in TFT, LOL. Oh. Probably Diamond. You probably can get to Masters, one-tricking anything. It just takes like a really long time because at a certain point it becomes really inefficient to play something off meta and hard forcing it. Dude, Kiyoon is going 9th. What he actually pivoted off of TF and went onto MF. Dehua is also gonna die unless he hits. He's close to hitting though. He's paired up across the board, but he's gonna die. YBY also he's in basically the same boat as Dehua. If he hits, he's strong, but he's also playing TG Garen. TG frontline and Sunfire Garen with no real tank item. Dishsoap needs to hit. I feel like not a lot of people are hitting. Bensac hit. Spencer hit. Ringo. Dude, I'm pretty sure we must be Ringo's good luck charm. How is it that every game I'm watching, Ringo is just win streaking and going first? Oh my god, this guy has Ssangyeop pair on 8, and he has Ssangyeop 2. This guy went Ssangyeop Brock. Wait, this guy is a genius. Oh my god. He actually hit it. Ssangyeop 2 and Brock. No Nashers? Wait a second. This guy might be a true chef. Ssangyeop 2 and Brock. What a combo. Now we just need Rise and Silas. And Mel. It's like the Avengers of set 16. Unbelievable. Yeah, Kiyoon Dehua dead. Well, now here's a question. Is this good enough to win out? He's at 2 lives, which is quite a lot. Is this good enough to win out? Because there are some people who have strong boards. I mean, this is like, look at this TG on Italy, for example. Like, it's not a bad board. Like if Brock dies, if someone's playing a melee carry and they crash through on this right side and they avoid the Taric, is Ssangyeop not just dead? He's at Milio 3 though. He has no remover, so he can't actually remove these items off of Oriana. What's his quest? His quest is the shot reroll 15 times. Fizz. Oh! Oh, God. Oh, God. Is Fizz back? I don't think he's back. I don't think he's back. Okay. Kiyoon's dead. Kiyoon 8. Dehua. Dehua hit some of his board, so he shouldn't die here. It's actually quite strong. Dishsoap loss. I don't think it's Bilge, guys. I think Bilge is not very good. YBY hit. Okay, now he got third M again. Okay, so he's stronger now. Does he have Galio? He does. Bensac. Seoill. Spencer. Oh, he's playing Ionia Void. Interesting. We've seen a couple of variations like this. You play Bruiser Ionia with Set. He has Kraken Set. Okay, Ringo. Fishbones Belveth. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. This matchup's actually kind of bad, I think. Well, not really bad. It's just that Brock 1 dies really fast in the melee, but Acel's good into the melee. Acel's good into the melee. I was thinking how fast Brock would die. But Ringo's saving his gold at the moment. Well, I think Seoill might be a genius. I think Seoill might have won. Did you see Dishsoap Did you see Dishsoap play T-Hex with 6 Juggernaut Briar 3? Is that a real thing? Not really. I did see him play it. I think that it's a very situational comp. It's not something that you can like play unless the actual stars align. I would say that if you play it, you're likely going to eat a bot 4. Don't try it at home. I'm not saying you're not good enough. I'm just saying that sometimes the game is not good. I did, and I went 8th. Okay, well, I mean, that's on you. You should have known better. You should have known better. Juggernaut, Kraken, and Quicksilver. Okay, this is last stand going up against Acel's. He's positioning so that way Acel's shoots the golem. I think this is the position he wants. But does he have enough power? Brock dead? I don't think so. Reptile casts. Hold up. Hold up. It's close. It's close. Oh, PP. Positioning diff. Okay. Okay, just I see you. I see you. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I think that positioning was really clutch. Like absorbing the damage, having the LiShao spread out, making sure that the Kai'Sa was able to ramp. The Archangels end up being very good with the spines. It's very close. It's anyone's game. I think Ringo is the only person that's like very guaranteed to have a good finish, a top finish, but I can see it go anyway. I think YBY won't die as well. The solo frontline position. This Mbessa. Okay. He's not, the front line's not cracked, but if Mbessa gets on the... Oh, no, I was going to say... Yeah, that's the reason why positioning like this is bad. People are like, why don't you position like that all the time? Because it's bad against melee. Exactly why. That in a nutshell is why positioning solo frontline... And that's also why Stone played in general. People ask, like, why... Stone plays good early. What makes it so bad late games? Because if you want to get value off of something like that, you end up getting you end up becoming very vulnerable to melee carries. This upset looks strong. Yeah, it looks strong. Thanks for streaming on YouTube. No problem, buddy. Thanks for watching. He's tilted? I don't think he's tilted. It's the last game. I think he's just done. I mean, maybe he's tilted, but I don't think he's tilted. This is the last game of scrims for today. After this, we're probably going to play some ranked. Are there any more TFT fundamental lectures coming up? Yeah, I think either next week or the week after we'll do items. And then we'll do augments. I'm gonna do all 4 of the core pillars by the end of the set, and then I'll probably work on the other ones next set. When did you start multi-streaming? I've tried a couple of times, but in the past, the reason why multi-streaming wasn't preferred was because there was all these like different hoops you had to jump through and obstacles, and I found something that makes multi-streaming a little easier. So I'm just gonna try it for a bit, and if it goes well, man, might as well do it. I don't see why not. It's not like Twitch is the most reliable platform out there these days, especially because some people have Twitch banned, or I mean, Twitch is also just not exactly a thriving platform in some ways these days. I say that as a person that used to work at Twitch, by the way. So I'm like, you know, a little biased. Dude, I think Seoill might win out. I think that one fight against Dishsoap might have been a fluke. He might have won out. Because I think the matchup against Belveth is good for Ssangyeop. It's interesting, right? Because the Brock sometimes dies before the melees can get it, but Ssangyeop will smash it. So they cover each other's weaknesses in a way. Interesting. I don't think stone play is insane, but I don't think it's bad on positioning like the Garen positioning. Yeah. I would say it's not good or bad. And there's a reason why the stats on it are quite mediocre / poor. Oh, Belveth! Oh, God! If Rift Herald actually just woke up a second earlier. It's close. Hey, YBY is dead. Solid top 3 with Demacia. And now it comes down to Ringo. China versus Korea. Cashes out. If he hits Brock 2, though, it's not even close, right? He just needs to hit Brock 2. Ssangyeop 2. He doesn't want to sell this Belveth because he's trying to deny Belveth 3. Wait, he sold the Belveth, so he can go for it now. And Mbessa 3. Okay. Pause, champ. Did you work with Atriac? I did, actually. Him and I used to play Smash in the Twitch lounge at lunch. And I remember he would be late for some calls sometimes because he would stay like 5 minutes, a little bit extra. Not late, but like he would be like, hold up, I actually have a meeting, I have to go. It's like, no, one more. It's like, okay. That kind of thing. Okay, this is not looking close at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ssangyeop won out. And this is one of those things that you want to see, right? Ssangyeop 2 is still strong, but you have to have the setup for it. You can't just like hard force it. I think the biggest problem that people had with Ssangyeop wasn't that he was strong, is that how forcible he was. How forcible he was, how many people could play it, how stable he was at 1-star. I think all those things factored in. He doesn't have enough money for Mbessa 3. Well, not right now, but he's 37 HP. He's 37 HP and he has... Oh, well, this guy has the Mbessa. Okay, well, now he doesn't have the gold for it. Did you work with People's Champ? Yeah, I worked with Bobby Scar Newman as well. But not like directly. When I say work with them, we worked at the company at the same time. I didn't work on projects, initiatives, campaigns with them. I was in a separate department. I worked on partnerships, strategic growth, and esports. Atrac was marketing. I think Bobby was product management. But we were all at Twitch at the same time. That was the gold. Those were the golden days of Twitch. It felt like everywhere I walked, I recognized someone who was very important to their respective industry. Right? I would walk over. I would see those guys. I would see Bobby. I would see Atrac. I would see Sue Lee. She now runs ops for like Pokimane at RTS. Smix. I would hang out with her now husband, Robin Faflaren, the Crimson Blur, right? We had like we had everybody, man. It was a good time. It was the good times. Did they beat Patch Ssangyeop? Yeah, they beat Patch Ssangyeop. I don't think Ringo can do it, man. I don't think he can do it. I think this Ssangyeop is scaled. But now we're getting to the point where the Ssangyeop is going to call down the Meteor. He's going to call down the Meteor pretty soon. He's at 666 Stardust. Yeah, GG's. Wow, very cool line. Isstal, Aesol. Isstal, Aesol. That, it sounds like it could actually be good. But the problem is he hit Aesol to an 8. So I don't think it's something you can replicate, but it would make sense because Isstal also gives you dupes. Isstal gives you dupe. At 350, it gives you a dupe, right? Let me see. Let me see here. I think Isstal gives you dupes. Little buddy bot. Trable, Isstal loot. So 350, it gives you a dupe. 450, it gives you a dupe. And at 700, it gives you 2 dupes. Because he won the game on Brock 1. So, interesting idea. Didn't they remove that cash out? Well, it says 16.3, so I don't think so. I've seen enough put in S tier. Isstal, Aesol. Looks like they're finishing up this game for the Scrim, so let's watch this game. Let's see if we can get some... these are the last games happening in the Scrim, and then we can look at the scores. See who did the best. Wow, Ringo and LiShao, man. Dude, Cien is destroying us. What happened, man? I thought China was washed. What happened to my narrative? You know who's not washed? I don't think Cien is washed. I'm starting to think NA might be a little washed. Outside of our top players. We used to be a region where depth was one of our strengths, and now I feel like it's one of the things we lack the most. Is there TBC this weekend? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. It's actually going to be half EU and half NA for both the cups. So we're actually going to do a double Frodan bonanza. I'm going to start my broadcast stream at like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. We're going to watch all of EU because it's EU is when Soju and Prestivent and Setsuko and all of them will be playing. And then in NA is when Wasian and Dishsoap will be playing. Because they split the pools in half based on, and they let them draft each other's tournament pool. So we're going to go from a double-double. Wasian's loading up a fresh Scrim lobby. Do you guys want to watch more Scrims or you want to go into... What? Why is this guy here? Why is Xerath in the middle? That is crazy work. You're not a fiddlesticks? Oh my god. Okay. It's TFT weekend. It absolutely is. Okay, I'm going to run a poll real quick. Please vote in this poll. Do you guys want more pro scrims for TPC, or do you guys want some ranked gaming? Please type in the chat 1 or 2. This is mainly for Twitch polling though. Sorry for the YouTube chatters, but you can make your voice heard anyways. Type 1 for more scrims, 2 for ranked. You get to watch the top players go at it. We're cool either way. Looks like some more scrims are desired. All right, we'll see. It looks like they're loading it up. We'll catch up with them in a little bit. Let's watch the end of this game, then we'll keep watching some scrims, some scrimathies. 6 Bel'Veth. You know, I think Bel'Veth is also that a comp that people should be thinking about. I think that Melee was being held back by Aesol significantly, so now Warwick Bel'Veth will be pretty good, I think. Like, to think about. Wait, this guy's at 8 Warwicks. He's at 8 dogs. You know, it's kind of amazing, on a side note, it's kind of amazing how one game can change your perception. So, prior to me playing the box jam slam for 2xKO, I was very indifferent about Warwick as a champion, but I main Warwick in 2xKO for the slam, and now every time I see Warwick, I get kind of hyped. I don't know. It's because he's my guy. He's my bully. it's pretty funny how like one little thing like that changes your perception of the champion like a lot. Because now I'm like, oh yeah, it's Warwick time, baby. Another Brock? Well, I mean, a lot of players will not skip their chance for Isstal if they can. If you get an Isstal spot, Isstal is very good. It's just very risky. He has had 8 Wukongs, he had 8 monkeys. I mean, is Wukong 3 even good? What does Wukong 3 even do? You get more defenses? Yay. Oh, you get 2,000 copy health. Also, yay. Sorry, sarcastically. The thing about Wukong is that if you kill Wukong 3, his clone still doesn't deal damage, so you have a 2,000 HP clone, but he's usually last to die. He does 3,000 damage. Okay, but that sounds impressive. Okay, I'm going to go on a limb. He's going to hit Wukong 3 and lose. Check this out. I'm just gonna predict it right now. If he hits Wukong 3, he loses anyways. So the Mundo. Miss Cinch 3. Come on, let him hit. This guy hit Rise 2. No, he's cheating, man. He's downgrading. Oh, let him hit. No. Okay, stay alive. He's not staying alive. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Wukong 3's got to be one of the weakest. Wukong 3, 1v3, my Ambessa, Belvet, GP, all 3. Well, that makes sense because it's a melee carry. But the thing is, I'm just saying, I can see a world where Wukong 3 does nothing. Well, that was disappointing. Sage. All right. Wajan loading up another Scrim game. We're going to run some ads. I'm going to grab some water. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'll be right back. BRB. BRB. You get my water. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. So, you know, Frodan's wife Taylor is out of town because it took a lot more time for me to get everything. Part of the reason why I usually take shorter breaks because she's a sweetheart and she sets everything up for me, so that way I don't have to do it myself. She's a beast like that. W wife. Basically, if she wasn't around, I would die of starvation and thirst, dehydration. Is Asil still broken? I don't think so. I mean, Asil is strong when you hit a 2-star of it, but he's basically kind of like Rise. He's like stronger for version of Rise. Where, you know, if you hit Rise 2, chances are you're one of the strongest people in the lobby. If you hit Asil 2, chances are you're probably gonna win the game. But it's hard to get to Asil. You greeted for Bizz wife. I did not actually. I actually didn't greet for Bizz wife at all. I think what ended up happening was I was actually kind of on a loose streak. And then all of a sudden, I naturaled it out of nowhere. So, I definitely didn't greet. I actually slammed my items pretty aggressively and tried to play for tempo. It did not work out. And then I was on tempo loose streak, which is a pretty bad spot to be in. And so yeah, I was low rolling, and then and then I naturaled it. Bailed out high roller, me? Yeah, kind of. I mean, you might like listen. It can happen to anybody. It should be a story of inspiration. No matter how bad it looks, you can always high roll. That's life. That's not just TFT, that's life. So don't FF. Don't give up. 5 bilge water. So another person attempting bilge water. We should pay attention to this. Trust me, guys. I slammed. I played for tempo. I did not win streak. I was down econ. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, 7-cost wife, 2-starred in the shop. It was crazy. What can I say? I'm not gonna skip it. I'm not gonna be like, this spot is fake. I'm gonna pass that. See, that's the thing. The thing is, that actually might be happening in your life as well. You might actually be convincing yourself that it's not real. Like, oh, this is bait. But no, sometimes you just click. If you naturally, you just. I mean, sometimes you just gotta play what you hit. Another Bilgewater player. So there's 2 Bilgewater players. Interesting. This lobby dynamic is very different than the other that we've seen. So what you're saying is I should gamble my life savings for a bailout. That is very, very close to exactly what I said. So yeah, you should do it. You should do it. I'll tell you what. I'll do you one better. I'll save you a trip to the casino. You can. I'll be the house, and you can gamble against me. Let's flip a coin for it right now. What do you say? What happens if 2-star 7 cost in shop, but I'm on 0 gold? Then lock the shop. Lock the shop and work and econ up. I mean, what do you mean? If you see 2-stars in shop, just lock the shop and econ up, buddy. It's worth the wait, I promise you. We have a branching out Arcanist Emblem. 5 build while looking okay. And then we have the Seraphine Lissandra set up here. Build water. What do you do if you lost your best wife because we married young? Well, the thing about sometimes when you like sell your 1 cost and your 2 cost and you're wondering if you're ever gonna see them again, you can't overly force it because sometimes they never come back. And if so, it's a lesson that you can learn from. But sometimes they do come back. You never know. Sometimes you just hit Jarvan 219. You never know. Do you guys see the tank T-Hex comp guide on Reddit? I did not see that. And you know what? I'm in need for some good toilet reading material. So I will be consuming that later on. Blood offering, precision gray seraphim staff. Okay. This guy took seraphim staff. Means oh, that's actually so high roll. He already has a seraphim staff. This is Gwen's gifts. I actually like Golden Dragon in these kinds of spots a lot, actually. Like a lot. I think you can also justify taking Feed the Flames. But I really like Golden Dragon, particularly when you have like a 2-star unit that's lacking an item that also gives you econ to accelerate on stage 3 on a win streak. I think that's actually a perfect spot for Golden Dragon, personally. Construct a companion for Wasianiverson into Jarvan 3. Okay. Both Bilgewater players took explosive growth. Interesting. Magic roll into your champion. Is it permanent HP? Yeah, the big HP. Another AP flex spot. And Canbizz playing what looks like to be Ionia. The Ionia in this game is Path to Spirits. Okay. Look at HoroX. HoroX, if you guys don't know, is one of the players behind Data TFT. If you guys don't know what Data TFT is like it's like their own take on TFT Academy, but by Chinese. But it's like TFT Academy meets tactics.tools or meta TFT. They're trying to like create a way they kind of have their own tier lists, right? And they kind of have their own like data and stuff like that, and they have like their own pro stuff. He's like one of the players behind it. It's definitely a good, like I'm definitely not like a, oh, you should only use our website, even though I think our website's the best, but you know, I'm obviously biased. You should definitely check out other people's websites because that's how you learn. You learn from everyone, right? We learn from other people as well. I'm pretty sure Bilge is S tier again. Wait, really? You think so? We've only seen it go like 8th today. How do people pivot cleanly from LeBlanc into Lissandra? My mid game is always weak. So you go from Lissandra, Scion, Invoker, Bruiser, and then you go the Invoker. The Invoker part, I'm assuming, is not the hard part, right? You're talking about like, how do I get from that to the Freljord? And the key is you don't try to do it in one turn. The big problem that I think a lot of people have with transitions is that they think they have to do it in one turn or even 2 turns. But what you need to do is play your strongest board as you transition from point A to point B. Because just because you have Lissandra 1 and Seraphine 1 doesn't mean you move items from LeBlanc 2. But if you have LeBlanc 1 and you have Seraphine 1 and Lissandra 1, then you can move the items. And that also applies to your front line as well. Just because you have 3 Freljord,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
and you have Braum and you have Sejuani and Loris doesn't mean you transition to Braum 1, Loris 1, Sejuani 1, and you replace your 2-star bruisers, like your 2-star Scion, something like that. You can mix and match. A lot of people have this impression that you're supposed to sell everything and transition immediately. No, you don't do that. T39 Peaches, thanks for the prime. Appreciate you. The econ video is up on TFT Academy. Okay, cool. So guys, on TFT Academy YouTube, if you guys missed the fundamentals discussion, check out check out this fundamentals video on YouTube. Boom.
Everyone's student here.
Videos up. Actually, I'll send it to all. Boom. Wait, sorry. Send to all. Wait, is that on YouTube? I think I put it on YouTube. All right, wait. Your econ is holding you back. Is that the title you want to go with, Kite? Your econ is holding you back? Shouldn't it be like... Shouldn't it be a little bit less about that and more like, Actually, I don't know. We probably should have labbed the titles. It is a banger. We need to clickbait more. Well, I'm very curious to see how MF does with Village Water. Here's how to have infinite money. I mean, I'll trust the YouTube guys on that. I'm washed at YouTube. I just make the videos now. I didn't actually even do it correctly. Like, I didn't do like a full-on YouTube intro and anything like that. These days, you're supposed to do like the intro. But it's all good. The fundies. Be right back. Need to support my favorite educational TFT content. TFT Academy YouTube. Boom. I'll start it. All right. Zyko. Archangel's looking good. AP is looking good this patch right now. I will say that a lot of AP lines look quite solid. HoroX takes Dead Man's Daggers over Cutlass. Okay. The dagger for the MF, right? He's trying to toggle for stats now. He's actually playing true Bilgewater. So there's two ways to approach Bilgewater. The first is I'm going to play Bilgewater and play it like this. I'm going to invest in 7 Bilgewater, get as many Serpents as I can, and then stay in Bilgewater. The other is to play Bilgewater and transition out of it the moment you can and use it as a vehicle to farm extra items, extra copies, and a bunch of resources. And by the end of the game, you might not even be in Bilgewater entirely. You might just be like MF plus Senna, and that's it. You might not care about Tahm Kench and all these other units. Infinity Edge for sure. I guess you might as well just make another sword item. Rage Blade. DT. Oh, wow. He's playing Bruiser. So I guess you go Shojin then, and then what? Hodge? I think mana items are very good as well on MF. Very interesting spot. I hate the intro. Oh, you're saying like you hate YouTube intros in general? That's what the advice recommends, though. All the YouTube gurus say this is the one thing you're doing wrong to farm infinite views. Here's how I make $500 million with passive income on YouTube. Here are the 10 vending machines that I bought. Okay, well, I mean, the Fizz did not look very good right there. Do build stats stay if you only have one build gen? I don't think so. You need to have the traits active. Take a look at Prestivent spot, Defense of the Placidium. I think Prestivent spot's kind of awkward because he's trying to play in Ionia and he hit Kindred instead of Yunara. I mean, this one's like okay. It just rewards you for doing something you're already doing. Max build into Kaisa for Canbizz. Kiki into Yunara. Belveth into Unsealed from Steel. HoroX. Kindred. Mel game. Wait. We actually can. Get out of builds. Get out of builds. Fizz. GGFO. Wait, 100%. 100%. You don't even have to get rid of what you're doing. You can just you can play 5 builds. We can play 5 builds Noxus. Noxus fits with builds really well. Because the guy, GP, tags in Vanquisher Slayer. Oh! Hodge diff. Can we just get rid of this Fizz? I think he's limit testing Fizz, but I think just getting rid of this Fizz is ideal. We got 2 more swords. Wow. I mean, come on now. That's... Can we give up on Fizz? We could have unlocked Mbessa. He's committed. He's committed. I mean, you make that for sure. Okay, now we get rid of Fizz. We also have the Fiddlesticks. I'm in. I'm in. Udo. Let's go BT. Let's go. Oh, DB. I like that actually. Just Rage Blade her. You have Gwen's gifts. See, thinking about saving it, you have 5 removers. Doesn't really need it anyways. It's being Zyko. Okay. Lux. Okay, my takeaway is that Yunara is definitely the best 4-cost line to play around because it feels like, or the most popular 4-cost line to play around. Best is a relative word. Wow, it's like this entire lobby is 4-cost oriented play. Level 8. This guy is slow 8 though. He's looking for Lysandra Seraphine. I think sCsC commented on the video. Which video? My video? About what? Hey, man, TFT says Pandora's Bench is good augment, but what's the way to play around it? Are you supposed to use it like a reroll augment or be flexible? Generally speaking, Pandora's Bench, if you're using it for reroll, is best for low cost units, like 1 cost, because you can roll for 2-star 1 costs. You could get 2-star 1 cost pretty easily and have them roll for other 2-star 1 costs. You could theoretically play Pandora's Bench for higher tier units, but it's very slow and it's taxing on your economy. It's going to be a lot, like you can't roll for 4 costs on 7 and push to level 8 very easily. So the only times I would ever recommend doing Pandora's Bench from to 4 cost is when you are very far ahead in win streaking, or if you are also very rich because the portal is a high resource encounter. Man, Bessa's doing some damage here. Mel's coming up as well. But she didn't die though. Huh. Right, and you can use 5 builds. It's like you can toggle 5 builds to find MF here. So what you can do is you can play Fizz, use it, black mark, restock, look for the second copy of MF2, and then take the Fizz out. I don't mind that either. Interesting. I'm actually getting I'm getting intrigued by the possibility of what you can do with MF flex around here. So he's unlocking Tom Kenj. Okay. Buying it for gold as well. Selling. He actually duped he used his duplicator on a Nautilus. Oh god, this Yunara walked over and lost half her life to the spray and now getting focused. That's really unfortunate. That's really, really unfortunate. Wow. Dude, I will say that Set is really good. One really OP thing about Set is the fact that when he leaves to go do his sit-ups, he displaces melee carries. The invisible wall. If you don't know, there's an invisible wall when Set goes to do his sit-ups that, like, the game holds in place. The game holds in place. So if Set's here and he does sit-ups, this text can no longer be occupied. And so it like caused this Mbessa to walk all the way around, and that ends up being targeted by the Yunara. It's just so nasty. It's just so nasty. the first time that we don't have an S tier comp? No, we've had some patches where there's no S tier comps, and also we don't know if there's no S tier comps for sure. We're just, it's not even the first full day of the B patch. But I will say that it's looking promising. All right, Zyko looking pretty good. 4 Piltover. If you have 4 Piltover, you're looking for Acceleration Gate. Otherwise, I think you're trying to get out. Acceleration Gate is very, very good with Orianna Seraphine. Bopster also playing a Bilgewater. Wow, look at his traits. Sheesh. He's also playing the Blacksmith. Bopster looking to turn some of his results around. I think he was doing really well. A couple of bad events, but overall has been still performing pretty well over the past year and a half. He's kind of in that camp of like needs to be a little bit more consistent, but his highs are pretty high. Reminds me of Kurum. Wasianiverson lost. HoroX losing as well. This Bilgewater spot was really interesting, but I think he's still going to be barely fighting for top 4. Finally gets everything. Draven, Lucian Senna. I mean, I think you drop out of Bilge here almost entirely. Like, why do we care about Graves? TK. I think we drop out of Graves, and I think you can also even drop out of Nautilus if you find Shyvana. I think you drop. Okay, interesting. No MF2. I mean, because Nautilus 2 is one of our upgraded units, right? We can put the items on Taric 2 instead. It's hard. These are hard turns, and I think he's like still figuring out. The fact that he doesn't have MF2 is a pretty big low roll, though. Oh, that was Wukong. Is this Aegis of the Dusk? Oh, Aegis of Dawn. Aegis of Dawn. Prestivent also at 1 HP. So Prestivent and Wasian losing. Demacia, 1 life. Ionia. 2 Demacia, 2 Ionia. Lysandra Seraphine, Slayers, and Kaisa. And then we have MF. We finally hit MF2, so we're finally back. Oh, he's splitting his items apart. One more splitter. IE? Blue buff? Oh, interesting. Blue buff BT. Okay. I mean, that sounds cool. And Best is a 20 mana unit, so maybe her casting more often would be sick. Wow. Is he dead? He's alive. Preston going up against Zyko. I feel like the Seraphim Staff Augment is so good for this line. 15 HP? That's so crazy. That's so close. No! North America went 7-8! Oh, God. Do you lose your bilge items? You drop out of bilge? I mean, yeah, you don't have the... I don't believe you have the items anymore. Because you need to put them on... I think you need the traits active. Maybe that's why he didn't want to drop out of it. NA is so washed. Guys, it's 1 scrim. Come on, man. You're going to overreact to 1 scrimothy? There's no way. And Bessa is so weird. It feels like you can put whatever items on her. Yeah, I think she's like the model Thieves Gloves holder. She can use all kinds of different items. And she has potential to pop off, but you don't want to overinvest in her, which is like perfect for Thieves Gloves. And she randomly can assassinate the backline as well. I mean, Best was pretty cool. Oh, wow. Garen. He full gambled Garen on this side. And he was right. Wait, Rek'Sai wrapped onto the Lux? Okay, not that big of a deal. Wait a second. Og got him. That is actually crazy. Is 1000% positioning diff. Oh, man. No, wait! North America's gonna go 6, 7, 8. Hold up. Stop the count. Stop the count. Come on, Bopster. You got this. There's no way you lose and get outplaced by Og and HoroX. Oh, you don't lose the items? Oh, okay. Someone said you did lose the items. Well, in that case, then you could drop down from it, then. I'm not sure why I thought that. I think it's because someone told me you can lose them. And then, like, since then, I just, like, thought that you would. I guess I never corrected that opinion. Okay, come on, Bopster. Bopster. Wait, this is looking very bad for us. This is looking very, very bad. We're dead! Ow. He's dead too, right? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Wait, that's not bad. It's 4 points. You lose the stats you bought most of the time. Well, I mean, it depends on if you bought a lot of stats. Sometimes you didn't buy that many stats. Sometimes I mean, you have to remember that the stats got nerfed as well, so it's not like you have that many stats. And so you can flex out of it. Because, like, if you look at MF, she doesn't actually have... I mean, she's pretty strong, but I would say that, like, why would you flex out of it? Is because you're playing Graves 2. A naked Graves 2. Nautilus is not exactly that important. Would you rather have Shyvana on your board? I think I'd rather have Shyvana. But I do understand that you do lose the Bilgewater stats, which is what's important. Okay, we're rolling for 3 stars. 7. He's just downgrading everything. Holy. Oh, the roll speed is kind of nice. Well, close. Not really. This guy's just win trading. Ionia. Banda Kiki. Ionia. Alright, if I were... Oh, he didn't end up playing Village Wars. That's why I took Explosive Core. But if I were playing this tournament, I'm pretty sure I'm playing Ionia in half my games. It just looks so good. If I were to queue up ladder right now, I think I'm playing Ionia in half my games. Bedge. It's another Yunara game. So now the meta is to die 8 and hope for a 3-star 4-cost high roll. I guess so. I mean, that's like an oversimplification of it, I would say. I wouldn't exactly categorize it in the way... I wouldn't exactly frame it in the way that you have spoken about it. But yeah, that is like one way you can play the meta. And that a lot of people will be playing. Like, I would say, if I were to reword what you said, the meta is you play more on 8, and the game is largely determined by how well you can build around your 4 costs. And going to 9 is going to be a little bit harder, so you can collect 3-star 4 costs as a potential side lane condition. I think that's like a little bit more of a fair way to describe it. But if you do get Ionia that gives you free resources, you can push levels. What the heck? Both these guys, both the Bilgewater players won out. Bilgewater that stayed in MF, and then Bilgewater that pivoted Yunara. Is there an Ionia path that you wouldn't play? I think the weakest that I don't really personally like is Path of Blades. I'd only play 3 Ionia, but I actually played my last Ionia game I played on stream. I played Path of Blades. I went first. I just played 3. I played like Wukong, Set, Yunara, and I just played some other bruiser. I played like Volibear or something. When will Riot fix matchmaking? Well, I've said it before. I think it's still true now. If anyone has the actual solution to matchmaking, I believe Mortdog said he would hire you. So anybody looking for a JOB in 2026, if you can solve matchmaking, I'm pretty sure. I think that's an open standing. Open application. It's kind of like, you know, Google posts their riddles or whatever on billboards. I think that posting that. So if you can figure it out, congratulations. You are now gainfully employed in the state of California. Do it. How do you apply? Present the matchmaking algorithm fix. The reason why is because they haven't figured out something better. Then they just take it. Nice try. Caught. Just fix it, forehead. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm serious. I'm more dog said, like, listen, we know that it's not perfect, but we haven't found a better way to do it. If you find a way to better do it that mathematically makes sense and it accomplishes our design goals of like making it like, because there's probably fixes that you can do, but they're like really inelegant design. You don't want that to be like a bad design just because you fixed one element of matchmaking. I'm sure you could figure it out. Oh no, we're not talking about matchmaking like when you queue in ranked and you get like an all diamond lobby and all that. We're talking about matchmaking as in who are you playing in the game, right? How long will it take before Wasianiverson plays against Prestivent for 8th versus Kiki and HoroX play for 1st? It's far more complex than you think it is. Like a lot of people think that it's just, oh, just make it so that 2 people can't win streak. But when you actually break it down, I've actually seen people complain about it to Riot, and Riot said, okay, so try, again, I'm telling you, if you do the mathematical saw, we can put a bounty on this. And I saw challenger players talk like in this Discord, try to solve it and realize that it's like a very, 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 very difficult problem. It's like, I think these people like mismatch stacks on all of them. I think they're like math geniuses in my opinion. I mean, way more of a genius than me, and they couldn't figure it out. Just make it so you fight each person every 6 or 7 fights. He said the number, guys. There's problems in that. You don't want so every 6 or 7 rounds, you know exactly who you're playing. Is that the solve? Or are we just typing funny numbers? That sounds really bad experience actually. If you know exactly who you're playing in 6 to 7 rounds. And that also means that you would know who you're playing for the rest of the game. Because then you know you're guaranteed off of everything else as well. That would add a new element of strategy. Yeah, it would also take away a lot of things. Like it would add new things, but it also take away a lot of other things. The downsides of that are pretty immense. And then one person dies and you lose functionality. Also true. It's also true. It's hard. It's harder than it sounds, right? I mean, maybe we should actually do this. Maybe we should do a straight up hackathon and we put up like a crazy bounty. All right, I'll do it. I'll put up 2 chibis, 2 mythic chibis for this hackathon as a reward. And we figure out the matchmaking solve so that way we can once and for all fix takes Riot Games for the better. Thoughts? Is Seoill really that bad? No. He's not bad. He's just hard to get to. People try to solve it for themselves, but then you need 8 players that need matchups. Yeah, exactly. The hard part is the 8-player dynamic of it. And by the way, this is also why TFT as a game for competitive platforms is also a nightmare. When I say competitive platforms, I mean tournament hosting bracketology. TFT is like one of the hardest games for bracketologists to actually work on, and that is why we are still stuck in Google Sheets. Because Google Sheets is like easy to do things or the easiest way to do it. But anyone developing like proprietary software or solutions to TFT bracketology for competitive TFT, it's a nightmare. It's actually fascinating because so many people have tried to create tournament platform stuff like alternatives to TFT, and we still can't get past Google Sheets. But that's because it's very complicated for the 8-player free-for-all dynamic. It's just very unique. Very, very unique. It'd be so much simpler if TFT was either fewer players or just less, or just not free-for-all. All right, so what pro are we on? We're on Silver Scrapes. Would it fix matchmaking to choose a comp before, so this gives shops some better odds? Oh, you're talking to somebody else. No, that would not fix it at all. That sounds like a really linear game experience. If you lock in what comp you're gonna play beforehand, and then you manipulate shop odds to form around it, I don't think that would be I think TFT would die as a game if that were to be a thing. Unless I'm misunderstanding what your point is trying to get at. I don't understand the 6-7 thing at all. There's nothing to understand. It's sort of like the equivalent of your mom jokes or in bed. It's like there's no reason behind it. People just like, or when Mortdog says your face, what do you mean your face is a Demacia? It doesn't mean anything. He's just saying things. So when people say 6-7, they're just saying like 6-7, and that's it. That's the end of it. It's nonsensical. It started from LaMelo Ball and basketball. I'm fully aware of the origins of this cultural moment that we're sharing together in this piece of time. I'm telling you that it does not mean anything. It doesn't matter where it came from. It still doesn't mean anything. Heavy as a crown. Vayne. Okay. Birthday present. Yeah, your path to the enlightened. Okay, so if we got a good sense of what comps are being played, then I think the edge going into this weekend will be how you optimize your lines and like understanding how to get to 8 with the most amount of gold and most amount of HP. Which would be a lot of symptoms and signs of a balanced meta for what it's worth. Unksplaining. I have to explain, man. The thing is, a lot of you guys, you can call it unksplaining, but a lot of people really don't understand what's going on otherwise. You have to keep people informed, man. I realized a job I worked hard at had a series of tests that were the funny number. Kind of find it funny now. It's like binary. Imagine binary code, but for 6 and 7. Is that what you're saying? Okay, we have patient study, savings account, Kaisa. Savings account open for. So what does Wasian want to play with savings account? With Tier and Rod. So I think, I mean, instinctually from here, I would try to go for a bow off carousel for Wasian. So that way I can go for like Shiv and Morello. But I don't know if that's what he's angling for. Ooh, a spatula. You can go for Ionia there. It's quite good. And then you can go for a Visage. That sounds reasonable. Okay. Okay. He also could just hold on to that and play into... I mean, I guess he could just play into whatever. He could hold on to a spatula because he's savings count anyways. Slamming it now would only be for Ionia because he gets EXP. Remember the fundamentals we covered yesterday, which is the winning player will find multiple ways to dip into Econ if they can. And this is one of the ways you can do that. The issue is well, now you can't make 40 and play Ionia, so it's kind of awkward. Would you ever do something as crazy as lock this shop? Okay. On the low, he could also level for 5 Ionia as well and get 2 EXP per round, but I don't know if he'll do that. Thank God 01 didn't become the funny number. Oh, just you wait, man. There's still time. There's still time. I think the meta is pretty balanced. Level 9 boards beat level 8, but it's hard to get there. It's true. I do think that there's a little bit of a lack of reroll lines in this in these scrims. It feels like almost everyone's just playing around 4 cost. I would like to see a little bit of reroll. Like, I think reroll is... It's good. It's a good mix-up of things. What even is the reroll lines this set? Or this patch? Echo, Tryndamere, Yasuo. They killed Orianna. Orianna reroll is not very good. Aphelios. I guess Yordles might be better. Fizz is better. That it. Oh, I guess Malzahar with the double trouble. And then this hero augments. I guess there's a decent amount. It's just that you need to like get like rerolls like all conditional though. You have to like have a specific setup for it. Rip Orianna. Yeah, rip Orianna. She didn't even really get to have like a full patch of dominance, but I actually do think Orianna was kind of OP though on the A patch. She was a big enabler of Seoill. She was a big reason why Seoill was so good. Because she was the Seoill item holder and she would get you so much HP. Like the reason why Seoill started climbing up and stuff, the play rate of Seoill was climbing higher and the win share and the performance of the comp was going higher as well. That's an unusual trend. Usually when something is OP and the play rate goes up, the performance stabilizes. Because it's like a mixture of it's more contested, so it's hard to hit. People optimize the line so it doesn't drop too much. But the win rates was like climbing because people were figuring out that you could play Orianna around it. She was very, 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 very good. And then to make matters even more complicated, Orianna's play pattern is also quite unfun because she wins by like dealing damage and scaling her shields with a composition with a structure of Piltover that gains shields. Loris gains shields, Vine gains shields, Orianna gains shields, and it scales with the AP. And so not only that, Orianna would win. She wouldn't just win fights. She would win by a lot of units. You wouldn't kill a single thing. I played like a 2-star Cho'Gath, 2-star Kog'Maw, 2 items on Cho'Gath 2, good items. I had an artifact on him with a Rageblade Kog'Maw 2 with a good mod, and I didn't kill a single unit against Loris 1. Loris 1, Shinzao 1, Sono 1, Orianna 1. I couldn't kill a single thing. It was unbelievable. I had a good setup. So Orianna was definitely a problem. I just think that it's sad that she never really got a true chance to shine. But I understand why she got nerfed. I will say that part of it though was the performance gap between having an acceleration gate versus not though. Acceleration gate was a really big answer for that. Okay. Legion of Threes. You guys ready for this Earth's Gambit? Heavy's the Crown. I mean, he probably wants to play into Demacia. Heavy's the Crown. Actually, can you play Heavy's the Crown Ragebait Gunblade into like Kaisa? I think you can. I think it's like fine on Kaisa. I don't think the stats say that Heavy's the Crown is like very good on Kaisa, but I think it's fine. Milio 2, Dr. Mundo. Magic Roll, Pile of Champions. Okay. Orion 2. Bensac, taking augments, Silver Scrapes. Is Sojin in a tournament? Yeah, he will be, but he's not playing in the scrims today. He's playing on, I think he's playing tomorrow's scrims. Decided to sleep in today. A Tactician's Cape off of the Magic Roll. Wow, that is really good. Wow, that's an insane hit. He Magic Rolled into Attack Crown. Wow. And that's really good with Ionia as well, because the Ionia, like now he can squeeze in more Ionia and get EXP for that while greeting with savings account. It's actually just so good. Now the last thing that he needs is the items, because the other thing, the one caveat to the setup that he has is that he committed his rod and a spatula to an Ionia emblem, so he doesn't actually have the items for Yunara. How good is Warwick? Warwick's pretty good. I would say that I think he requires somewhat specific items. I think he can't operate without Titans, for example. But I think a lot of comps are kind of like that. I think Yunara without Infinity Edge is a lot worse. I think Belveth without Quicksilver is a lot worse. I think AD Kaisa without Infinity Edge is a lot worse. Or AP Kaisa without Rageblade is a lot worse. Right, so he definitely has his own set of like, I need these items. The other element about Warwick is that I do think that he has some tanking issues. Your main tank ideally is Swain, and he is very, very contested. And if you don't hit Swain, the second best tank is Singed, and Singed is not exactly a reliable tank. Singed goes where he pleases. So Warwick has a couple of tank issues. And then the other thing too is Warwick actually can't really true cap until 9 because he needs access to Ziggs for his back line. Versus other compositions like Yunara get access to set on 8. So there is that difference as well. Unrelated, but any advice on how to play Shurima? Is it always Xerath unlock first? If you can, but the thing is, you're not going to prioritize a Xerath unlock at the cost of HP unless you're very, very, very far ahead of the lobby. Because you don't know if you're going to guarantee the win afterwards. And if you do, you just gave up a life for free and you unlock Nasus. The other tip that I would say is try to play for whatever you need off the Shurima. So if you know that you're trying to play for a win streak, you should be intentionally angling for Renekton items. But unlocking Renekton with no Renekton items, there's not much point in playing Renekton then. And so you might as well, like let's say you have tank items and you have AP items. If you're playing Shurima and you unlock Renekton, don't replace your tank for Renekton 1. There's no point. Like don't take your Taric 2 out for Renekton 1. Only if you have items for Xerath? Well, chances are you do, because Xerath can use a lot of different items and still have impact. It's not like mission critical for you to hit Xerath and then have perfect Biss on him. Biss Xerath, I'm pretty sure is the same thing as Basel. I think it's just Nashor's JG. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's just Biss on every caster that isn't going to like be dependent on something like Archangel Gunblade type stuff. Wasianiverson, 30. Okay, Bopster unlocks Kabuko. Okay, so this is actually a really good setup of like talking about how to transition from Invokers to Lissandra, right? Just imagine this Orianna was LeBlanc, and instead imagine this Mundo was a Scion. That's like, this is actually a good board to study about how to transition it. I apologize for all the questions, but I'm on TFT Academy. Is Sunfire replaceable for Scion? Yeah. Sunfire is replaceable. You can just put any other, like, you can put Steadfast on him, Visage on him, Bramble, Declaw, so on and so forth. The reason why Sunfire is good is because Scion wants takedowns. Scion wants takedowns to increase his max HP. And takedowns works on Sunfire Burn because it just hits adjacent enemies. So it doesn't have to be about who he's attacking. So it creates like a pseudo AoE effect on him to get takedowns. I mean, Oritus looks pretty good. Continuum Cogs. Looking solid, Bopster. Does Thornmail help him too? Yeah, it does. It does. Double vet resistances are really good with HP. So the next topic that I'm going to be talking about fundamental is itemization. And the reason why I got stuck on this series is because I couldn't actually finish itemization because it's such a complex topic. And I think I'm going to have to do like a beginner's version of itemization and like an intermediate and advanced because it's like I started breaking down the damage formulas, like amp times crit times attack speed times base AD, but now they separated AD. They actually created another stat. They created basic attack damage and then attack damage. It's actually so complicated now because the way that items interact with that is like very different. So I've been trying to create like a simplified version of it. And I can't find a spot where I'm happy about it. But we'll see. I'll try to get it done by next week. Here comes a roll down. In theory, Ionic Spark has the same effect on Scion. Yeah, in theory. It depends on the takedown window, though. OMG, again, I am back. I can't listen to more of K3 Soju's crying. You know, I have... It comes and goes. It's phases for some people. For me, it's like... You know how sometimes you just want your pet to stop like meowing or barking in the night and you're like, shut up! But then when it's too quiet, you kind of miss it. You're like, oh, no one's barking and waking me up anymore. Every now and then I'm just like, yeah, you know what? This game, sometimes I'm playing TFT and I'm like frustrated about it. I'm like, this game is not very good. I need someone to like help explain and verbalize it for me. And then you just have the Soju stream up. You're like, yes, thank you. Finally, someone gets it. Oh, this game is so terrible. Like, you just like think of that. You're just like tilting. Okay, this is Bensac, Call to Chaos, Kaisa transition. Wasian hit RE2. Wasian's pretty close to stabling. He also took Call to Chaos and got 3 Thieves Gloves. Whoa. Chosen Wolves. Whoa. Wait, this guy's gaming. Oh, he has Mel items. Wait, this guy is so gaming. It sounds like Parenthood. Well, assuming Mel even dies. Just wait, your kid will be like that. He's already like that, man. He goes to daycare. And sometimes I'm like kind of missing some of the noises he's making all the time. He's always stomping everywhere. I always get called Thunderfoot because when I go up and down the stairs, it always sounds like I'm stomping. I guess I'm heavy-footed. I'm not sure how else to describe it. Because my wife climbs down the stairs. My wife goes up and down the stairs and I can't even tell. Sometimes I don't hear her. But you can hear me coming down the stairs. So they call me Thunderfoot. And then because my son does the same thing everywhere he goes, he's just doing boom, 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 boom. But then he like puts his hands down. They call him Thunder Paws. Because he's you know, kind of moving on all fours. And sometimes it's nice to have Thunderpaws around. Stomping around the house going, nope. Nope. Are you hungry? Yeah. What do you want? You want some crackers? Nope. You want some cheese? Nope. You want some apples? Nope. That's all he says. Do you know what you want? Nope. On repeat. But you want food? Yeah. Yeah. But you'd want something here? Yeah. But it's not any of these. Nope. This is dinner every night. This is dinner every night. He knows exactly what he wants, but he won't tell us what it is. Oh my god. What a trip. What a trip, man. It's such rage bait. I know. I get one guide. I get one guide on a daily basis on the internet. I log off and I get one guide at dinner. Oh man. Waging dead before Raptors. I don't know if he's dead though. He's still he has 2-item Yunara. He's very close to being quite strong. But yeah, he's definitely in a dicey spot. I want to see the Mel though. I want to see the Mel in action. Holy, Quick Striker Mel, we're back. Set 13. Set 13. Mel is a 6 cost. Warwick in the set. We just need Victor to come back. You sound like a great father. I mean, it's only because my wife and sister-in-law do such a good job helping parenting him as well. Interesting that he doubles up on his training dummies here. Usually people separate that. I mean, Mel, her first cast was a lot, but it only hit like 2 units. Here we go. Boom! Oh, that... Oh! The ball. Might have been positioning diff. What is that? Holy, what is this? Is that set? Did he just cause a rift in the Earth's crust? On a Dango? That's a little extreme. Oh, it's Reven? Are you sure? That was nuts. What the heck? Oh, it looks like it is Reven. I'm not sure why I thought that was set. Goku and TFT. Dude, I saw that they're coming out with a new series finally. They're coming out with Galactic Patrol. They did like a 40-year manga animation of Toriyama's work. And it was honestly like such a good nostalgia trip. A lot of people think it's AI. I can't tell, which is actually really scary for the future of AI, because I'm like, like, is it? I'm not sure. It looks like it's hand-drawn to me, but... Or it looks like it's like animated like usual. But it was really nice. All those questions aside, it was really nice. And then they announced Galactic Patrol, which is gonna be pretty hype. I'm just a sucker. You know what it is, man? It's like my Big Bang Theory. It could probably run on for another 20 years, and I'm just gonna be like, oh my god, his hair turned a different color. Holy shit, Levi, look, man. That's just gonna be me in my 50s. It's like the same thing, and I'm just like, I just eat it up, you know? It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm a big Dragon Ball fan, you guys know. The Ultra Ego Vegeta. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I saw the cover of it on the manga chapter. It's gonna be great. I mean, they're taking their time to work on other characters. After they've worked on Vegeta, I would love for them to finally work on other characters. I mean, they did a little bit with Piccolo and Gohan with Superhero, but I would like to see them also work on maybe like Goten and Trunks and all of them. That'd be cool. I mean, they've done some stuff with Trunks, but they only do it with like future Trunks, not like present timeline. DBZ is overrated. I mean, it's like, I'm not going to argue with you because you just like, I just feel bad for you because you just weren't there. It was a moment in time. Like, to become a true Dragon Ball fan, you had to be there in time. It just means that you weren't alive, and I feel bad for you. That's all it means. I pity you. Oh my god, another Reven ult. Here we go. The meteor. Yeah. Dude, it is crazy. That's a crazy animation. That's a crazy animation. My god. It's like, why do you... Okay, so name your favorite sports. Why do you care about your favorite team winning another championship? It's like the same thing you saw, what, how many years ago? Or the Seahawks. The Seahawks won the Super Bowl before. What's so special about this one? Like, that's not what it's about, man. It's about the celebration of it. It's about sharing something with other people. And that's kind of what that's how I feel about Dragon Ball. It's like a sharing of my childhood with people, and it's not supposed to be some crazy like elaborate plot. There's not a lot of things realistic about this show at all, if I had to be quite honest. It's just more about like I'm sharing something with somebody else and I have appreciation. Okay, let's see what's winning, man. Wow, heavy is the crown. Vayne. Radiant item lucky chest into Radiant IE into Demacia. Kiki's crushing the scrims today. 4 Piltover, List Seraphine, 7 Demacia, Exile, Soul Awakening. A lot of combat. Seraphine, Lissandra, 4 Piltover. A lot of 4 Piltover, Seraphine, Lissandra. 4 Void. Good luck to your Seahawks. Thank you. I mean, isn't the entire country rooting for us? Who here outside of the citizens of the greater New England area, the greater Boston zip code is rooting for the Patriots? Nobody. Nobody. Who here even wants the Patriots to win? Also, isn't Darnold overcoming the injury also kind of like very anime? This guy's living an actual sports anime trope in real life. Wouldn't this guy just be shouldn't we just erect a statue for this guy if he wins? Niners fans. Well, Niners fans are just miserable in general. Like they don't allow themselves to be happy. I mean, it could be worse. You could be a Cowboys fan. You could be worse, is what I'll say. I just root whoever Soju doesn't bet on. Oh, that's right. I have to figure out who Soju's betting on so I can keep going on my play. Guys, I went through my betting history. I don't bet very much. Betting, by the way, sports betting is very cringe. Don't gamble, guys. But I did go through my history. I'm on a 5 win streak ever since I started doing my foolproof pan invert Soju. I've won 5 in a row since I started inverting Soju, so I need to find out who's betting on for the Super Bowl. Sports betting is a huge waste of money. Agreed. Don't do it. Yeah, this is looking kind of good. Juggernaut and Garen still looks really good as well. Thank God I wasn't born a Brown or a Jags fan. I almost got sentenced to life. My dad is a Jets fan. I dodged a bullet there. I almost got sentenced into life, but yeah. They're gonna ban you once you figure out the strat. No, they won't ban. No ban. No ban. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. You should bet on the Patriots. Either you make some spirit change or your favorite team wins. That's just bad juju, though. You don't want to. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. I feel like when you do that, you're just asking for bad karma. Does he read YouTube chat? No. No, the streamer just ignores YouTube chat. We suggest a better matchmaking per round than Mortdog. You could. If you have better suggestions for matchmaking, you could definitely send it to him. Thing is, oh wow, this soda is actually so good. How much has she scaled with Demacia Forever? Dicob. The issue with the matchmaking solutions that's been proposed is that there's always holes in the ones that people suggest. I haven't seen anyone even get close to like a good solution. It's not bad juju, it's hedging your bets. Yeah, but I don't want to do that, you know? It's just so much, it's so much more of a pure victory if you always believed. You know, it's not like, it's like when I met my wife, I all-ined wife. She was seeing a bunch of people before she met me. I was seeing multiple people before she met me. And the moment we met each other and we were talking about it, I already knew. So I already like said no thanks to everyone else. I all in. And she was like not sure about it at the very beginning. Cause you know, she called it the roster. She had like a whole roster set up. And I was like telling her that that's just not the way I'm gonna roll. Totally fine if she wants to do that. Just I want to make it very clear my intent. If that's the case, then I'm out. And she said, okay, that makes sense. No hedging. She was your level 8 roll down. I wouldn't exactly say that. It was more like I saw a 2-star in shop and I said yes. The reason why is because she had just gotten out of a 6-year relationship, so she was just doing hot girl summer. Because like she had been in a 6-year relationship where basically, and not to like overshare, but basically like there was a lot of like there was like a lot of unleashing afterwards, basically. Where she felt like she could finally be free to express how she wanted to. So she was in the middle of hot girl summer when I met her, and so that's why. It's not like it was like what she regularly did. She was your Acel 2 on 7. Yeah, that's probably a better description. Not a 3-star 5 cost. Well, that's not even possible. Also, a 3-star 5 cost implies that you won the game, you don't have to do anything, and all the work is already finished. And that's not true. Like when you even if you natural things, even if you natural your partner on tempo, you still have to work on it. Relationships are work, man. Marriage is work. Everyone thinks like, oh, the end destination is meeting the person and all of a sudden it clicks together. No, you still have to invest and work on other things. Like there were things that we worked on with each other to make sure that we stay happy. Relationships are about the effort you put in constantly. A lot of relationships go wrong because they stop putting in effort. But yeah, you hit the 2-star, but you know you gotta keep earning it. Okay, so we went from Vayne 2 to Ziggs 2. I really like the way Kiki played this game. I think it was good. Very systematic, methodical, improving the board. It is high roll, but I really like the way he played it. And I think he deserves a first turn. The reality is meeting the person at the beginning of the journey, not the end. Yes, well said. How long did you date before moving in? So we met each other in 2019, and then COVID hit 4 months later. So we actually had to make a decision very quickly, which is, because the thing about COVID was you either see each other a lot or you don't see each other at all. And so she spent some time. Her roommate basically said, I can't have you going in and out of the apartment during COVID. So if you're going to go visit your boyfriend, you have to kind of choose either to stay there or, you know, stay here. And so she moved in during COVID. But the good news is, because we spent so much time with each other during COVID, I knew very quickly that she was the one for me and she was my soulmate, because we spent like every waking hour and like near each other. I live in an apartment in Los Angeles at the time. Like there was not much distance to be had between the two of us, because I also had a roommate. It was 3 of us in 2 bedrooms. And so we would be constantly near each other all the time. But I really, really, really deeply enjoyed my time with her, like the entire time. It was like 7 months of just being locked in, couldn't go anywhere. And I don't want to say this to, like, you know, make other people feel bad, but COVID was not bad for us at all, because we really enjoyed each other. Like I got to sit at home and hang out with 2 of my best friends for 7 months straight. And we did so many activities and shared a lot of experiences even with each other at the time. And so for me, for a lot of people, COVID was some of the worst periods of their life. It was isolation, a lot of fear and anxiety, a lot of struggles and like loss of things. Like there's a lot of loss. For me, it was a really good time. I got to meet my soulmate, hang out, and like discover my new best friend. So it was like so people say, like, how did you know that like you wanted to marry her after like a short period of time? Is because I did the hyperbolic time chamber. I like if you spend 7 to 8 months of COVID nonstop with somebody, and all you want to do is hang out more and like continue to share more journeys and experiences, I mean, that is worth like years of whatever other kind of normal relationship you have. It was like a complete deep. It was like a very, very deep dive into like our relationship there. Did you invite that roommate to your wedding? He's my best man. Are you on live on both Twitch and YouTube? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Okay. Okay. Last scrim, and we play some ranked. We got Dishsoap, Prestivent, Psycho, Bensac, Clemou. This is a good lobby. And double 61. This is the juicer lobby. This is the juicer lobby. My wife and I met during COVID, and it was similar for us. We were living together for 3 months, and it was kind of like, well, we're going to find out if this works or doesn't really quick. Yes, see, you get it. You get it. It's the same kind of idea. Because a lot of times, you just think about the hours you spend together, and if you're spending 12 to 14 hours a day with your significant other, that's worth like weeks, if not months worth of dating, because that's how often you would see each other, depending on how busy you are, and you get to really explore what the relationship is. They allow you to do that? Yes. Just don't tell them, okay? It's our little secret. No one else will know. It's the same for me and my wife. It's basically the same life we have now. So let me ask you something. Wait, let me ask you something. Is everyone here just married and employed? Like, what's going on here? Like, everyone's like, yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. What's going on? Yeah, me too. Apparently, everyone can relate to me, which is great. I want to relate to others, but I was under the impression that wasn't the case. Yep, I'm a small business owner, a family of 3. God damn. All right. Relax there. Mr. Universe in chat. Holy cow.
Man, I'm getting more dog
Married
again.
and self-employed. Holy cow. A one-upper. LT, thank you for the sub, man. Engaged and Gary married. Congratulations. That's awesome. I'm really happy for it. You know, I actually got invited to a colleague's wedding that I didn't expect to, and I'm very touched and happy for their marriage, and I'm also touched that they invited me. I got invited to Sejam's wedding, and I did not expect that at all, because I kind of thought me and Sejam were cool, we're homies. I thought me and him were like, you know, like industry friends, but the fact that he invited me to his wedding is very touching. I'm definitely going to make time to go. I don't get invited to very many weddings. I actually would doubt that I would get invited to Soju's wedding if he ever gets married or other guys. Not that I don't think that they want me to, but I think that I just don't know. It's hard to always tell, right? Are you friends, or are you people that just happen to work at the same job, right? If you consider TFT a job. So that was nice. That was a really nice moment. Okay, what do we have here? We got Hustler. Let me look at this real quick and update it. We got Golden Gala. Golden Gala. Then we have Ionia, Prosperous. I mean, how many of you would honestly invite a lot of your friends to your wedding, whether it's, you know, post, like in retrospect, or even currently? Maybe not that many, right? Sounds like Frodan wouldn't invite Sejam to his wedding. No. It's just, I actually did invite. Okay, my wedding was mostly gaming people. I didn't invite a lot of people from high school and college. Feed the Flames, Patient Study, and Dishsoap with Infinity. Oh, Dishsoap's gonna go for Tryndamere here. I didn't invite a lot of high school and college friends. I don't have a lot of IRL friends. Oh, my wedding was almost 90 to 95% invites from people from gaming. I invited Hearthstone people, Smash friends. I think I invited some TFT. I definitely invited some TFT friends. Bryce was my officiant at my wedding, but I didn't really know that many people in TFT at the time. I invited Milk, and Milk said no. I invited other people, and the other people said no because of COVID. I got married during COVID. And so a lot of people said no to my wedding, but that's okay because it was COVID, and my sister didn't even come because she was worried about her health. Was Mortdog there? I believe. No, he wasn't there. I'm trying to wonder. I'm trying to remember if I sent him an invite. I don't know if Mortdog and I actually talked about it before, but anyways. Anyways, the point that I'm trying to drive at is I'm honored that Sejam invited me to his wedding. I totally would invite him to my wedding as well. I just didn't. It's just nice. Listen, it's just nice when you know they feel the same way about you. That's all I'm trying to say. Don't try to read more into it, man. It's nice. It's nice to know that it's reciprocal. Can I get an amen? The feeling is mutual. Ishtal. Have no items on your bench for 3 rounds. Okay, so we have Ishtal Expeditionist. We have Bringer of Ruin. This is an interesting game from Wasian as well. Bringer of Ruin. Bringer of Ruin into maybe a Mel game. Just get divorced and remarried so Sejam can come. I actually think me and my wife will actually have like a second wedding. We're probably gonna do a renew our vows thing. Probably at the 10-year mark. I don't know if we'll do like the whole like stream the whole wedding thing. I don't know if you guys would even want to see that, but I guess if we do, you guys are invited as well. Who knows if streaming's even a thing by then. Can chat come? Maybe. Maybe by then Robin songs will full convert into an IRL streamer that travels to card game shows and sells his rare pieces of cardboard. And Robin can IRL stream it. I've known Frodan for 3 years and I'm not even invited. I just said you guys are invited. If we streamed it, though. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about people who plan weddings. and what they want to tell you, but they can't. You want to know the real secret about like weddings? Is that a lot of times some couples don't want people to say yes to the invite. They want to invite you because you are either relevant or important to their lives in some meaningful way. But they don't want you to say yes because then the cost of the wedding is going to go too crazy and the stress factor increases significantly. Like the wedding industry is out of control. It's so expensive. And sometimes you just say like, well, yes, I want to invite this person, but realistically, I won't even be able to talk to them or spend much time with them, which stresses me out. And also have to worry about how their logistics are going to work out. And also it's going to cost me like $1,000. And so it's all these different factors. You're like, please, like, it's okay if you say no. I'm actually happy and it doesn't change our relationship. I would just not invite them, but that's kind of cooked, man. You don't want to actually have that conversation later on, trust me. It's just, you don't actually want them to come, but you want them to feel honored for the invite, you know? I wish there was like a way for that to be socially acceptable. It's just not right now, but I hope one day it does for the sake of everyone else. I spent $30K on my wedding and we got a lot of stuff for free. Well, that's nice, right? If you have people that also come and give good gifts, sometimes it's a fun party, man. It's not a bad thing. I'm not saying weddings are like a scam or whatever. It should be one of the happiest days of your life. But it's also going to be one of the most stressful and expensive days of your life. Perhaps the amalgamation of all those different kind of emotions culminating to one final moment is what makes it worthwhile. So you're going to do Sageham the dishonor of being there for him. What? You think Sageham invited me but didn't want me to come? I didn't even expect to get invited. That would be some next level. That would be some next level mind games, man. Inviting someone who didn't even expect to get invited, hoping they wouldn't come. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, feed the flames. All right, Dishsoap's Tryndamere reroll. I'm actually curious if he's... I think he's playing this into Belveth. I think he's actually just playing as Tryndamere as item holders, hoping that he can have like some kind of tempo while trying to actually get into Belveth, because he has Quicksilver and Kraken and Syracuse. Because another element of Infinity Protection is that doesn't actually fit in like the Tryndamere setup, because you want to put Tryndamere behind the tower, not adjacent to it. My wife and I extended invites to several people we already knew couldn't come because we wanted to know they were valued by us, but we were totally fine with them saying no. Yeah, you know, another way you could do this, if you want the actual pro tip hack, is have your wedding at a destination wedding. Somewhere where you know a lot of people can't go, right? If you want to do it in Maui, well, that's actually still somewhere people go. If you want to do it in like Jakarta, Indonesia, there's not a lot of people that's going to make it all the way out there. Just host a wedding somewhere where you... And by the way, the honeymoon could be right there. Just head over to the Galapagos Islands and have your wedding there. Why not? Dicob also looking to play Infinity Protection. And then people can't make it anyways. It's like, oh, well, we'll remember you. Don't worry. A destination with a visa. I mean, we're not trying to go into some territories and zones where it's like logistically like dangerous or difficult to get to, you know. I'm not having a destination, you know, wedding in North Korea or something. that sounds a little although I heard that some of the beaches and tourist areas in North Korea are apparently very, very, very nice because they're trying to increase tourism, especially, you know, showing like everything is great in our country. Don't worry. There's like some cities, there's some beach cities that are absolutely beautiful in North Korea apparently, but Okay, Prestivent at level 740 here. Replication. Clemou. 21 gold. Okay, Dishsoap still loose streaking. Let's take the second on Wasianiverson. The Bringer of Ruin 5 Noxus. LeBlanc 1. A Vegas wedding with Elvis. Well, we did the Vegas wedding. Me and my wife did the Vegas wedding because during COVID, they canceled everyone's wedding plans. And they rebooked it, right? So they rebooked it after COVID. So a lot of wedding venues were 1.5 to 2 years. We would put on a 3-year wait list at one of the places. We're like, well, we could sit here and wait for 3 years, or we could just go get married. We could go to we didn't elope. We went to we went to where we met at the Mandalay Bay Casino. The Mandalay Bay has a wedding chapel, right? And they have a pre-packaged, like, you're not getting married spontaneously. You plan the wedding, and it's like a whole package you can get, and it's different locations. And we got married at their aquarium with a bunch of sharks. It was actually kind of sick. So the joke was if I said no, I get thrown into the shark tank. There were more sharks than people, as well, I'll say, at our wedding. It was beautiful. There was like 40 people there, 30 people, 40, because again, it was during COVID. Not that many people would come. You invited sharks, but not us? I mean, can you blame me? At least sharks won't backseat me during my wedding. So yeah, it was either that or wait 2.5 years, 3 years to get married and pay. And by the way, we would have paid 6x the price. The other thing about the wedding was that it was also like very economically set up. It was far cheaper to get married with like the package wedding at the Mandalay Bay. Because that's where we met too, because we met at Evo. So. Okay, looks like the 5 Noxus is holding up strong. Dicob, I gotta say, Bilgewater looks like it's got some early mid game still going, right? The question is whether or not Dicob can convert this. He has the 5. He does have the 5 Bilgewater tempo set up. You know, 2 stars, win streaking, a lot of the good stuff. Let's see if he can convert this. You see Greg in Seattle? No. I told him, I said, yo, hit me up when you in Seattle. Let's get some. Let's hang out. And he said, yeah. And then he didn't send anything back for 10 days. So I said, yeah, sounds good. Just DM me whenever you're in town. And then that was the last I heard from him 11 days ago. Oh yeah. I don't think Greg's inviting me to his wedding, guys. Ego Greg. I always knew it. He was just pretending. He was just using me. That stupid sexy mustache. Wait, did he shave his mustache yet? I think is that something he's doing after he comes back? Can you still play tempo with Bilgewater, or is it just trash? Well, we're finding out, right? The whole point is we observe. We're right now keeping tabs on the Noxus player. We're keeping tabs on the Bilgewater player. I mean, the people at the bottom are playing like Ionia. It's like Dishsoap's playing Slayer. So we have a pretty good tab on what's happening in this game. It's Prosperous Gold, so it's 3 Ionia players, but these are the 2 most interesting players who happen to be win streaking, so we're keeping tabs on this. It's okay, Frodan, you're invited to my wedding. Am I really? Well, I may or may not be busy that day. I'll get back to you. You know, actually, I got asked because when I officiated someone else's wedding, I officiated one of my friend's wedding, Admirable, who used to be a Hearthstone caster with me. And then someone else asked me to officiate their wedding because they saw how I officiated the wedding. And then Someone, and then I told one of my viewers that, or one of my fans that, and that fan wanted to hire me to be the officiant of their wedding. And then someone's like, dude, you can just open up a business where you just do people's weddings. I don't think I would do that for very long, but it always was something that I thought about sounded pretty fun. Wasianiverson. Dark Wheels Invasion, is that good for Noxus? Or would you rather go something like Little Buddies because you're playing for the verticals? Finally a tournament when there's not playoff football on. Yeah, exactly. I don't think Dishsoap was a Tryndamere believer. The thing is, Tryndamere is only good with artifacts. Dishsoap doesn't really believe in it otherwise. Bensac has set 2? What? Oh, he has max build. Okay. Wait, he has max build and a dupe on the bench. No. What is that? Okay, Dishsoap. Oh, God. He is so poor. Oh, man. How did it end up like this? Dishsoap's trying to play into Belveth, but it's, like, so slow. Yikes. Okay. Yo, Yone 2 on 7? What? This guy just got Yasuo 3 like 2 rounds ago. Okay, everyone's cheating, man. I have no clue how everyone's cheating. If you guys don't know, Yone 2 is actually not a 4 cost. He's actually a 5 cost. He's like Renekton. He's at 4 cost, you can hit him, but his power level is actually higher than a 4 cost. He Pandora's bench into, he's just like the lead set too. What the heck? Frodan, can I hire you to do my friend's wedding in Bali? I mean, maybe. I mean, is it during... The problem with TFT is there's no off-season, man. How am I supposed to actually fly out and do all that stuff? And then miss the Bilgewater Cup? How am I supposed to do that and watch TPC at the same time? Where K3 Soju will make his 5th straight final lobby appearance and win his first ever checkmate to advance to the World Championships since 2022. That can't happen if I do the wedding. What's your price? Just name it. My price is 1 world qualification for Soju. You do a TPC power ranking? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do one. I did one kind of yesterday based off of like the star rating system. I might do like a tier list thing. I kind of miss doing competitive TFT content, like the podcast and the rankings and stuff like that. It's just not as fun when I'm kind of yapping it to myself with nobody. Like the fun of it is arguing with someone, and it was fun talking with Bryce and the other player. The problem with talking about it with other players is other players don't watch any players outside of their circle, because a lot of players think other players are bad. Like the difficulty of doing it with someone like Soju or Dish or whatever like that is because they don't watch the other players. They actually just say like, well, this guy's bad, why would I watch him? And they don't watch, especially up-and-coming players. They don't watch up-and-coming players because they haven't proven themselves and they don't have the opportunity to grow because, or rather, they don't have the opportunity to prove themselves even though they've grown because everyone just thinks they're bad. Okay, Wasian hit LeBlanc 2-star Darius, but a lot of people are playing Embessa, as people noted. Dishsoap also went to 8, found Vanquisher Belveth, okay. Oh, okay. Bensac, Ionia. How many people are playing Embessa? You said 3 people are playing Embessa? Is that true? Oh yeah, Dicob. Dude, no one's gonna hit Embessa 2. Just kidding, Wasian hit Embessa 2. Wow, he's such a beast. I miss Bryce. Don't worry, he'll be back. If you guys I don't know about you guys, but I'm in it for the long haul. I plan on doing TFT for a while. This is my last pit stop. I don't plan on getting off. If the station, if the lady operating the subway says, "Hey, this is our last stop, the final destination. All passengers must exit," I'm gonna say thank you for the ride. It's been a good time, and I'll be seeing you. I don't know if I'm gonna be like, well, you know what? It's time to play Mobile Legends Bang Bang Auto Battler. I mean, unless it's really good. I mean, there's a chance that it's actually the next big thing. What the heck? This guy just beat 7 Noxus just beat Yone too. And Bryce said he'll come back in like 3 years. So, you know, in 2 to 3 years from now, we can come back. What the heck is Bang Bang Auto Battler? You're not familiar with it? Wait, this is actually like this is actually like arguably the biggest game in the world. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You've never heard of this guy or this game? It's extremely it's basically like League of Legends but for mobile. The legends behind it is basically like Riot never wanted to make League of Legends mobile, and so other companies eventually did, and it became immensely popular. And the viewership for this game, the tournaments, is crazy. I have to actually look at it real quick. Esports charts, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang. Like the viewership for their tournaments is in the millions. It's mostly in Asia though. Their prize pool is $29 million. Their all-time peak in viewership for the World Championship is 5 million in 2026. You would think like, oh, it's like during COVID, right? No, it's this year. It's extremely big. The championship this year was 5 million viewers. I'm not even exaggerating. What up, meat pizza? I'm not saying like that Mobile Legends. They came out with their own auto battler, by the way. Honor of Kings is coming for that throne. That's the other China MOBA, right? What I'm trying to say is Riot Games is a $1 billion company, but they could have been a $1 trillion company if they made League of Legends mobile and captured that market. They are kicking themselves. But I guess they're going to have to wipe away their tears and clean their butt cracks with the $100 bills instead of the $1,000 bills. Don't they have Wild Rift? It came too late. It came too late and it's not implemented well enough. It came too late and they didn't implement it in a way that I think was that captured the market. It's just timing. It's like Heroes of the Storm. Just too late. The game's not bad. There's a lot of, and the player base is actually like sizable enough for it to be justified, but it's not. It's just another. It's just another game. And for Riot, that's not good enough. The thing is, Wild Rift is probably a game that by a lot of other developer standards would be awesome, but for Riot, it's not like a cultural sensation. It's not a phenomenon. Psycho lost. So the Ione player struggled. The Sandra player struggled. Dishsoap hanging on. Does have Bel'Veth too. Never got to that best of 2. Clemou actually win-lose. He's going for Yone 3. Prestivent holding strong with Ionia as well. And then we have Noxus, Bringer of Ruin, Dark Will's Invasion. No items on Mel just yet. He's just playing 7 Noxus plus the Buko. You can check Melwin with no items. I mean, she contributes. Less than Swain, but she contributes. I mean, the thing about 7 Noxus is that your duo carry oftentimes is Otacon himself. Otacon actually does a lot of damage. Look at that. So you're thinking like, oh, you know, who's your carry? Is it just Mbessa and LeBlanc? No, you actually have Otacon as well. Although he just got chopped up. Holy. This opened 5th. Dota 2 made a $40 million tournament, making over $100 million with the release of the Battle Pass, and decided they didn't care for making money and stopped. Yeah, there's definitely. I'm not too familiar with Valve and all the stuff with Dota. Dota's one of the things I actually didn't really follow that often. But I will say it does seem like Valve doesn't care that much anymore about Dota. It's kind of like ran its course, you know. Okay, no Yone 3. He has 2 Yone 2s. Wukong 2. Valve is busy putting effort into Deadlock. I see a lot of hype over Deadlock. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I've watched Deadlock, I get really bored. I'm not sure if that's just because I don't get it. It seems like one of those games that's far more fun to play than to watch. I've given it a good shot. I've given it a good shot multiple because my buddies like it. SK likes it. Boger likes it. Sajam likes it. And there's a lot of people that's like, no, but Deadlock is great. I'm like, I bet it, you know. But I just like watch it. I'm like, eh. Oh, wow. This Embessa's going crazy. What the heck? Well, okay, she's not doing that much damage, but she's living forever. Holy. Imagine if she rolled better TG items. Okay, so it comes down to Ionia. It comes down to Shurima. Oh, no, this is the other Bel'Veth player. Here comes the artifact. Ooh, the Darkened Staff. Actually, that's pretty good on Zera. Darkened Staff, I think, this might be the most underrated item in the game. I think a lot of people think this item is, like, the worst thing ever, and I'm pretty sure it's not. I think it's actually pretty solid. My IRL friends that like Counter-Strike but not League play Deadlock a lot, but I can't stand it. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. They might be like Valve gamers. Deadlock had a big update recently. It might be worth a relook. I'll give it another try. I basically have stopped playing Valorant entirely. I just find Valorant to be a miserable solo queue experience and also a very bad 5-man stack experience. So, yeah, and a lot of my friends don't want to play other social games, so I'll think about it. But we'll see. Whiteboy said you only want to force and play the AP line this patch, especially Nashor's early is important. Thoughts? I mean, I think there's Ionia is good. I don't think you only want to force AP. I think Ionia, especially when you have a good Ionia, is good. And I do think that if you have a good augment for melee carries like this, it's good as well. Not just Mbessa, but Warwick. But I do think AP is stronger than AD. I think I said that earlier today, and I think I stand by it. I think AP is better than AD. What's Wation's last augment? He's something called Dark Will's Invasion, which is if you are playing Noxus, get 15% damage amp. And 15's okay. That's basically Giant Slayer, but without the amp on the tanks. So it's half of a Giant Slayer. I would say that this is basically like slightly below the bar of what you want on a gold augment. Slightly below the bar. But the nice thing is that it's guaranteed and you don't have to have conditions for it. Compared to Glass Cannon, for example, that requires you to put units in the back row and take some damage. It's less damage amp, but you get it guaranteed, which is nice. Oh my god, this guy just TP's in with Yone 3. What the hell? Oh my. What the? Okay. I was too busy yapping about Nox and this guy just Pandora's bench into Yone 3. Wait, you know, I wonder if Pandora's bench into unlock units ignore the shop odds, right? Because you're just pulling from every 4 cost possible. The shop odds are reduced for uncontested 4 costs, but I don't know if that means Pandora's bench respects those same odds. Does Pandora's bench have the same odds on that? It might actually bypass that. If so, that might actually be some genius French tech. What's the Radiant progress like? 131. We unlocked it in stage 4 and we're halfway there, people. Don't worry. By stage 8, this Radiant item is gonna hit so hard. I think the problem was that he unlocked Mel and he didn't put any items on Mel for a long time. The items were on the wall. The issue is that he put it on. He put items on. He kept items on LeBlanc and didn't move to Mel. Wow, Mel's actually cooking though. Okay. I mean, it would make sense that Mel is good into melee units because they all clump for her balls. Because the way Mel works is that she shoots her balls, and then when she detonates them, they just do a 3 hex, so anything in the radius just dies. Mel is good. Mel 2 is good. You do have to position her in front of the clump, though. In fact, Prestivent's actually naturally spaced out because of exiles, which happens to be good into Mel. I printed 2 radiance today and went second. What? That's impressive. How'd you do that? You printed 2 radiant items and you went second? Dude. Here's how you go first. I typed it in chat. Oh my god, he actually won. Dude, Otacon also beast as well. Why did Aso lose his play so hard in your tier list after what seems to be a minor mana nerf? A minor mana nerf? A minor mana nerf? You think that's a minor mana nerf? 10 mana is a really big deal. And also his starting mana got reduced by 30. 30. Also, I'll show you why. Let's go 16.3 Aurelian Soul. 4.23, 22% win rate. 16.3B, 4.95, 39% top 4 rate, 11% win rate. Now, the 2-star rating of it hasn't changed that much. Still very, very strong. 50%. It went from 50% win rate to 30%. But yeah, it's significantly less consistent now. Yone 3, man. Holy cow. Yeah, it's not a minor nerf at all. It's a pretty significant nerf, in my opinion. In my opinion, maybe to others it's considered minor, but I consider it to be a significant nerf. Also, you have to understand the nature of like stacking. Wait, do you guys want to watch one more game, or do you guys want to go into ranked? Because I said that maybe one more game and then we hop into ranked, but we can watch another one as well. You guys want to keep watching? One more? Okay. We're rapidly approaching the point where I'm actually just going to watch the whole stream and not actually play any games. Why does Yone 3 run through boards when Bel'Veth 3 is a wet noodle? Yone 3 is not a true forecast. But the 10 mana nerf is actually stopping his scaling as well. That's another big deal. It's another big deal. That's another big deal. So it's hard to say that it's a minor nerf. Also, how important, if you played like League of Legends, you should know how important it is to not even be 1 second too late. If you're 1 second too late on a flash, if you're 1 second too late on your ult, you lose the fight. And if it's 10 mana, that means it's gonna be 1 auto less, which is on average 1 second. 1 second slower. That could be a really, really big deal in a fight for Aesol. It could be the difference between killing a carry so that they can't heal or they can't finish off your tank and your tank barely survives. It's a big deal. For casters, some of the biggest nerfs they could possibly get is to their mana. And for attack damage carries, one of the biggest nerfs they can receive is their attack damage, their AD. All right, real quick, let me use the restroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Burak, bathroom, 1-2 mins. Oops. All right, I didn't send that to YouTube. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Sorry about that. Night Destiny Radiant Relics. Okay, we're at loot subscription. Loot subscription. Don't worry, guys. I washed my hands. I could prove it to you guys, but you still wouldn't believe me, even if I showed you my hands. Dishsoap 1-cost reroll line. I don't think he's going 1-cost reroll. He's already leveled to 5, so he probably can just play regular Demacia. He does have an open spat, and Demacian Emblem is worse, but still good. I played a Demacian game. I played 2 games after the patch. I played Demacia and I played Echo reroll. And Demacia felt fine. I had an Emblem, so I played into it. Oh, Prestivent also has expected unexpectedness into Demacia. Actually, we can take a look at people's slams. So this guy's starter kit, Mbessa. Okay. Starter kit, Mbessa, Radiant Relics, Ionia, Demacia. Might be Yasuo. Ooh, Veigar. Yordles. Tickets for Zyko. And Gunslinger Emblem. Okay. He passed the Prismatic ticket? Oh, okay, got it. Welcome back. Chat righted while you were gone, but Matt Mods handled it. Nah. My mods do good work. Mods doing good work. I think Wajan's gonna make Yordle Emblem and go 8 Yordles with Veigar. The way you said that make Echo think didn't feel good. Echo was okay. The problem is I was playing in a Prismatic lobby. I actually hit a lot, but I didn't win many fights. I ran into some problems with just people capping too high. The Backbox Bash was fun. Can you compete in tournaments again? Well, I actually signed up to compete in Tactician's Trials, but the problem with this set is that Tactician's Trials is the same weekend as TPC. So in order to play in Tactician's Cup, I have to qualify by climbing to like really high on LP snapshots. Speaking of which, by the way, I saw a tweet. Did you guys see? Emily Wang is at almost 1400 LP. Did she sign up for Tactician's Cup? I hope she did. Yeah, look. Emily Wang is right now top 20 at 1372 LP, qualifying for Tacticians. I would have to climb this high to play in it, because for trials is going to be the same time. That's why Greg can't join us for the coach stream, man. He's going to be playing in trials. Greg. What do you guys think he's doing right now? You guys ever just sit there and wonder, what do you think Greg is doing right now? Not the Wayne Queen? Definitely the Wayne Queen. Jorkin. What? Yeah. You wish. Wait, what? Demacia, Oriana. Demacia gets 3 mana regen, which is a lot as well. It's just a lot of stats. Just up on a win streak. Demacia. Noxus win streak. Clemou, Ionia, Demacia. A lot of Demacia and Ionia. Those are like really, really solid. I guess Wajan has the most interesting line. We might actually see another Spet as well. Zon. I mean, Gunslinger is good for Warwick. Dicob. 3 Demacian players? Dude, I don't know about 3 Demacia. That's going to be really painful for everyone else. Wajan has an RE2 in the shop. Double death cap. Double death cap Yordle. Probably reforge something here. Oh! Oh! Oh, man. That is going to be something. For anybody that's trying to play for like the big verticals, a Tactician's Crown is going to be crazy. Oh, Lord. Who does that favor the most? It also means that damage this stage is going to increase a lot. So people who are playing weak boards are going to get pressured a lot more. Did Greg visit you in Seattle? No. He did not. He did not. He's too big time for me. He couldn't fit me into his schedule. I called his publicist. I called his secretary, but they didn't answer. I got Donald. Bando Bounty is a free win. Do you have to be level 10 or do you have to get 10 Yordle? Ooh, Axiom is quite good. Axiom is very, very good. Ooh, he's going to skip it? Okay. I guess he's going to go for items. I thought Axiom would be really good given that he doesn't have any shred. I think I would win Axiom there. Interesting. Teaming up. He must have felt like he wants water, not air. Was that air Axiom? Oh, I thought it was water Axiom. My bad. Augmented power into Prismatic. So it's going to be gold next turn. Or next stage. Second win. Band of Thieves. Starter kit into Lysandra. It was water? Oh. So he skipped water for teaming up. I guess he just really wanted an item augment. Like, because he just felt like he needed items for his Yordles. He probably felt like he needed tank items. He was like very worried about his item economy. Oh god. He's getting smashed. Oh, I think he's also thinking about like he needs to get to 7 to get to 7 Yordle, and he needs the econ. If he takes water Axiom, he's gonna be too poor, so he took it for like the 6 gold as well. I have to say that in general, this looks like a very vulnerable yordle spot from him. Part of the dynamic of getting an early Tactician's Crown is that you're gonna have less econ because you need to play a unit on the board, and so you're gonna be making interest breakpoints less often. That's a very early Yasuo 3. It's a very early Yasuo 3. 5 Ionia. Jeez, level 6, 30 gold. Dishsoap. I wouldn't have skipped water. Yeah, I'm pretty surprised that he skipped it, but I think he just needs it for the econ. I think he needs it for the econ. It makes sense. He's not that unhealthy though. He's at 60 HP. Usually when you're like losing, you're losing by like a lot of units, and you're struggling to maintain your HP count. I think he's okay. So knowing Dishsoap, we already committed to Demacia. I was gonna say though that knowing Dishsoap, he doesn't want to play into a 3-way contest, but it looks like it is gonna be a 3-way contest. We have Demacia Emblem, Demacia Man, Demacia Emblem. Another pan? I mean, I don't know if you take that though. Waging miss on the Lux. Prestivent got a vest on a Lux as well. Can someone go for like 11 Demacia or something? Or can you go for the infinite gold? Oh yeah, you can go for like the triple crown. Tactician's Crown plus the cape plus the shield. It doesn't look like anyone kept theirs open though. Warwick with Gunslinger. Zyko rolling. Okay. We got the Veigar unlocked. 11 and 22. Okay. 10 Noxus free win, but I don't think anyone is going for 10 Noxus right now. This guy still has his first spat, not committed. He doesn't even have his first Noxus emblem, so you need 2 Noxus emblems and you need to get to double 10. But he does get the Tactician's Crown, so he has 1 hurdle cleared. You're right, though, that I think Bensac has the best spot to hit the vertical, the Prismatic. Dude, Dishsoap is so strong. Zona 2. Wasion's falling off. In terms of his board strength. Lulu 2. Ah, well, that helps. If you can upgrade front line. A big thing about this is usually the front line. Okay. Dishsoap big time chillin'. Big time chillin'. Did they increase vinegar casting meteor speed? Vinegar. Well, now I'm hungry. Thanks. Did they increase his casting speed? I don't think so. They just made it so that Veigar is stronger in general. They also fixed his mana bug. Nice. They fixed his bug so that way he doesn't miss. Before Veigar's, like the way he called down his, what is it called? Is it just meteors? Yeah, his meteor storm used to miss, and now it doesn't miss. Okay. Dishsoap finally loses. Bensac. 7 Ionia. Warwick. Gunslinger Warwick. 7's on. The interesting thing about Warwick with this setup is that a lot of people dual carry Jinx. I wonder if you're supposed to try to angle for something else. I also think you have frontline issues. Like, I guess you have to tank Mundo. He's benefiting from 8 Yordle early. I mean, I think... Oh, he skipped the Kabuko. So he actually sold the Kabuko and found 2 more Kabukos. 8 Yordles. Nashers. Okay. And... Okay. Fizz item. Velvet 2 for Clemou. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He is cooking. So if he's gonna carry Belveth, what's he gonna make? Quick Checker Emblem? Probably Quick Checker Emblem. Okay. He has anti-heal, red buff. He has even shroud, stone plate. Okay. Okay, I can see it. Okay, this Belveth looks kind of nice. Wajan still needs Vagar too, and he doesn't want to roll at 7. Oof. 3 threes probably. I think he needs as much gold as possible to hit here. He's just not going to get the Vagar 2 otherwise. He's too far away. 3 threes. Bam. Cannon 3. Okay, nice. Got it. His Kabuko 3, but I don't think he cares about that very much. Cannon 3 is a lot more important. I feel like with Yordles, you just kind of need so many things to go right. You need to have items. You need to unlock Vagar fast enough. You need to have the econ. Which is hard. Prestivent. I mean, one of the Demacia players is gonna eat the dirt. I don't think you can both go. I don't think all 3 of you can top 4. Bensac has the Mel unlocked. We have Noxus. He has best friend. Go ahead, we get to Warwick 1. Oh my gosh, Warwick. Okay, he lost as well. Vagar without a proper mana item is kind of grief. Well, he has Nashers. Nashers is a proper mana item. Because his source, he can already crit. But the issue is that he doesn't get the crit from the JG, right? So he needs you kind of need like Nashers and a Striker's Flail. So that way you could actually gain the mana from critting. Thoughts on Mel now? Well, she does seem better. I would say that Mel is probably a unit worth trying to play around. I would say that the people who have had success keep their items on LeBlanc too for stage 4. So the fact that he's losing here doesn't surprise me. I think what the successful Noxus games have been, you give LeBlanc the items and then you give leftover to Mel, not the other way around. So it wouldn't surprise me if he loses this fight as well. She's doing damage. She's doing damage. I just think that it's not the most impactful damage of what you're looking for.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
The bonus attack speed from Yordle makes it kind of even with the other manas. Kind of. It's not that much bonus attack speed though, I think. Oh, actually it's 40%. Never mind, it's a lot. Yeah. It could be pretty good. I do think that you don't want double death cap on Vagar though. You want, I would prefer like a Nashers, Shojin plus a Striker's Flail. I think I would prefer that. I don't think you want double death cap. You can keep 1 on it though. Jigsy, thank you for the resub for 15 months. Appreciate you. Ooh, a Void Staff is good too. Oh, already he has Spark already. It's actually really close. Outside of Dicob with his Warwick 2, everyone else is very close in HP. It could be anybody's lobby. Ooh, okay, double is really strong. Oh my gosh. Double is very, very strong. I like Yasuo Yone. I think it's a good comp. And artifacts on Yone are really good as well. It's interesting that he went. Usually I see people go Titans on Yone and Quicksilver Yasuo. He went the other way around. Just wants maximum uptime of autos. Preston's going 8th. Clemou is also losing as well. I'm not sure if I believe in Retribution in the Ionia line. I know a lot of people like it because it gives crit. And you can put it on... Oh, he doesn't even have a Retribution on Yunara. Never mind. Oh, his problem is that his front line is pretty sus. Set to 1-8, though. It's pretty good. Does Deadlier Cast work with Veigar's passive? I don't think it works in the way that you think it does. It's not like stacking it 50% faster, but he does benefit from more AP. So yes, it does work with it. He just gets 50% bonus from all sources, so that AP goes a longer way. Okay, if Veigar can take down this Yone, but I just don't think it's enough power. Unless... Oh my... It's actually so close. Oh, I didn't finish casting. Present's dead. Living. For Demacia, singed. Okay. Asian hit Fizz too. Could Double Trouble Yasuo Yone work? I guess it could work. I don't think it will, but I think it could. Especially in a situation like this where you have 2 Tactician's Crowns. But I think pragmatically speaking, it's very hard to ever get that rolling because it's hard to get a situation where you can get away with playing like 2 Yones. You have to play Double Trouble on somebody else like Yasuo and then play it on someone else temporarily until you get to Yone. What the heck is this? It's just so much gold. This lobby is just so insane. So much gold, so many extra resources. Loot subscription. We should go for Veigar 3. Double hits Wukong 2. All right. Pan for Prestivent. What's he going for? Reforge into Zon. Oh, it's a Demacia. Excuse me. The other guy was Zon. 8 Demacia. Zillion 2 on 8. Everyone has 2-star legendaries on 8. 2-star set, 2-star Zillion. Wow. Prestivent's also very strong. I wonder who's going to top 4 this game. It's looking very intense. I'm thinking Dishsoap. I'm thinking Dishsoap is there right now. Double is definitely there. Oh my god, he's going for Yone 3. We're going to see double Yone 3. I feel like Dicob has too much HP to buff for, but then again, I don't think his board's like that good. I think his board struggles with tank still. Psycho hit Lux 2. Oh. Watch Dishsoap. Yone 2. Yone 2. Dude, double as double Yone. He's playing double trouble Yone. Without double trouble. I mean, 2 Yone 2 sounds pretty good to me. Oh, he's in the back line. Wow. Unlucky. These boards are so strong. Yeah, that's how you know it's a good lobby. Dude, no one's dying. Oh, Prestivent barely lost. It's crazy because Prestivent's board is legitimately very, very strong. 2 Demacian emblems, double combat, Zillion 2. It's just hard when everyone's high rolling. Like, no one's low rolling is the thing. Wasian made to 9, has Ziggs pair. Lissandra 3. Okay. Rob 2, Cinch 2. Lissandra 3? Okay, not quite there yet. Bensac greeting 50 is crazy. Well, he was trying to go to 9. But it looks like the Mel primary game plan. Oh my! She almost one-shot the set too. If he didn't have his little guaranteed sit-up thing. Bensac's dead. Clemou's dead. Wasianiverson. He might be making it out. There might be 2 Demacian players in the bot 4. There also isn't really an amazing 2-cost tank to be with the Yasuo. You have to go for like Shinzao, I guess. I mean, I guess you could theoretically tank someone else that links well to Slayer, so you could play Juggernaut. Because Briar's a Slayer. Who else is a Slayer? Kiana, maybe Nico. Oh man, you're not getting Nico. But like theoretically, you go like Yasuo, Nico, Kennen, Yone. It seems a little sus to me. Oh, Ziggs hit Wasian hit Ziggs too. 5 Warwicks. Anyone for 3-star 4-cost? 3-cost alert. Wasian give it up. We have 7 Lissandras. Oh, Zyko's super dead. Yeah, double should definitely take care from here. It's not like Zyko's board is bad. It's just hey, Zyko. The Yodes aren't slicing the front line as fast as I thought they would. Oh, it's so close. Oh, okay. Wow. Man, Zyko's board is pretty good then. Damn. So Dishsoap is the survivor of all Demacians. All the other Demacia players have died in 5 and 8. And then Dishsoap top 4s. Lobby's wild. Dude, this lobby was crazy, man. Wow, Wasianiverson made it out. Unbelievable, man. He actually made it. I was like worried about him for a while. Galio 2. Double Unity 2 reminds me when Kane was a 4-cost and we used to play 2 Kane 2s. Oh, what's that? Was that set 11? The Inkborn fate when he was a Ghostly? Ghostly Kane? That was cool, man. He was a Reaper? What was he? Those were the days. Okay, looks like Dishsoap's board getting to 9. Stops double from the streak. Is it possible for Dishsoap Wasian to do a forbidden 1-2 here? NA on top? Is it possible? Yes. Dishsoap and Wasian play each other. Wasian takes a narrow 1-unit loss. It's possible. There's also a loose sub coming in hot. You know what? Just give one more spat. One more Tactician's Crown. Yeah, let's give it one more Tactician's Crown for double. You can go for 4-star Yone. Okay, 1 component. Nothing crazy. Lowers to 9. Rolls. Do you take a Yone item here? Are you missing a utility? He's missing anti-armor. I just realized. He has anti-heal from this fire axiom. But he has no anti-armor. Okay, re-equipping items. Use the balls removers. Unfortunately, red buff is still stuck on Lulu. Goodness. Wow, this Veigar is doing so much damage. His front line is so much stronger now. Wait a second. I think he might have done it. I think he might have outscaled. He has 730 AP. What the heck is happening here, man? Oh, looks like Dishsoap barely loses. Dude, this Reven. Oh my god. Box is gonna be bankrupt after this. Every game ends with a 4-cost 3-star. They screwed the odds for sure. Every game ends with a 3-star 4-cost. What happens if this one doesn't end? What happens if this one doesn't end on a 3-star 4-cost? It just never ends? Oh, you're not allowed to end. Box 2 is already bankrupt. Did he already spend his money? Meanwhile, I can't find Splains. Well, Splains is the most contested, though. A lot of games do end in 3-star 4-cost. Guys, if you realize if you keep complaining, they're gonna reduce the bag size again. You know the #1 reason why they reduced bag size on 4-cost in the first place is because people kept complaining about 3-star 4-cost. If you complain again, they're gonna take away 1 more from the pool, and there's gonna be 9. You can't have that happen. People kept complaining about it, and then instead 10, they said, okay, you're right. Too many 3-star 4-cost? Fewer 4-costs in the pool. Shrink it to 8. Dude, Wasianiverson actually won out. What a demon. What a demon. I was not confident in the Yordle spot. I'm not going to lie. I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh, man. Looking a little dicey. This Warwick is him? Oh my god. 800. Dude's just farming a straight tuber. This would have been actually an epic way. This would have actually been an epic way to win checkmate. I actually hope that something like this happens for checkmate, where Veigar is able to win out. Because I'm curious what the world winner augment would be. It means that they would have to bring back something like Yordles or Veigar. Dude, 800 AP. He's gonna get to almost 900 by the end of the game. And that is crazy. Hey, and the deadlier caps. That's funny. An even deadlier caps augment. Yeah, true. I do think it's cool that they made this into a prismatic, and at first I looked at it, I'm like, is this even worth a prismatic? But when you like combine it with Veigar, it's quite good. Do we still hate Yordles? No, I just hate Teemo. Teemo is literally the devil. He's a devil and the Antichrist. All wrapped up in one. He is also the false prophet. Somehow he is literally all beings of the holy untrinity. The unholy trinity, excuse me. All right. Damn, Wasianiverson. Wasianiverson. Okay, so the question is, are we doing one more or are we playing ranked? I'm not going to stream that much longer, you guys. If at this point we could just like watch for the rest of the stream, but are we doing one more or are we playing ranked? Low key down for one more. I mean, this is a good lobby. It's like the thing is that usually scrims kind of fizzle out, and then you have a bunch of the hard workers, but this is actually stacked lobbies, right? You have like Dishsoap and Double and Wage and all of them. Just one more? Okay. Hot stuff. No, man. I think they nerfed Teemo and 2xKO. Now, all I see on my timeline are gifs of Caitlyn. And it's not even like... it's not even like Caitlyn's abilities. It's just like people gooning to Caitlyn. They just like have Caitlyn on the screen and they're like, dude, look at her ass. I mean, they got the details right. Like, this is just like, it's on my timeline. They're not even like playing the game. They're just staring at her cake. Okay, now no, there's some combos. There's some combos. There's some combos. There's some combos. There's also another one where she's like doing like a pelvic thrust as she like shoot. Oh, okay. As she shoots her she does like a back throw or something like that. She does like some pelvic thrust stuff. All right, what do we have here? We got 3 cost start. 3 cost start. And then prosperous gold. Can you demonstrate for us? Oh, who says I'm not demonstrating right now? I just think that's for the tier 3 subs for the second camera angle. If you're not playing, then we're out. Is that a threat? All right, Wei Jin looks like he tapped out. He's gassed. He scrimmed like, what, 8 to 10 games? All right. Dishsoap. Bow, rod, and sword. Early learnings, woven magic, soul leveling, infinity protection. I wonder if you can take cooking pot into anything right now as well. Last patch, we saw people take cooking pot into Ssangyeop, and it was crazy. And it actually worked. This patch, probably not. Think about woven magic. So you can play into Lysandra Seraphine. Okay, buy 2. Bopster. Infinity Force. He also must have scouted and see some people angling for it. Doesn't want to multi-way contest. Vanquisher. So allegedly this is quite good into not Belveth. Really good into Mbessa. And Mel. Legion of Threes. Bopster is scrimming like crazy right now. I mean, he's working hard. A lot of people are working really hard. Getting the games in. Getting the reps in. I heard Soju's online. So everyone's trying to lock in for the tournament. Our Yodel's a thing now. Vertical as well. So they did buff Fizz. And the thing about Veigar, the thing about anything right now in TFT is that most comps are duo carry. There's very, very few comps that can truly hyper carry. And we actually just nerfed one of them, which is Ssangyeop. Ssangyeop was a true hyper carry. And so even Veigar, even though he's really powerful, he needs a duo carry. So Fizz being buffed is a pretty big deal. Dishsoap Sam Ginsu's. Oh, is Dishsoap playing Ionia? I mean, it is a gold Ionia. Interesting. I guess he's playing this into Yunar. He must have scouted around. Oh, you know what it is? He must have scouted around and seen not many people playing Ionia, so he's probably gonna try to make his way into that. Because the Ionia is a gold one. It's quite good. Nox's Bruisers. Raid Blade. Couldn't it just be Warwick? I think with Warwick, your first bow wants to be Titans, and I don't think you're supposed to play Titans. I think you're supposed to play Titans on Caitlyn. Caitlyn's much more of an attack caster. So, oh, is he Kaisa? Oh, that would also make sense as well. Okay. Yeah, I think Dishsoap likes Kaisa. I think Dishsoap thinks Kaisa is a really consistent line. And also the nice thing about Kaisa is that you generally, if you take the Void line, you're generally uncontested on it. Can you explain why Titans and not Kraken on Yunara? Yeah, so Yunara gets AP scaling off of her ability in a really beneficial way. It scales her attack speed. And then the stats are good for her if you get damage and full stack. And CC Muti is pretty nice as well. And then they nerf Kraken. But you, like, I think the misconception that people have is that you never build Kraken on Yunara. It's not that you never ever build Kraken on Yunara, it's that you really prefer not to. But if you look at the stats, like Titan's Resolve and Striker's Flail are really good, but sometimes you don't have a better option, so you just slam Kraken or Giant Slayer and call it a day. It's not ideal. Sometimes you slam Deathblade, right? Titans feels a lot better. Yeah, I do think Titans is a lot better on Yunara. I think Titans is a lot better on Yunara.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Vig 2 for Big Soap. LeBlanc 2. What? That how come when I see other people play this line, they're just like getting this with Scion 2, and I'm here, LeBlanc 1, Scion 1 for all of stage 2 and 3 and 4. It's crazy, man. I just don't understand. I don't understand. And I'm just like, how do I stabilize this LeBlanc opener? I can't. And then everyone else was like, well, I don't. You just hit LeBlanc too? Anyways, Towers, thank you. What about Striker's Flail versus Titans? The stats suggest that it's better. I do think that Striker's Flail is a little bit better, but Titans is often better for item economy reasons. Usually the first belt that you get on Yunara goes towards things like anti-heal and even shroud, like Sunfire and even shroud. So it's kind of hard to spare a third belt. But Titans is a second bow and a vest, which is like a lot easier to come by. So it's one of those things where the play rate of it is going to significantly favor it. So even though you're looking at Delta and you're saying like Striker's Flail is better than Titan's Resolve, the play rate of this is a stronger indicator that it's actual BIS. Because the frequency, the play rate being really high gets this closer and closer to 0. So the fact that it's still very negative with the play rate being very high means that it's like true BIS, so to speak. Like, okay, not true BIS, because true BIS has a different meaning in TFT. It's like actual BIS, because true BIS implies like you ascended beyond what standard BIS is. Not to be confused with BIS. I mean, let's see. If you go in advanced mode, there's a button that you can click here that says advanced mode. It also might tell you confidence intervals, which is like a really, really nerdy stat. Because it tells you the 95% confidence intervals of like but it looks like in general on the advanced metrics, Striker's Flail is a little bit better as well. Yeah, I mean, it probably has to do with an item economy thing, the more I look at it. But I mean, if you want to be like really like deep dive, nose, like your nostrils can sniff your monitor to the screen, like super nerdy about it, like investigating like a deep dive into the numbers, then yeah, I think Striker's Flail. But like in the end, you just have to kind of prioritize. I guess if you were in a situation where you have component anvils, then you can choose. So BIS, True BIS, and Actual BIS. Yes, and then there's Giga BIS, and then there's just Exodia, which is the level above that. It's like it's what beats everything. What was that website? That website was Meta Tift. Meta Tift. Feels like we're talking about how some infinities can be larger than others. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. That sounds like a very smart way to summarize what I'm saying. You know how, like, at a certain point, when it comes to weapons of mass destruction, it just kills everything, but there's definitely layers above that. Like, this weapon of mass destruction would destroy the entire planet, but this could destroy the entire planet and prevent anything from ever regrowing. You know, like something like that. Recombobulator, small grab bag. Recombob. I just gotta let you know, it's almost never Recombob. Silver Destiny into Titanic Titan. Titanic Titan. Water Axiom. Celestial Blessing. Oh, Dishsoap is Warwick. Oh, no. Wait, is he? Wait, is he trying to do some forbidden technology? Is he trying to do, like, Warwick and Yunara? I mean, they're both quick strikers at the end of the day. That's cool. That's cool. Like, being able to play both. She's bad now? Who's bad? Who's bad? Is Ori still insane after the B patch or just in a good spot? Orianna reroll is not in a good spot, but Orianna is still fine as an item holder. I'd probably put her in the same tier as... Let's see, what's another 2-cost AP carry? I'd probably put her in the same tier as Teemo? Twist of Fate? Somewhere around that. Like decent. Teemo is goated. No. I will not have positive Teemo vibes in my chat. No. Teemo is the worst. He single-handedly ruined 2x KO for me. I hate Teemo so much, man. I actually have trouble getting back into the game because every time I do, I have PTSD from hot stuff. I played an Orianna game 30 minutes ago and it felt so much worse. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why we put it in C tier. So you're putting Orianna in the same tier as the other 2 costs? LOL. Well, no, not every 2 costs. I mean, some 2 costs are pretty good. Yasuo's pretty good as a reroll. Echo's decent if you get a setup for it. But I think Echo is going to fall a little bit more and more to the wayside as more Zaun is being played. Another reason why Echo was being played as much as he was because people weren't playing as much Nico and people weren't playing as much Zaun. But now that Zaun's going to be more played, it's going to be harder to justify playing into Echo when you can also just play into Warwick. I think that we're going to be entering a very deep part of 4-cost territory right now. Like, basically, if you see an uncontested 4-cost, you probably should be angling towards it because your odds of hitting are so much higher, and the tempo of which you can hit a 4-cost is going to be better than a 2-star 3 or a 3-star 2-cost on average. So a lot of the meta, I think, this patch right now, from my one day of watching pro scrims, is that it's going to be largely a 4-cost meta, like a heavy 4-cost meta. And that might be good for some people. I think a lot of people are going to get bored once they feel like they've seen like a lot. They're going to play a lobby where there's 3 Ionia players, 3 Demacia players, 1 Kai'Sa, 1 Warwick player, and feel like that's just going to be what the meta is like the entire time. But I'm telling you guys, this is what makes a lot of high-level players happy. They want this kind of meta. They want this kind of meta. How long until the stage 4 lottery comments start piling in? I'll give it like a couple days. Because if it's not about imbalance, it's about luck. And then we'll eventually graduate to the second to final stage, which is augment balance. Augment balance. But yeah, I mean, I would say that the nice thing is that there's a lot of playable comps this patch. Like the reroll comps are all playable if you get the spot for it. Fast 9 is possible. It's just really hard to pull off. But 4 costs are like you can play 4 costs from so many positions now. You can play win streak and lose streak Ionia. You can play win streak and lose streak AP. You can even play like Warwick and these Slayers comps from lose streak, even though you prefer from win streak. So it's like theoretically good if you're a person that values that versatility. But I think from like the perspective of a player that wants to see different comps at the end game screen result, which is for a lot of players, that's like what they value. It might feel like a lot of lobbies are the same. Just letting you know. A 4-cost soup meta. Oh no. I'm gonna get one guide by 4-cost soup. And someone's gonna say it's just 4-cost soup. This is the worst set ever. Is bilge viable now? We don't know, actually. A lot of people have tried bilge openers, and it felt like... we've seen a lot of people like Prestivent play these spots, and we've had some good results, but a lot of bad results. So it's hard to say. Most comps I see are based around origins. Are there any good viable trait comps? Do you mean like classes? Like trying to play around bruisers and quick strikers and stuff like that? There probably are. Let me see if I can find it. I think like I mean, we did have that not really. I guess there's like some bruiser play. Some bruiser play, you could do that. Because the thing about classes is that it's not really a strong incentive to move up in a lot of cases. Like, you're not trying to go like 2, 3, 4, 5 quick striker. You're not really trying to go 2, 3, 4, 5 vanquisher. You're not really trying to go to 4 or 6 slayers. Sometimes you play 4 invokers. Sometimes you play like more than 2 long shots. But in general, those kinds of traits are more supportive this set and less about the build around pieces. People tend to want to play around origins more anyways. MF2 looks solid. MF2 looks okay, yeah. But yeah, bruisers are probably the best way I could say it. There are some people that play like some juggernaut stuff from time to time. Not entirely sure myself though. I'm just trying to look more at the traits. Gunslingers, no. Defenders, not really. Arcanists, we did have that one patch with Annie, but not really. Yeah. What do we take? Reinforcement? Reinforcement. 4? Wait, he built the Kraken on Warwick. Dude, so I actually got fact-checked by BoxBox during the boot camp that Kraken is not BIS on Warwick. Because I was like saying like, oh, it's interesting. Hafu built BT Titans, and I think the last item is Asterix Titans. I think the last item is supposed to be Kraken, not BT. And Box was like, oh, I didn't know that. Is that true? And he looked at the stats, and I got fact checked live on stream. And I wanted to drop the line. I was not aware we'd be fact checking during this discussion. And then he was like, oh, it's not what the data says. Actually, let me see. Now I need to fact check again. One more time. Maybe that was true on the B patch. Warwick, 3 items. Warwick, 3 items. Titans. Asterix Gauge. And... no! Kraken looks like it's true Whis. It looks like it's true Whis. Oh, no. It looks really, really bad, you guys. Sorry, this advanced mode actually is like hard to look at. It looks like it's true Whis, man. Anyways. He eviscerated you with the stats? He did, man. Why did BoxBox choose to fact check me for that one time? I look so stupid. It's okay. It's fine. It's good to eat humble pie sometimes. Or I could double down on how wrong I am. That seems to work out pretty good for some people. It's worse than Ginsu's. Dude, it's probably worse than like blue buff. It was so bad. I looked at it, I was like, how is it this horrible? All right, I need to... I probably need to privately send Dishsoap a DM. Does Kraken need a buff? No. I think Kraken was too overpowered. Now it's more of a narrow item that only goes situational on some things. But I don't know if it needs a buff. Because Kraken was like too good when it was before it was buffed. Not for those Marvel rival girls or pirate software. Damn. Bro, this guy twitches. Holy cow, man. If you thought you were terminally online, don't worry. Slayer UK7's got you. This bro's got all the drama. He's got the scoop. No, I feel that. That drama is just so silly. No, you right. That one was so weird to me. I just some people just gotta let it go. It's okay to be wrong on the internet, man. It's okay to be wrong on the internet. It's like, it's actually more fun if you embrace being wrong sometimes, because then it's just funny. What did Pirate do? So, oh man.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Where do I even start? So basically, there was like a WoW guild that was started by streamers. It was like hardcore WoW called OnlyFangs, and they had a bunch of streamers playing it. Tyler One was part of it. Pirate Software was up, and in hardcore, when you die, you lose everything. Pitpack Goblin, thank you for the sub. When you die, you lose everything, right? So it's like a really big deal not to die and lose your stuff. And there's a situation, if I understand it correctly, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Slayer UK, our resident expert here. There's a situation where they did a raid, and he could have saved a teammate, a raid member of his team, or his guild. And it was very clearly his fault. And he refused to accept accountability for like his mistake, and then like doubled and tripled and quadrupled and quintupled and sextupled and septupled and octupled down. Like he just kept doubling and down until it was just like so obviously like his fault. And it kind of created like a hostile work environment for the OnlyFans, and he got kicked out. And then it started kind of creating this whole like spiral of like everyone says like, dude, this guy's kind of an asshole. I don't know him personally. I'm talking about what they said, right? I have never interacted with him, so I don't know. I can't actually say anything about his personality, but some people would say that. And then it started a tunnel of things about like how this guy just can't accept faults, or he's also lying about random stuff. Like they started posting some clips of him doing some difficult game. I forgot which game it was, but like basically there's like a game that you can play with a bunch of Easter egg puzzles. It's like a Hollow Knight type game where he's like solving puzzles that are just like ridiculously hard, and somehow he just happens to know the answer, and he's like lying about knowing the answer as if he's some genius, right? So then people started posting a bunch of like hate brigade stuff, like, wow, this guy's a liar, this guy's a fraud, and it's kind of just spiraled out of control. And then they just kind of blew up into like this hate train. And now he's just kind of like somebody that people make fun of and turn him into a lol cow, because they just like laugh at like how this dude's like a meme. And I mean, obviously he kind of dug a little bit of his own grave apparently from that story. But again, if I have any of the facts incorrect, let me know. But there was some drama about it, all because this dude wouldn't accept responsibility for like causing his team to die in WoW. Oh, Animoel. Yeah, Animoel. Thank you. His ego was out of control, and so he got like exiled out of that, and then people started realizing that he was like cheating at games and things like that, and he just and then they just memed him a lot. talking about King of the Roaches? No. We're talking about Pirate Software. Okay, wait, no. Trouble Door has us. Holy lore drop while this game is paused. Pirate raged at someone on hardcore WoW for doing something poorly that led to multiple deaths. Video evidence showed that he was actually at fault. More than just at fault, the video evidence showed that he actively made a choice to let the other person die. Ooh, I did not know that. He doubled down and refused to acknowledge his wrongness. Then people started investigating his past and found that he's just a malignant Nepo baby who has lied about a lot of stuff, from hacking experience and team participation and yada yada. And thus the meme, that's on you, buddy. Did he say something like, you're on the list or something? All I remember is that there's like a saying that people like attribute to him, which is like, yeah, well, you just made the list. That's on you, buddy, or something like that. Basically, a child dispute spiraled into the craziest drop. Yeah, exactly. And then some other stuff came out, which was not cool. Like, okay, I'm all for stupid game drama because stupid game drama is silly with no stakes. And then some stories came out about him with real stakes on the line, with like other accusations that are pretty heavy. And then I'm just like, okay, I'm out. You know, I don't want to like if it's like this guy was like lying about not saving his teammate in WoW, I'm kind of in, because I feel like the stakes aren't really meaningful. It's just, yeah, it's sort of like a bad reflection on your character, but it is what it is. It's just gaming. But when it starts to become about like mistreating other people, then, you know, I'm kind of out on that. But I don't even know if that's true, you know, like those are just, that's stuff that like I have to actually verify. It got to the point where it was borderline harassment against him. I'm sure it is, because the thing about the internet is that they love kicking somebody when they're down. These days, especially if you come it from like a know-it-all perspective, I mean, it's different, right? When someone else gets exposed, and it's somebody that you know that's like they're just a goober, they're a jabroni. It is what it is, you know. But like when Soju got clowned on and banned for sharing accounts with Setsuko for climbing, because he not even climbing, for just like account sitting, elo sitting, and then he missed his spot at regionals. I don't think people like really hold it against him, even though he shouldn't be doing that, you know. And then he like said he apologized, and like, you know, we all moved on from it. Like, it is what it is. But if you come in from like a self-righteous perspective of whatever people describe the situation as, it obviously, people cannot wait to take you down. They are frothing. Like they're not hate watching. They're actually just straight haters. Frodan does the same thing when I worked at Twitch. What? Wait, really? All I say is that's all I say though. I literally say my employment past. Am I not allowed to talk about where I worked in the past? All I just say is that's literally the end of that sentence. I just said I worked at Twitch. That's all I say. Wait, Dishsoap went 8th? Sage. I don't think the Yunara Warwick. I think the Warwick items was unfortunately not working to his benefit there. I'll DM him. I think, you know what, he probably doesn't need a DM. He can look it up himself. He probably knows. Plus, his indie game is horribly coded considering his expertise and really short for the amount of time. Apparently, I'm not a coder, but that makes you look worse. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, he's been working on his game for like a really long time, right? The closest that I ever got to interacting with Pirate Software was we had him advertise the mobile game that I was working on after I got laid off from some company I used to work at. Who knows? I definitely don't bring it up that often, but once upon a time I used to be employed at a job and I got laid off. I don't remember where exactly. And then I was looking for another job. I worked at Mobile Dev, and we actually hired Pirate Software to do promos for it. And then the conversation came up of, you know, oh yeah, you know, I was working on a game. In his deep, sultry voice with his incredible mic settings that I need to get. I don't even know how, but maybe I need to look up his mic settings because his voice sounds awesome. Like, oh yeah, when I'm coding my game, this is what it is. And I'm like, oh, this guy sounds kind of smart. You worked at Twitch? Cool. Name every Twitch employee. Dan Clancy. That's it. That's all I got. Do these mobile game streamers' advertisement actually bring in more users? It's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of advertising to get users. It's a little bit of an advertisement for brand awareness. It's also like, okay, so if you, not that I have that much experience and know of how the industry game works. I'm like deeply afraid of coming off as a, whatever you guys call it, a malignant nepo baby. Not that I know that much about the industry, guys. I'm just a humble, I'm a humble guy who has worked a job before. But the reason why mobile games are willing to sponsor people for what seems like low ROI is because the average user, the average player of a mobile game is very, if you monetize correctly, a lot of these games monetize so aggressively that the average user is worth a lot of money. If you look at gacha games and you look at the top monthly grossing gacha games, the most interesting stat isn't which games are making the most money. That's Genshin Impact, that's Honkai Star Rail, that's whatever game you want to talk about, Pokemon Pocket, which counts as gacha, so on and so forth. But what's really interesting is looking at the bottom of the charts, because at the bottom of the charts of the top 100 for gacha, you'll see games with player counts in the dozens. But it makes a lot of money because the average, if you can get a couple of users, they are willing to whale for a lot. And so for a lot of these games, when they advertise, it's really about acquiring the few high quality users. And that's what they care about. So it might be like, well, you know, is anyone actually making their money back? If they can just get like 10 of you, that's worth thousands of you for some of these games. Because some of you guys have deep, deep addictions to some of your waifus. And you know what? If that brings you happiness and joy, more power to you. I'm not here to judge. I mean, I play a game of waifus as well. Since you want to talk about drama-related topics, can you show your notepad? Okay, my notepad is clean, man. I had no clue what that guy was thinking. My notepad is clean. In fact, I cannot show you my notepad because I think I have some TFT Academy notes on it. Can't be doing that. I used to work in mobile games. The truth is the vast majority is made by only 2% of users. And those 2%, 90% of the revenue is made by the top 1%. Also, whales fund most of the revenue. Exactly. It's actually kind of messed up because you're almost beholden to like 10 guys. And they drive almost all the decision making. What game do you play with waifus? I play TFT. Dude, do you guys not see the Reven waifu, the Gwen waifus, the Irelia waifus? They literally, 2XKO literally came out with Pool Party Ari. They put her in a bathing suit in her fighting in the fighting game. I thought that they were saving that in case of emergency. They actually busted it out. The Lakari news is actually insane, though. I have no clue what... all I remember from this guy was Emily Wang teaming up with him. I remember Emily Wang teaming up with him for the Sageham Slam for Street Fighter, and him getting so pissed because everything she kept saying just made him more mad. and now, looking back on what happened and the truth coming out is, it's kind of messed up, but it's pretty funny. All right, I mean, what is even in my notepad? I have my notepad right here. This is the notepad. Box, bash, patch, portal, bugs, pick 5, untitled. Let me see. Oh, this is my script. I was like, what is untitled? I mean, like, I was looking at it. I was like, this is what? This is the script that I wrote for TFT Esports. This is the most heartwarming story you see. This is when Marcel won his first pro circuit and hugged his wife. This is untitled. This is best tempo lines, best reroll lines. How to improve lawn selection when lost in a patch. Pick 5 players. Dishsoap, Twitch chat, chat GPT. Bug fruits. Hero augments. Dive leap combo. What am I even writing here? This is a spreadsheet I tried to open in Notepad by accident. This is something I typed to chat. This is box. I tried to open up a spreadsheet in a Notepad. This is 2026. What? Something. There you go. That was my Notepad. To be fair, everything Emily says is rage bait. No, it's not. But it comes off that way because that's what it means to be an engaging streamer. Because the thing about being an engaging streamer is that to some people, they interpret it as a joke, and other people, they interpret it as rage bait. And if you flirt that line, you have a lot of viewers. All right, here we go. Yunara. Dude, I didn't even watch this game. I just yapped about Twitch drama for 25 minutes and showed you my Notepad. Yeah, okay. I think I might be done watching Scrims. I'm not even watching Scrims anymore. I'm just yapping. Influencer mode. Where's the Star Guardian fanfic? You know, I actually have never really gotten into fanfics except for like one genre, which is not like fanfics in that way. Hold on, let me finish. When I say fanfics, I mean like creative story writing of sports mangas that I felt like ended too early or ended wrong. Because I always think because the thing about, I actually really like the sports manga, sports anime genre a lot, but I always feel like they ended badly. And so like I'm always curious how other people would have ended the story. And so I read, that's what I read. Not like the actual fanfic the way people envision it, you perverts. I'm talking about there's no way it should end that way. So I think about how some other people would write it, and they honestly, they do it better. Sometimes they need to crowdsource those ideas. The walk the dog fanfics. Serious note, if you guys haven't actually caught the most recent walk the dog with Mortdog and Giovanni Scarpati, you guys should. It's actually really good stuff. You know what? I'm actually gonna link that so you guys can go watch it. It was actually my favorite episode they've ever done. He just sits down. It looks like he's sitting on the floor, but he's not. Oh, this was 5 days ago. Okay, never mind. I'm out of date, but you should watch this one. You guys should watch this one. I'm gonna send it to YouTube and Twitch. Check it out. Oh wait, sorry. You guys should watch. You guys should watch it. How's Ssangyeop after nerfs? I think he's a lot less consistent, but really good if you get to 2-star. It's just one of those things where you should only be angling Ssangyeop if you think you can get him to 2-star, and you think you're likely to have the HP to stall out. Kind of like Baron Nashor. He's actually very similar to Baron Nashor. Does anybody here actually fear Baron 1? Level 10? Level 10 Baron 1? Not really. But if you can get to Baron 2, then you're like, okay, that guy is kind of a beast. It feels similar to that. It feels very similar to that. Reven, my waifu! Oh my god. Dude, the power creep on these little legends are insane. At first, it was just a Yasuo slicing the little legend. That's it. And then now they're just they have earth-shattering ults. It's crazy. We're approaching Dragon Ball levels of power creep, man. Did your wife know you call her that? I mean, yes. I gotta tell you, you guys think it's it's me having to be honest with her. No, it's her having to be honest with me. She's a bigger gooner than I am. I open up her Instagram feed and it's just all baddies all down the row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's actually just she's She's always like, "Oh, is it okay that I follow all these girls on Instagram?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's fine." I mean, I'm not gonna be the one correcting you on that. This one is $500. No way. It's $500. TFT. Where's it? Where's the store? Spearhead. Wait, what's Spearhead? Enter motion comic. This is what's coming up next. Oh, this is part of their Demacia campaign thing. Man, League is cool. I heard this season is pretty good. Previously, Yunara, former guardian of the darkened Zahen, has journeyed from the Ionian to Demacia to confirm the death of Shinzao. Wait, Shinzao died? All right. Is CBC this weekend or next? It's this weekend. It's this weekend. It's this weekend, and we're gonna have a lot of fun watching on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That was fun. 6 hours of scrims. Good stream, guys. I didn't play much today, but don't worry. Tomorrow we're gonna climb Infinite. I'm gonna call it for today. If you guys loved me yapping at influencer mode, you guys are gonna love this influencer guy. Check him out. I'm gonna raid K3 Soju. Appreciate you guys all for hanging out with me. Check out TPC this weekend. Check out my YouTube video if you guys love listening to yap. I yapped about TFT. There's I made a video about econ fundamentals. Hey everyone, this is Frodan here. One video series I've always wanted to do for a long time in TFT is how to actually develop fundamental skills in TFT that's not necessarily dependent on a specific patch or even a specific set. And yeah. So I talk about all these different there's a lot of video content out there on YouTube and wherever else on the internet that teach you, check it out, just play this comp and you will climb to the rank that you want. Then a new patch comes in and then it resets. Yap. Anyways, I love you all. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Say hi to Soju for me. Bye-bye.